Top of the top. We up. We back. The saga continues. Who up? Who up this morning? Who up this morning? Who up? Money Day intro. What's up? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up? Who up in here? What's up, y'all? What's up? It's back, but we up on a Money Day. What's up, Faith? Good morning. Let's go. Might say anything. Let's go. We live on the web. Shout out to everybody around the world. What's up? My favorite day of the week. We back at it again. The saga continues, y'all. Let's go. We watching all this stuff play out. Only thing is, some of us know, some people don't. We also going to talk about a lot of stuff that was already said, updates. Remember I said something about beauty supply stores going to be getting shut down, and I said something about, you know, how people was doing all that hair in the house, and it was all these bundles and all this $500 hair stuff, and I said that those tariffs were to stop a lot of stuff. All activity that led to money not being tracked, all money that led to people being rich behind the scenes, even people that had companies being greedy, it was to shut everybody down. But to tell you the truth, yes. I'll just tell you this. The tariffs was to shut down any money moves promoted on Facebook or Instagram. Any money moves that were promoted on internets, the tariffs was to shut all of that down. All right, I'm just going to tell you that simple. Yep. All them startup companies, a lot of stuff. So anyway, now you got to pay to play. All right, we're going to talk about that. That's later. That's the real news. We're going to talk about that later. We're going to be talking about how Beyonce has been struggling. See, Beyonce has been so corny, so dry, so boring. When I tell you that this entertainment has not been trending, Beyonce been actually getting dragged all week, y'all. She's been getting dragged all week by fans. Embarrassment of shows horrible. Now they saying she looking good and everything. She doing a singing part, but the show is a mess. Struggling. They telling people where to sit at. You know, you had a ticket up in the nosebleeds, but the shit's so empty. They telling you come on downstairs, come to the front. Yeah, come to the front so the camera look packed. Yeah, it's real messy, y'all. But anyway, around here we already know why. You already know why, man. Told you, man. They ain't gonna do no show. So here's your proof. If Beyonce can't sell out no concerts in America, what you think about every other BET celebrity? It's common sense, y'all. Very common sense. So anybody that did not believe this game was over, you're going to keep getting your proof. You're going to stay on point because, like I said, we watching the show. That's right. Before these celebrities, they were trolling us. They were flossing on us for decades, showing off. But now we laughing at them. If you ain't, I am. I don't care what you're doing. I'm laughing at their head. It's time. That's right. Because when you got to see people live for years and years and years, finally, it's the same exact thing when the bad guy get in the end, man. I told you, man. Anyway, man, today the Diddy trial start. Also, it is Cinco de Mayo today. That's right. I'm definitely going to I will be going to the Mexican restaurant today, probably this afternoon. Yeah, I'm going to get me a nice drink. I'm going to relax. You know what I'm saying? Hard work pays off, and that's what it is. Today, we just going to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't a dark day. No, it ain't. And we're going to probably have some laughs, all of that. Because Mr. Dame Dash is broke, y'all. Even though we've been know he been broke, Dame Dash has been hiding money for years. I'm talking about the last he got. Dame Dash was supposed to make $1 million payout. He was ducking and dodging that payout because that payout also come from him running his mouth. Defamation. That's right. Even though he was ducking on money before that. Also, update. You know how we was talking about a lot of these people net worth, and I said, yo, a lot of their net worth is different because taxes don't pass. That's all of their ass. Yeah, Dame Dash is broke, y'all. He's officially broke. But guess what? The judge said if he don't pay, his ass going to jail. That's it. So, Dame Dash, kiss your ass goodbye because you ain't got the money. You broke. Jimmy broke. Oh, my God. They super broke. Aaron Hall still missing. He was broke. Aaron Hall said, I can't take a lawsuit. I'm running with this $400,000. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all, it's so disgraceful. But see, a lot of y'all that's missing it. Y'all are actually missing the livest reality show ever. Of celebrities on the run, ducking and dodging. A lot of them a percentage of them are homeless too, y'all. Meaning they don't live where they don't live at where they used to live at. Also, guess what? When I spoke about tariffs, guess what? They also shake down Hollywood too. I just saw it this morning. I just had it loaded up just now. Hollywood getting taxed because they've been filming overseas. But guess what? Guess what they said? They say they're a government threat. Told you, man. Told you all the Hollywood people can't a government threat. Because they talking junk about the country, but they going overseas filming, but they know it's not about the filming. When they filming, they be connecting and politicking and talking and doing all this other stuff. See, the music and entertainment is always the front. See, you're going to see the Grammy party, but you ain't going to see all the people that's going to come together after that party. And that's how it always been, y'all. All right? So, yes, y'all, when I tell you everybody became foreigners, they were getting foreign money, taken from this place, not giving nobody nothing. So that's like, say you had a friend, they were making money selling hair. They getting the shit from overseas, but charging your American ass, taxing your ass. See, your so-called friends would do stuff like get the hair. You know that hair they're gonna charge you for it? For real, that hair only costs about $30, but she gonna charge you $500. Yup, she would charge you like she wasn't even your friend. That's right. Treat you just like they treat you everywhere else. Cause people, I'm telling y'all, see a lot of y'all, remember, everybody got into this phase. I'm starting my own business. I knew this back then, but see, everything y'all was trying to start y'all own business was coming from over there. That's cool. But the thing is, y'all was telling everything. Telling. When I told you the social media thing was for social engineering and social studies. Yup. You never thought when you went to school, when you got older, social studies was going to be done on your ass, did you? Yup, you are social studies. That's right. Go to social service, you under social studies. You get on social media, you're under social studies. You always been under social studies. Because before social studies, we actually didn't know how you guys live, or we didn't even know. We didn't really know too much. But now you're going to see, right? Everything is public information. It's also my point that what? There's no more secrets. So I'm trying to tell y'all, this is for all people, all things that already existed. There are no more secrets. The only thing that's a secret is the stuff you don't know about. Meaning it haven't been told to you yet, or you have not discovered it. That's what the world is based on. So we're about to move on. Intro. Shout out to everybody that's up. What's up, Tyson? What's up, Abdul? Salute to everybody that's up, all the new people, everybody. All right, let's go. Noah, what's up? All right, let's go, y'all. Because the reason why Dame Dash will be cooked today, he been cooked on everybody on this channel. I already put everybody in the dirt already, y'all. So at this point, all I'm doing is digging them back up. But we got to keep it going because it got to all be closed out. So let's go, because Dame Dash had the biggest mouth, right? So now, y'all, now we can finally go back into the end of an era again. Call this shit part fucking 7. Let's go. Because it's going bad for all of them. Now let me rewind it again. What did I say before? A long time ago. They don't know when to leave. So if they all would have bowed out gracefully, this is the main point I want y'all to see about everybody from them to LeBron James, to shannonsharpe, to deionsanders. Just keep going. You will clearly see if all of them would have stayed where they was at, if they would have bowed out gracefully after their 20-year period, after their process, once it came time for a new generation, if they all would have stepped down and stayed out the way, they would have never been in all of this trouble, y'all. If you was able to look at this from a bigger picture, look at it as all of these entertainers were given money in the 90s. They had money for all of this time. They have made profits, flips, gave their children the best world, the best life. They have done it all. But see, they never wanted to stop. What they thought was, y'all, they were going to just keep taking money and waving it in our face. Taking the money, waving it in our face. That's what they all were just doing. And they were going to keep on doing it as if it was no such thing as the news. Even though they got mansions with big TVs, according to them, they never seen all this death. They don't know nothing about all these black men that got locked up. They don't know nothing about all these black boys that got slaughtered. They don't know about all this pregnancy stuff. They don't know about nothing, y'all. They don't, in the real world, they don't know about nothing. They already proved that already. When I ask you, have Jay-Z ever in your life, have you ever seen Jay-Z stand at a podium and give an honest speech to people? That has nothing to do with nothing corporate, no money, no nothing. All right. That's all of them, right? We already went into the whole saga how Def Jam is destroyed. Dame Dash from the Def Jam tree. Jay-Z from the Def Jam tree. Def Jam, Russell Simmons. What are we looking at now? We have to look at this because we all seen Def Jam rock the world. Some people are still under the spell to this day. Pick one. Cameron, Jim Jones, Def Jam. Joe Budden still go Def Jam. They're all a big-ass family tree. So the family members been still going live. The family members still been doing podcasts, but I've been watching their whole family goddamn burn. I watched Irv Gotti ass kick the bucket. I watched Dame Dash teeth fall out. And I've been doing this whole thing, play by play by play. But what make it so beautiful, I told you what was going to happen to all their ass before it even happened. Because I've been throwing stones at Def Jam. Been throwing shit at the whole rap game. That's why I say, to me, this shit is boring. If y'all don't interact with me in the chat, this shit boring. It's like I'm talking to myself. All right? I'm talking 2 years ago with all of this shit. All right? That's it, y'all. I'm telling the truth. So what I'm telling you, the same man that bragged to us, I got to turn up on this one because, damn, you're going to get up out of here, too. Because we also know, magically, when the Leah kicked the bucket, Dame, she was with you. But we also proved the fact that you was not her real boyfriend. You was her friend. You was a clown. All right? She said out her own mouth. But dang, when I told you the first time when you kept running your mouth, I said you don't get it. I said what you didn't get when your teeth fell out, that was your last warning to shut the hell up. But you still didn't get it, right? So you just keep going. Even though running your mouth is why you got $1 million defamation lawsuit and you better pay it out too. That's right. Because the judge said, damn, if you don't pay your ass, going to jail. And why we going to cook Dame Dash? Because now we know the truth about all of their ass. Do you see a man? Do you see your favorite rapper with a see-through shirt on? See how clear it is now? All right. See how clear it is now? All right, then. You don't get it? Let me walk around with that shirt on right now. See what you're going to say. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go. No, the whole thing I'm doing is getting my sanity back because I was told a lot of lies. I believed in a lot of lies. Even when I thought I was smart, I believed lies. But my point is, these guys were the biggest frauds you ever seen in your life, y'all. When I tell you, it is the gangster rappers. Who is a gangster rapper? Anybody that promoted drug dealing, guns, crime, pimping, winning. I got all this luxury. It's the gangster rappers. They are the main ones, y'all. That's what I'm telling you. When I be talking, it's not against nobody else but gangster rappers. Because it is them that did the most lying, y'all. They did the most lying because they had to lie to make their money. In any other field, you could be fake, and it's okay. When you're an actor, you don't got to be real. When you an athlete, you ain't got to keep it real. Just play ball. But when you're a rapper, your money is based on keeping it real. So they had to keep it real because that really means they were fake. And I'm going to keep showing you all these sayings we was taking and using was all part of the game. They had to keep it real because they were fake. I'm real. I don't got to keep nothing. I am who I am, man. You know what I'm saying? Most of y'all know that because I have a lot of people from day one. And they remember when I was nothing. Meaning nobody was listening. And they were listening because they heard what I was saying. So I'm just going to be the same person. I ain't trying to be nothing. I'm just being me. Because if I try to be real, then I got to put on the front. And when I'm putting on the front, one day I'm going to slip up. And then you're going to see he's not who we say he is. So being real is called being yourself, y'all. It's very simple. But see, we're going to destroy we're going to finish destroying their ass. Now let's look at the power of the universe. Okay. Let's just say we didn't know who none of these guys were. And I said, yo, did you know these guys right here? They started this thing called Rockefeller Records. It was big too. Yup. See, I'm talking to a youngster right now. So you see them two right there? You know, they made millions of dollars, man. They had their own clothes. They had the whole world wearing leather. They had their own leather jackets. You know how much them leather jackets were? They was over $500. They had the world wearing their clothes, buying all their music. They had the whole world inspired to be rappers and drug dealers. And when they cashed out back in early 2000, they sold the company for $30 million, something like that. But you see that man right there with the bald head? He's broke. Not only is he broke, he's about to go to jail. Even though he had the biggest mouth. But he also shot himself. So it's a lot of lessons we're going into today. But this is what I would ask a young boy. Is this a coincidence both of their asses in trouble? You mean to tell me they started out a label together, shysted each other out, became each other enemies, separated, and then somehow in 2025, both of their ass in trouble, both of their ass exposed, both of their ass considered to be what? Dirt. Why? Because I kept telling you, they were only big because they were favorite. I'm talking about Mr. Jay-Z. You think of every single rapper in the world that ever came out in America, he was the favorite of all of their ass. You got all your favorite rappers, right? Everybody say your favorite rapper, say your favorite R&B singer. Everybody say it. All you got to know is Jay-Z was the favorite of all of them. And that's why he won so big. He wasn't just a favorite, y'all. He was the most one of a puppet. That's right. He was the most one that had power over you. That's the only difference. When they understood the power of rap, see, they didn't really understand the power of rap until Biggie and Tupac, y'all. After Biggie and Tupac, rap became a religion. Biggie and Tupac were the sacrificial lambs to make this shit stick as a religion. And ever since Tupac and Biggie, rap fans lost their mind. I know the truth. I remember when it was just about music. Then I remember when it became about the man. After Biggie and Tupac, it became about the man and their entourage, who's this one, who's that one, who's that one, who's this one. And it started going somewhere else because it was never just, I remember rap songs. You hear somebody rap, you might even know who they are, never see their ass. But you remember that guy number 3 on that song, so-and-so, that hit that last verse, he tore that shit up. But you ain't know his name or nothing because that's not just about rap. No, they got you into worshiping the man after Biggie and Tupac. They were ushering that whole behavior for 2000. Then you're going to see after 2000 came in, rap turned into something else. Praise. Pick one. Pray. Who you want to praise? You want to praise Destiny Child? You want to praise TLC? You want to praise Britney Spears? Which one? Pick one. Pray. That's what it was. But back in the day, it was never like that. You got all these other artists. You might have a whole catalog of music. You just listen to everybody. You ain't got no favorite. Take that one off. I'm about to put this on. All right. I'm about to listen to some East Coast. Now I'm about to go to the West Coast. Now I'm just put music on. It's music, fool. I don't care about, you know what I'm saying? No, they started all this back then, man. All right. This is when the idol worshiping. Then what came on TV? American Idol. That at that point, y'all guys are going to worship them as idols, not for their talent, skills, or how their music rocked you. No. So like I said, when Dame Dash first lied about this, that's when I put a nice curse on his ass. You know what I said? I said, Dame, you need to shut up. All right. Dan tried to tell us he wasn't at no freak offs. He was trying to tell us. He was trying to make it like all the nasty stuff that happened at freak offs was only in Miami and they were only in Los Angeles. But Dame didn't think I knew that they were having freak offs in the Hamptons. The original freak offs, the original white parties is at the Hamptons. Those are the ones Dame was at. I also used these whole concepts. I went into all of this already, y'all. The whole concept of this day is Jay-Z and Dame Dash was broke. All right. When I had to go into the whole process to break all of you guys down who believe in false idols, right? Jay-Z, right? Okay. So I had to break it down. When I kept getting the clues that Diddy runs Jay-Z, he runs Beyonce ass, he put them together, I went back into this picture to show the world that at this time, Diddy was the Don. He was over all of them. He was over J-Lo. He was over Busta Rhymes. He controlled the game after Biggie and Tupac died. Because after Tupac died, Biggie had the fear of God in all of their souls. So you looking at Jay-Z like he's big, but back then Jay-Z was looking at it like he don't want to be the next Tupac and Biggie, and he gonna do whatever Diddy say. You'll see right there, Jay-Z and Dame was together. They were two cornballs with matching khaki pants on, all right? At a major event where everybody was already big and established. That was Jay-Z and Dame Dash One of their first parties attended, meaning they were just happy to be there. You'll see Jay-Z ain't had no bad chick because he didn't have Beyonce then, dummy. Dame Dash ain't had no bad chick because they barely was making it. You're going to see Diddy was the man. You're going to see J-Lo and Aaliyah was with him. And we know what happened that night. When I told you back then at this time you're looking at, you would not see Beyonce because she wasn't on a level. She was called a little girl group, meaning J-Lo was over Beyonce, Aaliyah was over Beyonce. Then you're going to see J-Lo fell, Aaliyah fell, Beyonce rose up a little bit more. All right? It's all written in the script, y'all. It's all in your face. You only got brainwashed from the internet because you forgot your own history. Your own history, if you forgot, is that what? J-Lo was a grown-ass woman, a superstar already. Aaliyah was already a superstar. Beyonce was stuck in a 3 little girl group. All right? So Jay-Z got with the one from the little girl group because Jay-Z couldn't get no big chick like J-Lo. He couldn't get Tyra Banks. He couldn't get Naomi Campbell, y'all. He had to deal with a young girl, man. He had to get put with Beyonce because Diddy did that. Because guess what? Because what I know now, Diddy was controlling Jay-Z back then. That's why Jay-Z ain't got no girl like that. So guess what happened to Jay-Z and them that night? Okay, then. This is a real, official, 100% freak-off party. That's right. According to date calculations, I think this was Aaliyah's last freak-off. Get it? Yeah, y'all. So my point is, Dame Dash was trying to say, because remember, I'm telling you, I knew what all of them was going to do. I said, when Diddy get in trouble, they all going to come out and all try to get clout. When Irv Gotti died, they all going to come out and try to get clout. But I kept saying this, all of you bastards. Why do you keep trying to come out acting like y'all ain't with the shit? Y'all. If I had time to do it, I would just name it. They're all family out right now. I kept the whole year. Y'all been seeing stupid ass the same people. Dame Dash, Joe Budden, Cameron, Mano, the same damn tree. When I told you, the truth is the New York rappers pans out to be the biggest clowns, the biggest liars, the biggest frauds, and the fruitiest. Because the New York rappers, and they the main ones, sat back and watched the whole world laugh at everybody else. Meanwhile, they were the first ones fruity, because they were the first rappers to get rich. They were the first ones to get down for that crown, and they were the first ones to go broke. Because they proved they are the stupidest. Because I'm from New York City, but I know better. When it's all said and done in New York City, it's designed for your ass to die broke. So if you don't invest no money, if you don't do no other things, if you don't have no other connections, you're going to die broke in New York, or you're going to be sick, or you're going to be both. You're going to die broke, you're going to die sick, you're going to die some kind of way in fucking bad, but in bad for you. That's how it's going to be. See Dame Dash? Did you see the pattern of that Harlem shit? You see why Jim Jones still broke? When you understand that New York City has mind control over souls, that even though you can get money and make it, those buildings will still have a powerful attraction on your brain and you still can't leave. Even though you're going to still see rats and roaches, garbage outside, you're going to stay there till you fucking go broke. You didn't understand you got the money to prosper with your life. But you the guys didn't buy farms. You guys want to hang around buildings. Therefore, you got nothing. You guys want to floss. You want to show off how many chains you got. Now you ain't got no chains. All right? That's it, y'all. No, this was a guy shaming people for working a regular job. So let's look at it. He not getting off the hook. When I told y'all it was a thing in this world where they made working corny. I mean, I ain't gonna act like, I was my own person, but I never bashed nobody that worked. But yes, it was a time in my life when I said, when I was young, I ain't working. Ain't that shit. Meaning they were so good. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But what I'm telling you is, it became a fad. When did not working become a fad, y'all? When Jay-Z became a superstar. I remember before that, a lot of people worked. Even if people hustled, they hustled and worked. My point is, everybody always knew it was about working. Even if a guy sold drugs, he still knew it was about working. Because he looking at it like he just selling drugs because he couldn't get a good job. But most people, if they could have got a good job paying them good money, they would have took a good job. It's just facts. So this era, Jay-Z made everybody say, I want to be a rapper and a drug dealer, and they never even was thinking about work. See, it was a time when people were working, trying to be a rapper, writing rhymes on the job, on the sidekick, and selling drugs on the side, weed, something like that, doing all three. But my point is, he made it where you're going to be a rapper and a drug dealer. It's going to be your dream, but it's never going to happen. Y'all don't know it's never going to happen. You know now, right? But back then, you didn't know it was never going to happen. That was a dream. And they gave us the package deal of the big-time CEOs, y'all. They were playing make-believe. They never was big CEOs. The white executives, when they got tired of when they understood that gangster rap got very violent after Tupac and Biggie, the so-called white executives said they do not want to do no more business hand-to-hand, face-to-face with no more rappers, no more gangster rappers. So we're going to take our favorite blacks and we're going to let them deal with those gangster rappers and stuff like that. We're going to let you guys sign them. We're going to let you guys deal with them, give them the money, or make sure they make the hits. We're going to make sure you guys stay on top. But we're actually teaching you guys to start cracking whips on these gangster guys. All right? Because most of the gangster rappers we sign, they have to be a snitch anyway. All right? Once they're a snitch, we break them in, and then they will do as they're told. That is the Def Jam program. All right? That is it. So you're going to see Jay-Z career. He brags about selling drugs, but what he don't tell you is a lot of people he was selling drugs with, all their ass got locked up. Then he became a rapper after that. See, he became a rapper after everybody else got locked up. That's right. Anyway, do y'all remember when he was calling people chatty patties? What up, punches? What chatty patty mean? He was saying people talk too much. When it was all said and done, he ended up talking too much. That's why his teeth fell out. Huh? When he was trying to brainwash brothers. Because I'm not going to lie to y'all. The truth is, they don't want to admit it, y'all. I remember when a lot of men looked up to Dame Dash more than Mr. P.Diddy. I remember because they didn't understand after P.Diddy, they started to create fake-ass CEOs. Huh? Fake-ass CEOs. All of them was fake-ass CEOs. If you want to be real, Master P, all of their ass. That's right. Fake-ass. Give the American dream. I'm going to be a CEO. CEO of what? What's up? So look, they want to act like, all right, let's keep it real right now in the chat. How many people remember when Dame Dash was the favorite CEO over Diddy? And everybody was up on the Dame Dash ass. I'm talking about rappers and people on the street, regular people. So we're not going to front like Dame Dash and have a lot of influence on a lot of y'all. Let's stop playing. All right? I only pop junk the way I do because I always knew they was clowns. All right? I was just, all you got to know is when Ethan went down, I was on Nas' side. All right? Always. Always. I was dealing with Nas before these clowns even came out. So I'm just letting y'all know that. This ain't nothing I'm making up. Meaning I never was with these clowns. I seen their whole program. I knew their whole program. I knew they was never bigger than Russell, Leo, and the rest of them. I knew they was selling dreams on MTV. All right? So like I said, y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? Okay. So the ones with the biggest mouth, y'all. And thank you. And thank you. Thank you might say anything. And y'all know damn well, everybody know they was Dame Dash was their favorite. Huh? Dame Dash became a favorite when Rockefeller was on top. Wasn't nobody thinking about no Diddy. But see, they didn't want to see the thing, right? You didn't get it. Like, if the guy you looked up was a millionaire, he went broke, bro, that means you going to go broke too. That means anybody think like them going broke. I kept telling you that. This is about a generation. This is about a generation. That's right. Your pops was alcoholic, you probably be alcoholic. Maybe if you don't change your ways. Well, Dame Dash never changed his ways. His ass went broke. You don't change your ways, you're going to go broke. Why? Because they're nothing but Negroes with money. So Negro with money, what they going to do? They're going to still shop. They're just going to shop bigger. Huh? They still didn't comprehend that the more women you deal with, the more money's going to cost you. Because you know when you're a Negro, you got money, you have a lot of chicks. So that's why they go broke. All right? It's a lot of different reasons. So you're going to keep seeing this thing, all this credit, bills, running shit up, not paying them. Sound like a Negro to me, right? That's Dame Dash. It's just that they going to do it on a higher level. Because when Dame Dash was getting money from white man, his ass got turned out. So remember this too, y'all. When you do a whole lot for money, but the truth is also when you're used to getting things free, you become a hoe. You become a prostitute. You become a flunky. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. So what they were doing was getting big checks from these people, coming back to us, telling us how much we ain't shit and how broke we are. That's actually what they were doing, y'all. No cap. Get it? I'm your peoples. I act regular every day, but as soon as I get this big check for these people, I'm about to floss on all y'all. I'm talking about not just flossing, y'all. I'm about to do a whole lot of brag. I'm about to floss on y'all to the point I'm trying to make y'all feel real low. That's what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They were it went at one point, it wasn't balling, y'all. It was bragging. You know, Jay-Z's the master of that in his raps. Taunting your ass. You get it? Yeah. When they were speaking how rich they are, their whole perspective is we're rich and you guys are not. You guys are nowhere near our level and you guys ain't never gonna be rich. That was their perspective. Then you had some people rich perspective. Hey, I'm rich, get like me. Hey man, I'm trying to motivate you to be rich. That's other people. They shit was we flossing on y'all. Washed up rap mogul. Look how the New York Post, Dame Dash hometown, giving you the truth of what I already told you. Huh? Did I already tell you they was washed up? Did I already tell y'all the more y'all indulging them, y'all all washed up? Then I keep telling y'all New York is embarrassing because New York is the only one that keep them alive. I've been telling you this shit, but around the world, nobody biting their tongue. So now let's look at New York, how New York used to run the world. Now let's look at how the whole world is looking at New York. And New York been looking like clowns for about 10 years straight now. Yep, because they did it to themselves. They didn't keep up with the times. These are things I've been knew. Yeah, I'm from New York. Yeah, New York, this and that. But guess what? I also realized, man, once the internet took off, it ain't just about New York no more. I seen other places advance. When I seen the world using slang from around the world, I used to see people use New York slang. I started seeing New Yorkers stay down south slang. I started seeing New Yorkers dress like Chicago, act like Atlanta and LA at the same time. It's right. So my point is, it looked to me like New York couldn't keep up in the end. It looked to me like New York was under this spell of brainwash, thinking they were so great because they're from a home of big buildings. And that's all it is. If we took away the big buildings from New York, guys, the truth is we wouldn't really have too much. So like I said, I'm not under that spell no more. I'm not under that spell. All right? My whole thing with New York is the people. But when the people change, it ain't no love for me. The people is New York, not the buildings. I kept telling you, not the freaking buildings. The buildings are for the tourists, dummy. New York is the people. So my point is they've been sold the people out. And when they sold the people out, the spirit left the city. Because the city started to crumble and go to jail. All this other stuff started happening. Meanwhile, they got rich. They was with a program called what? Put their ass in jail. So you're going to see Dipset Records. Dipset was on what? Def Jam. What? Rockefeller. Dipset Records was a federal gangster rap program. Period. Rockefeller Record was about Rockefeller RICO laws. Period. Fresh out of New York, the home of the RICO law. Period. Because they understood that cowboys and Indians is corny. So they understood that rap music can be used as a lasso and you can get more than one with one lasso. It's called fill up the jail. So to this day, you're going to have some people still locked up from 2001, 2002. Yeah. It's a reason. Now look what they calling your leader. Because like I said, you guys are corny. That's like, you loved your uncle. You looked up to your uncle, but when your uncle became a crackhead and low down and dirty, you turned your back on your uncle. That's a lot of y'all, huh? So why y'all want to act like Dan was never your favorite? Why you don't want to connect the dots that somehow all your favorites, somehow these guys that were goddamn rich and top of the top, somehow they lower than us now? No, y'all, it's called payback. What I said, they number one crime is they didn't do nothing for black people. That's why. That's their number one charges, y'all. I can throw everything else out the window. I know what this about for them. I know what this about. Because they was going to keep trying to floss to the day they die. They was going to keep selling you shit to the day you die. You're going to see when you add them all up, they tried to sell you more shit than they gave you. It's very simple, y'all. No. They also help make you an idiot. That's why I heard the rapper the other day talking, they still addressing you as a fan. Because a fan means you a weirdo. You a dummy. That's how they still address you. Fan. Washed up rap mogul who founded Rockefeller Records. Using our slang that we made up in my hood, washed up. That's my slang, man. We made that shit up. That we say in East New York. We been saying that. He washed up. About to wash his ass up. All right? That's right. That's why I say that. Anytime the New York Post saying it, come on now. He's washed, y'all. He's washed. You know what we say in my hood? He's laundry. That's the code word. We don't even say, we been started saying he washed up. You come around now, we're going to say, yo, she laundry, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you still dealing with her, bro, she straight laundry, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's Dame Dash. So Dame Dash got the newspaper using slang on his ass. Washed up rap mogul. But what y'all really got to understand is, y'all, what y'all not getting is, this is a troll to all of y'all. Because the whole world knows y'all looked up to them. Y'all loved them. We saw y'all walking around with the clothes. Everybody knows this shit, y'all. When I tell y'all the biggest prank ever got played We at the part now where we're watching all of the pranks be revealed. That's what I keep telling y'all. We all got pranked. Everybody in the world knew this shit. They knew this all was fake. They knew they were fake. So just look at it like this. When we thought they were real CEOs, it was real people in the industry behind the scenes that knew that shit was never true. They knew it was always created. Some bullshit. It's a fact, y'all. It was just, only thing that was going on was Russell Simmons, Leon them said, yo, this our money, but you can keep it at your house. Y'all hold the money. Y'all gonna be us. We're gonna play make-believe, all right? Y'all gonna be Russell and Rick Rubin. That's what y'all gonna take our spot. And that's what they did. All right. So, like I said, the Def Jam tree. Who's his family member? Ashanti. Oh, you mean the one getting pregnant at 40? Yup. Because if she ain't get pregnant at 40, she wouldn't get $1. Who else his family member? He got a lot of them. Kevin Lyles, the one that just recently got that allegation on him for being a you know what? Yeah, y'all. The whole Def Jam tree is exposed. Who else is brother? Joe Budden. Ain't Joe Budden with a case right now? Okay, then. Looked to me like Def Jam been falling. I already told you that. Yeah, it's no coincidence, damn it, the whole Def Jam. All right, if they're not dead, they're embarrassed. Why you think Foxy Brown ass stay hiding out? She's scared to death they're going to use her as a witness. Huh? Foxy Brown was around, goddamn it. Russell the one found her. Do you think Russell did anything to Foxy Brown and made her his favorite? What do you think? Huh? What do you think? It's very simple. Huh? Well, it's very simple. Yeah. Russell liked that chocolate stuff. Let's go. He liked it everything. Let's go. All right. Ex-Jay-Z partner and Rockefeller Records co-founder Damon Dash could lose everything or even end up in jail after allegedly trying to get out of paying $1 million to creditors by hiding money and destroying evidence. No, y'all. Sorry for this damn picture, y'all. Nah, sorry, y'all. Sorry. Look, y'all, we about to destroy this clown. This fool hiding money and trying to destroy evidence. He been ducking paying this $1 million for a minute. No, y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. We gotta go there, man. I saw him on the radio with Charlamagne. He was shaming everybody that work a job, thought about working a job. This is why, y'all, the black community is destroyed, because you got tricked to think working wasn't cool. You really believed that you was going to be a rich CEO one day, and he was with it. He started the shit. We're not letting them off the hook for their brainwashing, y'all. When I told you, you were lied to more than the white man, and here's the proof. I saw him try to, it's like, I was even working at that time. I don't listen to no Dame. But it's like this. They were trying to make you feel like a cornball. But after that, what happened? Everybody started trying to start their own business, right? I'm going to start my own brand. I'm going to be my own boss. They would gas you up to do that too, y'all. That's something else they would gas you up to do. You ain't noticed that yet? Every damn celebrity so-called had their brand, but you see their shit ain't going nowhere. Those celebrities were creating brands. You know what they were doing? I told you everybody, man, it was so fucking simple, y'all. You know what they was doing? Getting little shit made in China real quick, going live, say, I got my new brand, y'all. I got my new brand. Do you know how easy that is, y'all? Do you know how easy that is? All they was doing was getting stuff from overseas, y'all. That's what the tariff's about. Like, okay, Candy was selling dildos, right? Well, let's say all she was doing was all the shipments for the low. Say she get the whole dildo, probably get that shit $1.50. And that's it. Put a name on it. Boom. That's all they was doing. That's all they were doing, y'all. I'm talking about all of their ass doing that for years. This is going. Like I told you about the story with my homegirl. I told her to go get the bundle. I've been, like I told you, I went to cosmetology school. I wanted to invest in selling bundles back in 2016, 16, 17. The person, I'm trying to, my homegirl do hair already. I got all these homegirls do hair. My main homegirl client, she do strictly braids. She get, I'm like, yo, let's do this, boom, boom, boom. She dragging her feet, bullshitting. Next thing you know, by the time she tried to do it with somebody else, they would get most of the money because they were putting the money up because I wasn't dealing with it no more. I was going to put the money up, boom, know what else happened. Then after that, I watched them shut it down, and those distribution companies out of Atlanta and everywhere else started cock blocking the sales. I started seeing all these internet companies selling bundles. Before that, I'm sitting and looking at the bundles myself. Like, yo, it's this much for this box. This box right here costs this much. This Brazil, this. I'm looking at the whole shit, y'all. So when I tell you, I know for a fact you could have ordered your own. You could have had your crib looking like the goddamn beauty supply store. It's about 2016, 17. But see, like I said, being that I was already in school, family. 2017, 2018 is when I first seen chicks mastering the baby hair. When I first saw it. Miami chicks was doing it, Florida. The whole thing with the baby hair, the edges, that shit, I watched them do that 2017, y'all. So what I'm telling you is, a lot of the smart women, they was on that shit early. They already had the bundles. They was on that shit before 2020 hit. Then the rest of everybody else after 2020 started trying to do hair. So my point is, they knew everybody was making money under the table by the thousands because y'all kept posting $500 for a hairstyle, $400, $500, $400. They started saying they're making millions off their hair. But they already told you the hair industry is $1 billion industry, right? So what they realized is these people making all this goddamn billions, millions, but they're not paying no taxes. So know what we gonna do? Boom, boom, boom. Then they started peeping your algorithm. What's the algorithm they peep, y'all? They peep that the time you posting and the time y'all doing your hair is the time everybody else at work. So that's why I say that they started to realize the people who are making the money that is not being accounted for. All right? The tariffs hit the beauty supply store. But I already said this update, y'all. I told you what it was about. Because also y'all not looking at it all ways. See, also these Asians been getting money. Just look at it like this. They would get money off this shit for over 20 years straight. Let's look at that. If their hair store been there since let's say it been there since 2002, they've been making money straight. All profits, jacking up prices. What else? No guarantee they've been paying taxes. What else? Ain't no guarantee they ain't been sending all that money back home. And think about all of them doing it. Now look at the monopoly, y'all. See that? The China in right there. Beauty supply right there. Ain't that every neighbor? Well, when I tell you, everywhere in America is the same, y'all. This is shit I've been learned. Guess what I know? The blacks around there somewhere. So I tell you, America is coded, y'all. When you understand that, you know everywhere's the same. When I go, I don't gotta be there. You pull me up right there in Atlanta right now. I know the blacks around there somewhere because I know where they at. That's where the blacks be at because they make money off the blacks. That's how everything is coded, y'all. I already know the Family Dollar General somewhere around that shit, errands, all of that, gas station, somewhere where they gonna pull up with that damn weed right around there somewhere. Because it's all strategic. What I'm telling you is they were all strategized to make money and be rich off your ass since day one. That's why all those people that own these spots, they all live in gated communities. They rich as hell. Rich as hell. I'm not playing. They fucking rich. I'm telling you, man. Y'all had no clue. Y'all got the whole world rich. You were getting pinged. Then you're gonna buy your hair from the China store. Then you're gonna eat the China food, right? They're gonna get the China nails. That's how you became a foreigner. Everything you do is foreign. Meanwhile, this is what happened, y'all. So it went on for years and years and years. They made so much money, they sending their grandkids to school from the money they made in the damn 90s. You get it? This shit been going on, y'all. So look, things had to be reset. That's what I'm telling y'all. Now it's big bank, take little bank. Meaning, okay, if you into that stuff now, you got to pay that tax. You got to pay for it. Because why? Y'all been making money hand over fist. What else is today, y'all? Very important day. Not only is it the Day of the Dead, anybody that did not pay their financial aid, today is the Day of the Dead for you. After today, garnishment shall start. They say over 5 million plus Americans have not paid their debt, have not acknowledged their debt. So after today, people will start getting garnished, which means people are going to start dying. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. Because once you get garnished, that's it. And if you be one of them people that say, I'm getting garnished, I ain't going to work no more, that's your ass. Guess how they got it. It ain't no such thing. You say I ain't going to pay it. I'm going to work off the books. Because now ain't no such thing as off the books. Everything got to be reported. That's right. If you going outside begging for dollars and you make a certain amount a day, you better report it. Yeah, that's how I go now. Also, let me make that disclaimer right now. When you send me a Cash App or you send somebody a Cash App, make sure you say thank you for your work, because everything you send in that, every message you send in that Cash App, they're reading everything you say. Because now Cash App, it must be approved that it's about business. If I tell you all that other stuff over, y'all. All right. So when you send me a Cash App and they looking at my business and they seeing all these other type of messages, you get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Everything is calculated in clock now. Everything. Because they might see me getting $10 here, $5 here. It could look like I'm a damn drug dealer. See that? But Cash App being that I'm verified, they know who I am and they know what I do. They know I ain't no damn drug dealer, but that's how it could look. So that's why you're gonna see Cash App make you get verified. Why? You know everybody was selling through Cash App online. What it was online saying? Yo, I got that new bud. I got that white willow. Hit me in the DM. I take Cash Apps, all on the government apps, y'all. So that's why everything got shut down. Period. So look, back to Dame Dash. Reason why I'm saying that, because when I said from the top to the bottom, you're gonna see the rich fall, the so-called rich hustlers, the so-called rich business. I'm gonna just tell you right now, anybody calling themselves a hustler, they shall be broke. Unless they what? Switched up their hustle. Because one thing about a hustler never go broke. No such thing as that. Because a real hustler gonna hustle whatever they gotta hustle. But if you're not a real hustler and you didn't switch your hustle, yes, you're going broke. Because his hustle was rap music. So his ass broke. That's it. Why you think Adam 22 sold his station, sold his platform? Whatever he say is because it ain't no money in this rap shit. That's why, y'all. The smart ones already did what? Cashed out. When I said years ago, they selling their shit because they know it's crashing. They cashed out. Who cashed out early 2 years ago? Lil Wayne, Future, Dr. Dre. I knew when they did that what time it was, because I know when you see the big dog cashing out, and what y'all don't understand too, a lot of y'all was taught, because remember, we look at things from a broke perspective. This is something y'all never learned. Members only the art of going broke. You don't sell your stuff when you broke. You start selling stuff before you go broke. You start selling stuff so you won't go broke. And the real people that never go broke know this. But you were taught that when somebody selling something, they broke. You was taught when somebody filed bankruptcy, they broke. No, some people know. All this shit I got, I ain't about to take these losses. I'm good. I got a little something right now. I'm about to file bankruptcy. Fuck that. I ain't about to lose it all. Hell no. You're caught up in titles because you were brainwashed. You were taught about this thing called perfect credit. Somehow you just can't keep no perfect credit. Or you try to get perfect credit, but somehow you just ain't got no damn money. Would you rather have an 800 credit score or 800,000? Which one? Huh? Would you rather have an 800 credit score or 80,000 in both? Who knows? Would you rather have a 650 or 700 and 20 grand in the bank, or an 800 credit score with everything on credit and no money? Which one you rather have? Huh? That's why I say the American dream ain't gonna pan out the same for everybody. I know how to live the American dream. Do you? If I worked at McDonald's, if I worked at Taco Bell, I still would know how to live the American dream. I would just live it on my level. That's right. It's called what? Not putting yourself in a situation to struggle. Because when you struggle in America, you have a lot of nightmares. You ain't gonna sleep good. That's the whole key to this shit. All right, reason why I'm saying that, we going somewhere with it, because Dame Dash is the proof. All right, they the proof. What are they the proof? Well, they also are the proof that money can't buy your ass in the end. Money can't save you in the end. So even though we getting this result, this is also therapy, because we always chase money. We always thought that, money was going to free us, save us, make us feel good. Money was going to change our life. I had a mama do this and a third. And that whole concept was to make you not appreciate what you got. Because I'm going to tell y'all again, the secret was we had everything they don't have. It's a game. They got the money. We don't got the money. Other than the money, they got nothing else. We don't got the money, but we got everything else. A peace of mind. Y'all actually can enjoy your kids. What up, Wax? You know what I'm saying? You can enjoy your kids. They can't enjoy their kids. Like look at me. That's why I kept saying Beyonce working to death, y'all. That's not the plan. When you're a celebrity, you rich, you don't just keep going on tour while your kids growing up. No, that means her ass is working. But I know why she working. We're gonna get to that. They've been working their ass off since Diddy been in trouble. But my point is, yeah, they rich, but they don't run nothing. And they're not as smart as you think they are. So my point is, they got the money, but they don't got nothing else, y'all. So that was the whole kicker. They thing was to try to make us, they want us to try to be like them. So we want to appreciate what we got and be just like them. So that's why when I kept saying little shit like, if you follow on rappers in the end, you ain't gonna have nothing. You're gonna be messed up. That's the plan. You see in the end, he messed up. He got nothing, right? Okay. That's how you see Jay-Z stayed around that rap game too long. What happened? Okay. Nah, it's designed to be like that. Rap is set up for failure. Meaning, you only supposed, when they say it's a young man's game, that also means you stick in that shit too long. When you get grown, you're gonna start getting in trouble. Like I said, this is all the shit we didn't know. It's a young man's game. Why, bro? We young, we listen to rap, we get in trouble. We young. We robbing, stealing, doing shit. We young. But what happened is we kept listening to rap. That's how brothers start going to jail, getting in trouble. Because it's the truth. It really is a young man's game. Many different ways. Young man could do some dumb shit, get in trouble, and get out of it. Oh, he just young, man. Listen to that rap music. When you grown, can't keep saying that shit. So we 30s, 40s, 28, still doing that shit. No, it's for real, y'all. So my point is this. Their whole concept of youth is different, meaning they look at youth as money. So they don't think like you. So their parenting ain't like our parenting. You love your kids. They don't give a damn about no damn kids. All right? Because they make their money off kids. Off what? Lying, brainwashing, taking their money. All right? They pray to God that your kid get your card and go ham on that shit. That's what they always pray. That's what they really be wanting. You know what I'm saying? They want your child. That's what they used to want. You know what I'm saying? They want your child to sneak your bank card and just buy a whole bunch of streams and jack that shit up. You know what I'm saying? like I said, y'all, when we was young, they were being predators on us, right? We watching TV, all these commercials start coming on. Call this number, call this number, call this number. They was trying to get us there. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That whole shit is manipulating kids. Call this number. They had the videos for us to call up, jack your mother bill up, right? Then they had all this other shit. Rap videos, jack your mother bill up. Sex line, jack your mother bill up. Phone call, $5. They were preying on kids. A kid's dumb. We're going to call the number. Jack that shit up, get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. This is the shit they do. But that's why I say they Geppettos because they prey on kids. It ain't got to do with just sex. Their job is to take your money. Like they took all our money when we was young. They took all our shit. So stop it. Let's go. Now look. Ex-Jay-Z partner, Rockefeller Records co-founder Damon Dash could lose everything or even end up in jail after he allegedly trying to get out of paying $1 million to creditors by hiding money. It just sounds funny to me, y'all. The fool that bragged the most about having money, the fool that shamed others for not having money, he's running from creditors like us. But his is worse. He's running from creditors, y'all. See that? Man, that's why I love the way life playing out, y'all. Because people needed this damn example, man. Now I'm telling everybody, man, don't you ever in your life be ashamed to work no fucking job. Don't ever be ashamed of no damn job. All right? It is no better feeling than a check of your name, but Dame Dash ain't want you to know that. Even though he was talking that boss talk, every single penny he got, it was a check cut in his name. All right? All they was doing was getting checked. You know what they was doing, bro? Tasha Jordan, what's up? You know what they was doing in New York? It's like they was going to Chinatown buying a whole bunch of stuff, coming back talking about I got my own business, my own brands. That's what they was doing. They were going to Chinatown. Nah. They were going to the garment district, buying a lot of stuff, putting their name on it, saying, I'm a CEO, I got my own brand. That's all they was doing, y'all. Real talk. None of that shit was theirs, y'all. It was given to them. So let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right? So, allegedly trying to get out of paying $1 million to creditors by hiding money and destroying evidence. And the judge cursed his ass out. Let's go. But Dash's apparent hopes for evading the payouts were dashed when the judges in each of the cases on Monday ordered him to either face the music or the handcuffs of a U.S. Marshal. Here you got it, y'all. Here's the proof. That's his ass right here. What's today? Money Day Monday. So as about today, goddamn it, the Day of the Dead is for Dame Dash 2, y'all. The Day of the Dead is for Dame Dash 2. Goddamn. You see that? You see how life works? Told you, man, it's been a reset. America want their money. Dame Dash. Here's the Day of the Dead for you, too. Look, by Monday, ordered him to either face the music or the handcuffs. That's it, Dame. That's your ass, bro. That's it. No more talking, chatty patty. That's what I tell y'all, man. Ain't you happy you owe nobody $1 million plus? He owed more than $1 million. He just owed his $1 million for this one dude. Guess why he owed $1 million? He was running his mouth about a person, talking junk. Defamation lawsuit. And I told people 2 years ago, all that talking about people on the internet slandering, people not going for that. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. I'm just going to give you an update. Dame Dash didn't hear my content. He was running his mouth, talking about what somebody, the dude he was doing work with, bashing him. Because what you doing is you forget, you bashing somebody's name, but their name could be in a deal. See? You just made me lose a $4 million deal with your mouth, bro. Now you're going to pay. So like I said, he was running his mouth on the internet, $1 million. because allegedly Dame Dash messed up a deal with Billy Bob Thornton. Yes, it was a producer that was about to put out a movie with Billy Bob Thornton, and Billy Bob Thornton allegedly turned the roll down after Dame Dash ran his mouth. Yeah. So he cost somebody $1 million, so his ass got sued for that $1 million for being a chatty patty. So I keep telling y'all, not only are they going out bad, they're actually dying by the stuff they said out their own mouth. That's right. He was a chatty patty, his mouth got him in trouble. He called people chatty patties, right? His teeth fell out. He clowned people for bosses, now he wish he had a boss. Because if he had a boss, he can get a check cut. But he's no good. He's blackballed, y'all. Dame Dash is also the definition of blackball. He is so many lessons, all right? When it says blackball, you know, when we look it up, it should be his face, then Chris Brown, then Nicki Minaj's face. But definitely Dame, blackball, all right? So what would you rather have, bro? Would you rather have never made it or have made it to the top and fell as low as Dame and Dash? Which one you ever, you know, which one? I'd rather just stay in the lobby, bro. I'm good. I'll be all right. All right. Now, this is what I was telling y'all. You see Beyonce, Jay-Z, Dame Dash? Here's your proof, guys. They were nobody back then. Nobody. But you're not remembering that that guy named Sean was the king. So all I'm showing you from this picture, this is my proof that Diddy ran all they had, because you got to remember, they were just 3 flunkies. All right? No king, no queen, no real bosses. Jay-Z, Dame Dash don't get millions till Russell Simmons give it to them. Diddy was raised by Russell Simmons as a little boy, sleeping at their house with Andre Harrell. Diddy been the king, guys. That's why you're going to see Jay-Z flunky ass, Dame Dash, dressed as twins with khaki pants on and no chicks, trying to be down with the winning team. See? Andre Harrell, Diddy, J-Lo, big time. Bust around at this time, they all big time. Aaliyah, big time. Mama Combs right there. Jay-Z, he just happy to be there. See him? Little flunky. Look like he got a regular Walmart shit. Regular shit, y'all. All right, that's it. He was created to be big. Guy in the middle was all red shirt, already big. Red shirt, Sean said, you're going to run shit. I'm going to lay low like a real rulership. So the point is this. Dame Dash and him were never the kings. They were just sold us that way, y'all. Look at them as the top police officers of the industry. That's about it. That's about it. They were in charge of the RICO program. All right, that's it. Damn, Jay, your job is to make sure all your fans end up with RICO charges. That's your job, right? Your job is to bring out all the big drug dealers of every city, start up the 40-40, keep a tab on everybody using their money to buy those champagne bottles, make sure you make them extra high on purpose. And then you get a tab on all those drug dealers that bought those bottles. We're going to get a tab on all those drug dealers at your show. When they're at your show, we're going to record their license plates, when they go through the tickets, all of that. This is how we're going to put these gangs together. This is how we're going to lock their ass up. Shit. Let's go. Because remember, if we want to get Big Meech locked up, you got to throw a Jay-Z concert. Because if you don't throw a Jay-Z concert, Big Meech ain't coming out. Big Meech ain't coming out to pop no bottles unless Diddy and Jay-Z throwing the show. So they always knew that. You want to get that big drug dealer out the house, you got to have a big drug dealer rapper. Big drug dealer come out the house, agents at the event doing homework. Always been like that. And if you don't believe that, they showed you in the movie American Gangster when they was clocking Frank Lucas at what? The fight, because that's what it is. The fight nights and all that shit is to document drug dealers and big time people. Same thing with the LA gang, same thing with all of them. That's what they always been doing. That's why you always hear these stories about Los Angeles police doing surveillance in Las Vegas, because that's where they catch the drug dealers and gangsters spending their money. Can't catch you in the hood, can't put face with face. You say you know him, you know them, but we catch y'all when y'all slipping, when y'all together spending y'all money at these events. That always been their studies, y'all, about police. When I tell y'all ass, I never went to jail for a reason, because I knew a whole lot of shit. I always knew how police work, and because I always knew this, meaning I always knew about the game of cops and robbers was for real. And I always knew once you in this game, it's us, we up against each other. It's a game, cat and mouse. My job is not to make it easy for police to get me. Their job is to get me 24/7. So by me knowing it's a real game, my job is not get caught. So I always knew if you don't know the law, you don't know certain shit, you always gonna get caught. So I always knew certain things get you caught. So you the big time drug dealer, they knew back then you wasn't gonna show your face, but they know the only time you're gonna show your face is when you chilling. So these big events was for the big time drug dealer to get caught on camera chilling. And then after that, you're going to go to the club. And what y'all going to do? Y'all going to go to the club and y'all going to take a posse picture with all your drug dealers, all your shooters. That's what rap do. Yep. Let's go. That's why you'll see the rappers somehow always be cool with the big drug dealers, but then the big drug dealers going to go to jail. That's right. Now look, this is the word of Dame Dash. If he don't pay that money, his ass is grass. Dash's apparent hopes for evading the payouts were dashed when judges in each case said his ass better pay. Now let's go. If defendants fail to comply, Judge Robert wrote in his ruling, the court will find defendants in contempt and may issue an arrest warrant for Mr. Dash to haul him to court to answer the claims. So there you have it, y'all. Here's Dame Dash. See a broke Harlem dude? Harlem. But you're going to notice that too, though. You ain't noticed since Dame Dash and Jim Jones been broke, they don't scream that Harlem out no more. Because the truth is, you only can scream out Harlem when you're getting money. If you ain't getting no money, you can't scream out Harlem. That ain't going to work. All right? So, you see it? Life after Harlem, life after rap, life after Def Jam. But I'm going to really tell you this called life after white man. All right? Life after white man done with your ass. That's right. Who's the white man? The invisible man that cuts the check. The invisible man that puts the money in the bank. That's the white man, all right? Get it? Are you getting that? I'm going to slow it up for you so good. Are you willing to admit to yourself you was living a lie? Are you willing to admit to yourself you believed in cartoon characters? That's all they were, y'all. Cartoon characters for grown-ups. Reality, look, all they were, y'all. See, our generation did it different. Back in the day, they never saw their characters. Our generation, the characters come off the screen. That's all it was, y'all. I'm not playing with you. All right? No, y'all, I need y'all to stress this to the younger generation. All my people, make sure you show this to your kids, your children, and let them know you can be what you want to be. Don't follow nobody. Don't be ashamed of nothing you want to do. You let them know that now, and you let them know this is the example of failure. And you make sure your kids know this guy had 30 million plus before, and now he has nothing. He not only has nothing, he owe money. He's in the hole. He's negative. So now, guess what? You can teach your kids about integers. You can teach your kids. Test your kids with this knowledge. Remember, it taught you in school. You got negative and positive. Zero in the middle. Positive on this side, negative. His ass in the negative. You can teach your kids. This is what happened to you guys. When you don't do right, you're going to be in the negative. Integers. You can learn a lot from a dummy. That's Dame Dash. What did Nas call him, y'all? Did Nas not call this man Dame Dummy? Told you, man, Nas was a genius, man. Nas, if I say, Nas was always smarter than them, y'all. He knew how to play their ass. Nas always knew one thing. He was not like them. Another thing people don't remember. Nas was somebody before them. Nas' father got him in the game, which means Nas never had to do what they had to do, y'all. That's the truth. Nas was signed before the gangster rap program. Nas was, get it? That's what people don't understand. Nas was around before that, 90s. He wasn't in the gangster rap program. So Nas didn't have to do what they did. Nas was already blessed in by his family. That's what people don't know. Nas also seen it all. When Beyonce came to Columbia Sony Records, Nas was a favorite. So even Beyonce know that. Beyonce know Nas was a favorite when she came in this game. And that's why I say, I watched them try to write Nas out of history. I watched it all from day one. When Ether was out, I knew what they was doing. When Hot 97 was behind them, I knew what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? They all try to destroy Nas, y'all, because Nas was the real one. Out of all of them, he was the real hip-hopper. Nas had more love for the people than them. Nas really wasn't just trying to, y'all know this. He really was an artist. It was a lot of shit with Nas. He really was humble. He really was laid back. So being that Nas was laid back, they wanted to prove to us they were bigger than Nas. That's all it was. I'm quiet, but my bros want to prove they turn up more than me. That's all they ever did. Meanwhile, Nas was getting more chicks than them behind the scenes. Nas in the game before had more relationships than them. Then you're going to see Jay-Z first song, Nas. He always been obsessed with Nas, y'all, because everybody knows in New York, Nas was New York at one point. 94, 93, certain years, Nas was the king. Through Strictly, hip-hop music. Not nobody praising Nas, praising his music, his works. Because at this time, if New York gave you as a New York rapper, your song became the soundtrack of New York. And that's when you got your stamp. That's Nas. That's Wu-Tang, shit like that. So Jay-Z didn't earn that stamp. So to earn his stamp, they always felt like they had to take out Nas. This also where it started was, for order me to be great, I got to diss the next man. See, I can't just be the man. For me to make you believe I'm the man, I got to diss who you like. Here's where it started from. For me to prove to you I'm the man, I got to diss who you like. I can't outshine you, man. I got to diss your man. Huh? I can't convince you to drink this water. I got to diss you drinking that soda. See? That's them. That's their whole formula. That's the shit they've been doing for over a decade. I'm going to say it again. It's about choices. I can just offer you the water. You want to keep drinking that soda? That's on you. They're not going to offer you the water. All right? Straight up. Now let's go. Now I'm showing you something, right? Because now you're seeing these two idiots. When it all played out, how did it pan out? Now, that's around the time Jay-Z was accused of going to Rome. That's around the time when Jay-Z couldn't stop messing with Young. I see it all. It's all written today, y'all. It's all on his face. Do you see why he only signed young Rihanna, a little girl? You see why he only signed Tara Marie? Because he was scared of them grown women, bro. He wasn't on a level. He was not on a level at all. All of the top women at that time, he was nowhere on a level. Jay-Z couldn't even get, no, I'm telling you, man, trust me. We're going to leave it alone. We're going somewhere with it, y'all. Because Dame Dash talked a lot of talk, and he bragged about all this money, but we also going to get into why he broke, where their money came from. It's all part of the game. He's goddamn it Jay-Z's brother. At the same time, Beyonce getting trolled, disrespected with a struggling ass concert. And it's not by mistake, y'all, at all. It's all together. Hold on, give me 1 second. We up on a Monday. That's what we do. Hold up. I'm still here. Hold up. What I'm doing right now, I gotta plug this up real quick. We up. I'm about to go in. Who up in here? What's up, Daria? What's up, EK? What's up, Sandra? What's up, D-Hard? What's up, Natasha? All right, let's go. What's up, Humble? The unleashed ether would have ended Jay-Z. That's right. Y'all remember when Nas was going to put him on that noose? Remember? That's what I say. Y'all don't get what happened. I know what happened now. See, Jay-Z was under control. They knew he was going to be used for politics, a lot of stuff. If Nas would have ended his career, none of this shit would have happened. Everything we saw would have never happened. But y'all didn't get, he was a cornball back then. When Nas was calling him girly mouth. Me and my people been knew about Jay-Z being suspect. Y'all do not get, at this time right here, he was being controlled by Diddy, Russell Simmons. The top executives run this shit, y'all. It is the executives. If they like you, they want some of you. And if they want some of you, they will make sure you're straight. He became the favorite. That's Harv Pierre, the goon, one of Diddy people, right? He's also in the case. Andre Harrell, when you get the concept of the executives are fruity, and if those fruity executives like you, you're going to be in favor, but they're going to want to have some fun with you. This is why he got in favor. DMX rebellious. Red and meth, they ain't with all that. Meaning, I'm not about to, no. They made him the favorite, but you don't get what happened. Nas already destroyed his damn rap career. So, Jim Jones went at Nas. All them throwing shots at Nas. Just showing you. Rap, everybody on his side going at Nas. What else they do? The radio against Nas. I want you to see what they've been doing. I want you to see all the shit he had to do to get where he at. It's very simple. Turn New York radio against Nas. Even though Nas was a rap before all of them, Nas on the radio before all of them, but no, it was political, it was a movement. No, Nas, Jay-Z is going to be used to lock up a lot of black men in America. You cannot destroy Jay-Z. Because if you destroy him, Nas, the whole gimmick we're trying to push is going to fail. So another thing why you should thank Nas. Nas told the world Before it all started, that man is a fraud. That man is fake. But remember, that's when the thing started was of choose your favorite. And this is when I seen with my own eyes. Jay-Z was chosen as the favorite over Nas. Guess who did it? The fans. The New York fans. The men fans. But a lot of women still like Nas because they like the Nas. No. It was a movement against Nas. It was never Jay-Z against Nas, y'all. It was a movement against Nas. Then Nas came out one last time, 2008, said hip-hop dead. Really telling you, all these guys are corporate. All of them sold out for the white man. All of them about to go to Atlanta, and they all about to start putting anybody on. They about to start putting on people that can't rap, and they all about to be flowers, and hip-hop is dead, y'all. It's no longer about the art, the lyrics, the beats, and it's fake. Nas told us. And then you're going to see after Nas said that. I remember everybody attacked Nas when he said that. Everybody attacked him. I remember even Lil Wayne, everybody said something towards Nas when he said that. Told you, man. It's not that Nas was a genius. It's just that we didn't believe him. We ain't listen to him. What's up, Sister T? Nas was telling us about all of them way back then. Let's go. Rockefeller Records co-founder and former Jay-Z partner, Dame Dash, hid cash to dodge paying $100,000 judgment suit. The fallen producer. See, that's how you know they're blackballed. When they address Diddy, any of them, they're going to say disgrace. They're going to say fallen. They're going to say what? Washed. Rap mogul who founded Rockefeller Records. Who is that? The washed up rap mogul, Dame Dash. Y'all genre is washed. Y'all leaders are washed. Y'all whole life is washed. All right? Because they taught you to be washed. They taught you to follow them, so one day you will be a fucking failure like them. See the failure? Here's the proof. If you listen to Dame Dash and you thought a job was corny, I bet you look just like Dame Dash now. Now let's go into the history. Before they got the money. Who was one of Def Jam's favorite we grew up on? Slick Rick. The Pink program already proved. Slick Rick is a you-know-what. Guess who did it to him? See those guys right there? They were very fond of these rappers. These guys right there, they had their fun with all the Def Jam. When you get that money, those are the guys that are definitely going to jam your ass up. And then you get the check. It's called hanky-panky. It's called having fun. Because when you get them guys that talk their street stuff, you got to make sure they're never going to turn on you. You got to make sure they're always controlled. Here's Slick Rick. We already proved what Slick Rick is about. To this day, I bet you any amount of money. We can bet right now, Cash App, I'll put up 1,000 to your 100. I bet you can't prove me Slick Rick with a wife, with a girl to this day. I bet you won't show me nothing about Slick Rick with no woman. I bet you can't do it. And I ain't talking about no damn rap fan. No, y'all, they all pink. Rock him, all of them. But guess what? Now you see why Slick Rick rap like that? That Slick Rick voice, that's really him, y'all. He's a flower. That's who he is, y'all. That's really who Slick Rick is, y'all. I'm not playing with y'all. Nope. They were having fun with those rappers. Do you see them laughing? Guess what I figured out now to this day? Guess who was the GOAT at Def Jam? Guess who was the original GOAT at Def Jam? And I'll let you figure it out. Guess who was the GOAT at Def Jam having a lot of fun with all those rappers? Who's in the video? I got 99 problems, but who's the one that put Jay-Z on the Aleister Crowley? Who's the one that originally put Jay-Z on the witchcraft? I know who put him on the witchcraft. Huh? I know. Why? Because Mr. Rick Rubin is an outright, straight up wizard warlock. He's into that. So when I told you, the only thing with white people and Europeans, they don't got to hide who they are. It is Rick Rubin that flipped out that whole record label, y'all. It is him. He's the GOAT of the label. He's the one that flipped all their ass out. So when I tell y'all, we're destroying the whole fantasy of that black shit, because if it wasn't for Rick Rubin, it would have never been a Def Jam, never been a Russell Simmons, never been none of that. And you will see to this day, those two guys in that picture, they're still in good standards to this day. One runs YouTube, and the other one is chilling somewhere. And they ain't in no trouble. And they also are the ones that taught them everything they know And they also are the ones that broke their ass in. See what they did to Slick Rick, y'all? Yep. Because what you didn't know is, see, that man right there, he ain't no little guy. They're big guys. But all you got to know is, the truth is, y'all, all jokes aside, Rick Rubin was the GOAT, man. That's right. He was the one at Def Jam that had that system set up. Thank you very much, Miss Smith. Yes, he the one that run the shit, y'all. He had it set up. He the one that did it. He the one that did it to Russell. Russell, you gonna be in position. Now it's your job to do it to them. Get that shit in order. All right? No, y'all, it's the truth. Why am I saying that? These are the two men. You put in Russell, Andre, they all are the ones behind Jay-Z. You know what happened? Now, this is what I want y'all to do real clear. You're going to see it real clear, y'all. Let's watch real clear. You see Mr. Leo Cohen? All he did was turn Jay-Z into him. Jay-Z is nothing but a black rapping Leo Cohen. Can you see it very clear? He put Jay-Z under the wing and raised his ass to be like him, y'all. Yes, he did. And that's what made them break up with Dame. It was a partnership, relationship breakup, but you get what I'm saying? Leo turned Jay-Z into his ass. When I told you these people mastered art of magic, they know how to take a black man and give him their brain. I can take somebody right now and give them my brain. Well, he will think like me, talk like me, act like me, and everything he get to be from me. They knew about that whole science, y'all. I tell you, the whole science of turning them into flowers. Turn them into a flower, and then you can make them be exactly what you want them to be. He will be so nice and tender, he will actually let me be his mentor and his leader. And that's how it works. I'm not playing with you. And then he gets the money. All right? Def Jam. Why we going to 2000? Because this we got the proof now. I want to show y'all. This is when Def Jam, see, before 2000 came in, y'all, we had to be scared with Y2K, Y2K, Y2K. But the whole world knew that Y2K 2000 meant it is now time to make money around the world off the internet. At this time on the internet, all I was doing was listening to music, downloading music, making CDs, and that was my main thing back then. Checking topics. I remember that back then, you could check the news, which is your bloggers, your sites. I would check the news, check the topics, listen to my music, and that was about it. At this time, people chatting, but my point is, the powers that be knew it was about to happen. They knew they was about to start making money selling music on the internet. They knew they was about to start dealing with the world on the internet. They also knew that business, this was when it first was established of you shopping from your home and it gets delivered to your door. So when a lot of y'all, the truth is you just started shopping from home the first time in your life during the pandemic, and some of y'all before that, the truth is a lot of people like me and others, we've been on this internet ordering shit to the crib since early 2000s. At this time, this is when people like Macy's first started the shit. You get it? Certain designer companies, certain top brands first started to make it where you can get it shipped to your house. All right? That was what 2000 was about. So we had to be kept stupid because the reality is when 2000 started, we were supposed to get rich. So I'm going to tell you again, we're the one, I don't like to say, I just say these sayings, but the truth is, you're going to be labeled as stupid because everybody that was getting rich, they got rich from 2000 to 2020. That's why it's tariffs now. World trading has been done since 2000, y'all. On this, I'm talking about due to this damn internet. Meaning, you could have sold anything and they would have bought. I've been shopping on eBay since back then, y'all. If you go check the eBay scoreboard, you'll see eBay been out since about 2000, 2001. Amazon stole eBay shit. So what I'm telling you is, y'all, the smart people been got rich. Because back then, y'all, what we didn't know is you could have literally just sold anything back then out your house. Just sold any got that. Like, we'd have never been broke because all that shit been going on. But remember, we was doing other shit. The streets, it wasn't cool. Meanwhile, people at home, they had thrift stores in their house shipping that shit out. We had people smart enough, they were ordering stuff from overseas. A lot of people, when you seen all those bootleg, when people selling Louis Vuitton, all that fake designer, back then, people smart enough to order overseas. The only difference was, y'all, you had to wait like 3 months. That was the only difference. So if you wanted certain stuff, it took like 3 months because they had to come from over there. But that's the smart people knew that back then. I'm gonna be honest. Even with the Jordans, when everybody buying the bootleg Jordans, the smart people knew they were ordering this shit off the internet. So I'm telling you, people were getting rich because when the internet popped off, people had the straight plug with China, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It was a straight plug with China. But the whole shit was don't tell nobody. That was where the wholesale was coming from. So my point is this. Remember that whole bootleg era? You're going to see after 2000, it took off. What took off? The Rockefeller clothes, all that bootleg shit, all that rap clothes. Because after 2000, it was about making that money. Yeah. So that's what happened, y'all. So let's go. Now, Def Jam was a mind program. Def Jam was also for you to wear jail clothes, bro. So that's what it was about. You're going to see Rockefeller Records. You're going to see they didn't promote no fly shit. They promoted jail shit. That's a jail jacket, bro. The whole concept, when you were in the street, when you was in the street and you were selling drugs and you had that jacket on, the police was going to run down on you. If you're from New York and you went to jail, I bet 9 times out of 10, when you got locked up, you had on what the rappers was wearing. A flight coat, whatever it was. No, yeah. That was all the program with their shit, y'all. The clothes. See, they knew, when I keep telling you, they always knew that rap and the streets go hand in hand because they started the program, y'all. If you want to identify a criminal, it's best when you know how he looks. But if the criminal is in the rap, you will know a criminal is by how he dresses. They knew this shit. So we actually put out the state property jeans with a secret pocket inside of it for you to put your crack at. But your stupid ass is going to think it's a secret pocket. But the police guy knows we actually made the clothes like that. He actually knows to check that pocket right there. Drug dealer clothes. Remember, guys? Back then when they actually started making clothes and boxes with little pockets on it for the drugs. I remember all that shit, y'all. No, that's what that shit was. They knew back then, if you had on the clothes, your ass was a drug dealer. And they also knew, by the way, how else they knew. That's also why the clothes was priced a certain way, because they knew for you to afford certain shit, you had to be a drug dealer. So you on the corner selling drugs with that big-ass Rockefeller coat on, hat, they knew you the one with the drugs. It went hand in hand, y'all. I'm not playing with you. This R&B 30 years of Def Jam, what we looking at? We also looking at where all of them at. The proof is to this day, when it all panned out, Rihanna is the queen of all of them. She's the one, the most successful, the most untainted out of every single person at Def Jam tree. We know most of them are RIP, rest in peace, out of here, shame, and we know what's up with them. No. See Ashanti? Where's she at? All your people you love, that's why I say we can look at it now, at the end of an era. You see everybody you brainwashed with, everybody was your favorite. When I said anybody walking around right now, I can trace them back to Diddy easy. Because anytime I'm talking about Def Jam, that is Diddy's family. That's it. So I'm just going to keep showing you this. When I said the game been over and all they've been doing is perpetrating fraud, y'all. They've been over. God damn it, if they bosses that cut them damn checks been out the way. All right, now let's get into the culture vulture talk. Who was the main one talking about culture vulture? Dame Dash. Even though he was getting money from one culture, telling us about culture vultures. Because that whole thing called the industry. Who started this thing called industry? You might have started music beating on the drum. You might have started music however, but you ain't starting no music industry. Who started the music industry? Whose culture is that? When I talk about Europeans and their culture, they can do whatever they want within their culture because that's their culture. Rick Rubin shows you every time. This is his culture. He knows exactly what's going on. He knows what to do. He knows about his ancestors. He knows about the goat god Pan. He knows about his ancestors who praise certain deities in Europe. And he's still true to his craft. He's still true to his ancestors. But what about you? You guys wanted to play a game that was controlled by other nations and other people. And that's all it is. And there's nothing wicked about it. The way this game is played, if you want to come in their world, you must play by their rules. And to play by their rules, they must know you are 100% bonded. Because in the old world, the only way for a man to be bonded was he had to swear by his testicles. And by his testicles, that was his real pledge of allegiance. That was his real testimony. And there was only one way in and no way out. Ancient traditions. And that's how Rick Rubin ran that Def Jam. And that's how they ran all their ass. Let's go. Because it was a mind program. See that? The same man Dame Dash called the culture vulture after he cut his ass off. Dame Dash went broke because he went against that man right there. That's the man that stole Jay-Z from his ass. That's the man that got in Jay-Z's head and told him, you need to get rid of Dame. He's a picklehead. Dame Dash wanted to tell me about bosses. He was trying to tell us, y'all, you work on a job like a slave, you got a boss, you a clown. Meanwhile, that was his boss the whole time. That whole Rockefeller movement, just think of the video, pouring out the champagne, never would have happened wasn't for that man right there. But I told you a million times in this game, you only become the biggest. You only become the man when that guy right there has favor in you. When you become his favorite, when you become Quincy Jones' favorite, Russell Simmons, anyone, when you become a favorite, you will be at the top. And you see that man right there? He became Jay-Z's favorite. After Diddy passed him off. And you're going to see everything Jay-Z did in that business world, Jay-Z whole persona, it comes from Mr. Leo Cohen, y'all. That's where it comes from. That whole executive smarts you guys praise and love Jay-Z for, he got it from him. I will show you, we went into the old shit of Jay-Z when that fool was wearing do-rags and Rockefeller t-shirts looking like a straight bum with no jewelry on or nothing. No businessman persona, nothing. His whole businessman executive persona comes from Leo Cohen. When Jay-Z was running Def Jam, he was playing house, playing make-believe, acting like him right there. All right? It's the truth. All right? Who used to smoke? Who the one smoked cigars? Mr. Leo. You guys smoke these cigars. We're doing this picture. I want you guys to look like executives. You guys are going to take me and Russell's spot. That's about it. Me and Russell are going to sit back. When I understand this game was ran off ancient tradition, when I understand that a lot of y'all don't know history, when I cracked the code, it's always been like that. The powerful ones, the ones who really run shit, will always step down from the power. They always put somebody else in the seat. It's always like that. It's like that for company reasons too. Let me talk to business people. You want to sue the company? I have nothing to do with it. You won't sue me. You run the shit. That's what corporations are. A corporation is an up and running business with no face. The corporation decides who's going to run it. That person becomes the president of the corporation. Corporation means unseen faces. Corporations mean Illuminati. Corporations mean nobody. When the corporations take favor in you, they say he will be the face of us. Do you get it, kiddies? That's how everything is ran. That's how the rap game was ran. That's how labels are run. That's how businesses are run. That's how the country is run. Presidents just run shit, but they don't make the rules. That's what y'all never got. So the guys that run stuff, them right there, they the ones that make the rules, break the rules. When this gangster rap stuff gets to a certain level, we trained you guys enough. Now you guys are going to run it, and we're going to sit back and enjoy our money. You're going to do it. And that's what they did. You guys are going to be us. We're going to play a game called Trading Places, guys. You're going to be us now. That's what happened. Jay-Z, you're going to be me. Dame, you're going to be Russell. Do you get it now? Now look at the persona. My people that know this shit. Was Jay-Z persona not like Mr. Leo? Let me ask you this. Now look, y'all, I'm giving the proof. This before Jay-Z was a such thing as a businessman. Now look at Leo Cohen. Now keep looking at him. Is that not exactly how Jay-Z acts when he takes his pictures? Is that not Jay-Z whole business persona? And I'm going to tell you right now, don't play with me. All right? Because I know what Leo is. Leo deals strictly with that mind. Strictly with that mind. And when it's all said and done, you're going to be him. If he tell you do a backflip, you're going to do a backflip. All right? So, Jay-Z, you're going to be me, and damn, you're going to be Russell. And you're going to run this rap label. You're going to run, you're going to run that rap shit. You're going to run your little label, your little state property and all that. You're going to run that. You guys are going to take care of all of that. Because at this point, me and Russell, we got shit going on. We don't got time to sit around, hang around you rap guys. We did this shit since Run DMC. You guys are going to do the shit now. So the 2000 came in. That was when it first started. You guys are going to have fake power, believe in fake people, while the rest of the world is going to get rich in the 2000s. And that's what happened. The real people are going to get rich and sit back. For the 2000s, they understood in the 2000s what that meant. You ain't got to work no more. They understood 2000s meant everything made on the internet. You ain't really got to do too much. Get paid in your sleep. And you're going to see, thank you very much, as 2000s came in, executives started to step down and get rich all over. And they said, you blacks, you can be the face now, guys. We rich already. We got all our money from the 80s and 90s. Now, the 2000s, you're going to do it. And that's what happened. Trade in places. If you would have studied the movie, you would have got it very clear. When they traded places, they made you think they had the power. When you watch the movie Trading Places, it was a game by rich people to make everybody think that everybody had power, but it was a game. The people that ran shit sat behind, watched the whole shit. It was a game. So when I kept saying, if you believe in rap, if you believe the shit, you were in a fake ass world that you're still in because they never had real power. It was a fake facade. That's all I'm telling you. Same way to this day, it is no real proof that Jay-Z had 2.5 billion. Because when we had a plan in 2000 that he was going to be the one to control your ass, we gave him a good package deal. We put all the best people around him, all the best rappers, the best everything, even the best storyline. But to this day, we have no proof he has $2.5 billion if his wife still performing, working her ass off. If he has $2.5 billion, why the hell is his wife working so goddamn hard with goddamn empty shows? I've never seen somebody become a billionaire and make their wife work harder. So, bro, your salary went up 20 grand and you make your wife work harder, bro? I know you wouldn't do that. You'd probably tell your wife to chill out a little bit. You would tell your wife, hey, babe, you ain't got to work no overtime. Jay-Z is backwards. He got $1 billion, his wife works harder. It's the truth, y'all. Culture vulture. Who's the culture vulture, Dame? Let's go. Where's the cigars at now, Dame? No. What happened is, Dame, Jay-Z became the favorite. Do you see it? Can you see it now? Does Jay-Z not prove to you right here his whole businessman persona come from him? Let me show you alchemy. This when Jay-Z persona was the drug dealer. But when it was all said and done, he turned into a businessman. He turned into Leo Cohen. The whole swag persona. Now think of Jay-Z with them cigars. You think all of that shit. Think of that whole persona. Do you see it? Also, look at this. Leo was not no regular small guy. Not only was he rich and powerful, he was also a big man. And the main thing you better understand about that man, Leo, it is no such thing as saying no to him. That's another thing I didn't get about these executives. When it comes to these executives, the only way you're going to be in their favor is to never say no. All right? Let's speed it up. The guy with the blue shirt, Kevin Lyles, recent charge on him right now. Recent charge. The whole Def Jam tree. The only one might be in good standing is Red and Meth. But me and my people been knew Red and Meth was humping on each other. We been knew that. Been knew they were suspect. Red Man was rapping about getting somebody to give him cornrows with his he said he wanted somebody to give him cornrows with his ass hairs. So Red Man always had fruity stuff in his raps. Always. All of them did. We're going to skip that. What I'm telling you is, that man with that beard, he was the real GOAT. He ran all the ass. He's the one that broke all the ass in. And when Rick Rubin understood that they was going to run the label right, he stepped down. When he stepped down, he made sure Leo was the overseer. And Leo became overseer. Because it is Rick Rubin that brought in Leo. Rick Rubin and Russell brought him in. Because they groomed Leo to watch over their ad. But what I'm telling you is, these are powerful small hat people. These are powerful people regardless. But what you don't get is, they also, like Mr. Rubin, he is full-fledged 100% Babylonian. Full percent, 100%. He is the one that lived by the ways of the old ancestors, and he did not break. He was a cool guy, but he understood what music was. He understood where it came from. He understood the magical music. He understood the art of music manipulating souls. He also understood the art of controlling a human being with music. These guys that were really producers and engineers, guys, the original ones, they were goddamn wizards. That's what they were. Wizards, warlocks, they were also scientists. They understood the science of megahertz and how megahertz hit your brain, your heart, and get your body to moving, but it's really called you under a spell of control. They understood that shit back then, and it's called a hit record. That's why the real wizards understood the art of making a song from a hit record. They understood a hit record has to have a certain psychological effect on a person's mind and soul. Whether it's the beat, the lyric, the hook, they understood the real hit records have to have magic to it. Witchcraft. That's it. When I got to make these people dance to a song that says they're going to die in the song, when I got to get them to buy a song that tells them to destroy themselves, has to be some magic involved. Rick Rubin knew the formula, y'all. He knew that shit. So it was taught. That's why you're going to see the most hit records came out of Def Jam. You're going to see the most successful rappers came out of Def Jam. And then you're going to see Def Jam had the most hit songs on the radio. Why? The radio was the device for what? Brainwashing. Because when the radio finished with you, you're going to like whoever they play. It was a mind control program. The more we play it, the more they're going to like it. Music into your soul without your permission. If I keep repeating a lot, it becomes the truth. So keep playing a song. Keep playing a song. Jay-Z's a billionaire. Jay-Z's a billionaire. Jay-Z's a billionaire. Do you have any proof? No, y'all. Jay-Z was the false idol after the 2000s. Jay-Z, right, was the false idol mentioned in Revelations, y'all. I already told you already. Jesus, Allah, Yahweh, Zeus. That's him. The false one. The false carbon copy, y'all. All right? So if you don't believe me, I can prove right now. I bet you I can prove it. I can take all the Jay-Z raps. I can prove it was a time he was talking about. He was acting like, catering to Christian, little church stuff, little God stuff. Then I'll show you when he was trying to claim Islam. To give you the proof, whenever he'll link up with Jay Metallica, Jay-Z will build his Muslim stuff. See what I'm saying? I saw him make references and say little stuff about Hebrew Israelites. That's why I say they all out the bag, y'all. He was the false idol of your time, y'all. And that's why you're going to see it's only one people that praised him. Y'all think it's, see, the reason why everybody brain mixed up, because they never understood music, y'all. They didn't understand that music is a religion. And they didn't understand that in Europe, in their old country, music goes hand in hand with all rituals. So what I'm telling you is this. This is why it's over, y'all. If you look at this Def Jam shit alone, you will see all their career over with. Now you see why Khaled was that big, Def Jam. Now you see why Fabulous was that big, Def Jam. Where they all at now? Jeezy, that big, Def Jam. It's all in your face now, y'all. Def Jam. 2 Chainz, Def Jam. LL, Def Jam. When I say everybody in your face is from the same damn tree. Pusha T, Def Jam. Yo Gotti, Def Jam. Ludacris, your life been controlled. Jada Kiss, Def Jam. Even though you'll see the connection, I told you, Jada Kisby was Bad Boy, but ended up on Def Jam because they were family the whole time, y'all. Hopefully you get it now. I cracked every code of rap on this channel. Every single code. Every single connection. Y'all didn't understand that Bad Boy and Def Jam was family. You might the whole time Def Jam was their cousin, their family, man. Diddy raised by Russell and Andre Harrell in that house. They family. Look at them as family, y'all. Branched out. This is why so many people in the game never knew they were all family. So you talking about this rapper going to tell that rapper what you said. You end up dead. No, y'all, that's how they played that shit. And they played it so crafty, they made us think they wasn't all together throughout the years, y'all. But I've been put it together. So like I said, you're going to see what? Everybody in Def Jam still around. Or they in your face, right? Okay, then. Just know that whole rap, that whole roster. Everybody you looking at, what you really looking at is a big-ass rainbow. The rappers can have their own gay parade. Yes, they can. It's that simple, y'all. Because everybody you see got jammed up. Guess what they got jammed up by before they got the money? All right, then. That's how it was established, y'all. Let's go. The GOAT. Rick Rubin is the GOAT of Def Jam. He the real GOAT of rap. That's right. Rick Rubin was having fun with that black meat. Yes, he was, y'all. He was having fun. He the one that turned their ass out. When I tell you, people like Jayz and them knew back then, y'all, they knew that shit. If those rich gay men like you, you gonna be straight. They knew that, y'all. Another thing is up to date what you gonna get today, y'all. When Jay-Z talk, that's his real voice. When Jay-Z talk, that is really who he is. When Slick Rick talk, that's really who they are, y'all. That is their real voice. That is not a front. That is not an act. You know, I was just saying, y'all, some people try to act white, talk white. No, that's how Jay-Z really talked, y'all. No bass in his voice. That's for a reason, y'all. Remember what I said earlier? It is no such thing as telling executives no. That's why I've been telling y'all, do all your Hollywood research. Watch all the old movies. They'll show you. In Hollywood, them executives like him, they touch you when they feel like it. When they feel like it, bro, they can do that. You can't. What you gonna say, bro? That's what they do on purpose, too. I'm not playing with you. Touch on your ass, just grope you. Feel your manhood on purpose. Do little shit, yeah, man. That's a Hollywood game. That's the executive game. So you're going to see Rick Rubin been stepped down. All his stuff was consensual, yeah. All consensual. Guess what? He the one that did it to LL Cool J, y'all. Yes, he did. Rick Rubin and Russell. They could be brought on charges for what they did to LL Cool J. And then you're going to see the narrative. LL Cool J, what? He ain't had no parents, right? Maybe his grandmother sold his ass. Maybe. Because remember this too, right? It's mighty funny. LL came from a dysfunctional home, right? Okay, then. Well, when you peep game, when LL was in that dysfunctional home, they became his parents as teenagers. Here's the freaky executives. Can you get it now? But you ain't looking at it like Russell Simmons was the first favorite black meat. You ain't looking at it like that, are you? You ain't looking at it like Rick Rubin was the man and Russell Simmons was his bitch. Because guess what? That's what it was. All right? So I done cracked the code on all this shit. Russell Simmons was his bitch, y'all. So when you see Russell Simmons doing all that yoga and all of that, that's because he been flexible, y'all. That's right. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's nothing to get mad over. It's nothing to get this grumpy. This is called the biggest revelation you ever saw, y'all. But if you didn't get this revelation, you would have been the biggest joke. Real talk. We up on a Monday. I think this might be a Monday takeover, y'all. All right, I'm vibing. Y'all cooking in the chat. As long as y'all live in the chat, I'm right here. I think that's how we're gonna do today. Because I'm just getting started, y'all. I'm getting started on the closeout Cinco de Mayo, Day of the Dead. What else is that? Well, if people don't pay their financial aid, their ass getting garnished. What else? If Dame Dash don't pay that money by today, his ass going to jail. Let's go. All right. Get back to the get down. Back to this get down. That's right. We up. Hold up, y'all. We up. We live. Shout out to the new people. Shout out to everybody tapping in. All right, let's go. All right. So that got out. This is what I want y'all to see about this rap game. We talk about all these people that got rich. Who that guy in that blue jacket? I don't know. But I know he got rich off the rap game. That's my point. When you can get past that point and grow up now, right? Finally, right? You will see, y'all, we were the fools. Everybody is so rich. But what we talking about today is somehow everybody of a certain complexion is finished. Diddy ass in jail today. Russell gone. Everybody else is chilling, enjoying their money. And then on top of that, that one to the left with the gray shirt, he got rich off Young Thug on top of that. And then after he got rich off Young Thug, some more magic happened. He got rich off Young Thug, and then his partner got a charge. That man with the blue shirt was his partner. So, Young Thug get out of jail. He's broke. This man with the blue shirt, he just got charged, and it's bad for him. And like I said, everybody else is just chilling. No, y'all, it's a dismantling. You know what I see, y'all? The people that made them rich, when it was all said and done, they turned their back on their ass. That's what happened, y'all. Y'all always thought that deal with the devil wasn't for real, right? Still didn't understand the devil always a renege on the bed. The master trickster. Y'all still didn't get that serpent, did you? You didn't even know why he a serpent. You didn't know he a serpent because he'll be your friend 20 years straight and then turn his back on you. He'll be your friend 30 years straight and then set you up to get taken out. That's them. So you're going to see when it's all said and done, no faces, no traces. The two guys, you're looking at the founding pillars of Def Jam, period. And to break it down is all the rap music you love. It was Def Jam that made you love rap music, period. Because if we go to back in the day, if you say anything, if you say everything around Kim, Russell Simmons managed them. If you go to anybody, it's going to go back to them. I keep telling y'all this shit. They birthed a nation of this shit. But I saw it from a kid. When I kept saying it's all of them, it's all of them. They all family members. So Russell was the favorite. Why? This rap shit, this hip-hop mind control program is not going to work unless we got somebody black to help run this shit. Russell, come on, guy. Russell told he was on all type of drugs. Why? He was hanging with the white boys. They never had no money. They got the money from somewhere to start it. I'm going to say the government. The whole time, you now got to prove what rap music did in the end, and you'll see how it panned out for all of them. And you're going to see the ones that run this shit behind the curtains. I keep telling you, that's the real Illuminati. If I asked you, where's Rick Rubin at right now, you couldn't tell me. If I asked you where Mr. Lee, you couldn't show me, you don't know nothing. All right? But when the rapper buy a home, you know everything. All right? So like I said, just look at it like this. Everything they was able to do, it was allowed. And what you didn't get was they let them have the money. Have it all. But we know one thing for sure. These are our banks. We run these banks. We let you guys have the money to run around. But it is just like when we let our kid run around the neighborhood without a curfew. And we know eventually, the more our kid runs around outside playing around, they're going to get in trouble. And that's y'all. We know they always knew you're nothing but big-ass kids, and eventually you will always clip yourself. And that's the result you got to this day. They clip themselves. All right? We just getting started. Mano. Once again, Mano's a New York rapper. He's a nobody, but he's one of them. He is. I'm going to just leave it alone with Mano, man. But we know what's up with him. Mano surprised by shannonsharpe lawsuit. I saw Angela Yee still trying to push Mano and Jim Jones. They look like three old, washed-up New York celebrities. They all over 40, damn near 50. But the truth of the matter is I can literally see they're trying to keep each other afloat. Angela Yee is washed up. Mano's washed up. Jim Jones washed up. They're three peas in a pod trying to keep each other together. If we take all our washed up brands together, we can at least make it. We won't be laundry. They're all finished. They're all delusional. They're all also what? Brainwashed New Yorkers. All of New York celebrities, they did not know that it was a point where all they had to do was invest their money into some shit and their ass would have been rich. All they had to do was be from New York, open up a restaurant in Atlanta. They were so stupid, y'all. Always run in Atlanta, don't put no business in Atlanta. Always run in Florida, they didn't put no business in Florida. The truth is, every single broke, struggling celebrity, they are the ones that were just happy they had celebrity friends. They were the ones that just happy they was at all the events. They was able to get all the shine, all the clout. They go see their likes. They get likes all day. They was the ones good with all that. Meanwhile, they were never successful. Also, the ones in this game that were taken care of never learned how to take care of themselves. Mano had $1 million last time we checked, and that was before taxes, so I fucking know Mano was broke right now. Plus, I knew Andrew Lee had to give him a job. Plus, I knew Mayor Eric Adams had to give him a job. But when I tell y'all, when Mayor Eric Adams left seat or when his election over with, I told you, Mano and Jim Jones were going to lose their job. Since they lost their job, what have you seen them doing? Nothing. Scrambling. Because Mano and Jim Jones was working for the New York Police Department, New York State, period. They were working to get the young boys off the street, but they don't want to be outright officers. They were rapping ass hip-hop police. The hip-hop police keep the rappers in line. Now they y'all keep the internet in line. Wherever the street content at, the rap police going to be right there. That's them. They probably run background checks on everybody that tap into their channels and all that shit. Anybody on Mano channel, your name in the New York database probably. You fucking be surprised. All right? All y'all fucking emails is with NYPD, all them fucking tracking systems, all y'all niggas. That's right. So when you in New York and you watch this shit, don't be surprised your ass get locked up. Especially if you subscribe to their channel. Because that's their job. Meanwhile, they ain't got no goddamn job no more. So guess what's happening? Content creator. Who else so broke they got a YouTube channel? Boosiebadazz. They are so fucking broke. Last time we checked their money, they was below $2 million. That before taxes. And I know they didn't get no update. As of now, I assume that most of these rappers got under $1 million. And a lot of them will be running, ducking, dodging, and scrambling, just like Dame Dash. All right? Just like Dame Dash. How I know that? It's simple, y'all. If we know Dame Dash was richer than all of their ass, and he broke, common sense. It's not hard to figure out. Mano was never bigger than Dame, so I know he's way broker than Dame. It's very simple. Because even Dame had people he could ask for money all these years. Nah, they all fucking broke. It's just that, man, I know New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the city. So in New York, man, all you got to do is come up with a fresh outfit, some money in your pocket, and a chain. People going to think you got money. That's New York. Shit. All you got to do is pull up, have some money in your pocket, fresh outfit, shining. They're going to think you winning. That's the New York formula. You won't trick me. Know that. We already know this already. So that's why when they're rappers in New York, they love it because they can run around New York. Why? Do you really want to know why in New York you can front as a rapper? Because in New York, you won't get exposed for not having a Lamborghini. That's why. Huh? When you're in New York, you won't get exposed for not having no Maybach. When you're in New York, you know, you can front your fake-ass rap clout to broke people on the street. But when you're around that real money, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb. Because in New York, you're going to see those rappers in New York, they've been going without Ferraris and Lambos, but they've never been up to date with their shit. No. Stay in New York where you can just play the club. You can keep your celebrity by going to the club at night and taking pictures. That's them. Fools they ain't been balling, fool. What's up? We up. What's up, Sister T? That's right. Didn't I tell you when Diddy go to jail, they all gonna starve? Now, Mano, you said Cassie was a liar. You said Cassie was doing a money grab. But when that video came out of Cassie getting whooped, you ain't saying that no more. But when you said Cassie was a liar, that's when I been knew you was a you know what. I been knew it. Something about me knew. Because the way you was going so hard for Diddy, that's when I knew you like dildos, bro. I swear to God. I was like, damn, why Mano going so hard? Then I just started looking at you. Everybody I started looking at, they said something. I started looking at Mano. Then he never did no girls like that. Yeah, he never did really like no. Mano, you know what? I showed the people that video you did with your hands on the fence, with your hands on that fence, like you in jail, and you had your ass poked out, and you had your pants down, poking your ass out with your boxers, like your ass was available. Yeah, Mano, you forgot you took that picture? We saw it recently, bro. Yeah. That was how I really put together that you was who you are. Yeah. Clear as day, Mano. That's right. Clear as day. Mano, that's your bottle right there. Why am I saying that? If none of them don't go to court to hold Diddy down, they all punks. That's why. All right? The New York rappers, that's why it's on purpose, y'all. It's in New York. So the New York rappers gonna show. I seen Mace playing around saying, the fans saying I should go. Should I go or not, fans? Mace, you know damn well you going. Mace, I'm the one that proved on this channel. You and Diddy never broke up, period. Mace, you and Diddy just broke up after that Biggie death, because you ain't want no parts of that shit. That whole shit of you being a preacher was a stunt, because what people didn't catch, while everybody was in Atlanta, Diddy, everybody else, you was in Atlanta too. When I tell y'all, the smart ones always knew to stay off the camera. That's people like Mace. That's people like Jay-Z. Jay-Z don't want that camera in his face when he's chilling. That's how they all are. Beyonce, Mace. See, they just made it like, see, that's why I say I'm not, that's why I say they wanted us, they wanted, I can't believe the games they play, y'all. You see what I'm saying? Mace was around, him and Diddy was cool the whole time. All that shit was fake beef. He just get mad at Diddy when he don't get no money. After Biggie died, they went separate ways to throw everybody off. Because Genedeal cracked the code when he said Mace was in LA when Biggie died. He was with Brandy. But I know who Brandy's really down with, and I know Brandy had an inside scoop. And I know that's how Mace got an inside scoop, and Mace knew not to go to the party. When I tell you to stuck around too long, I'm going to keep telling you the shit. That's right. Mace and Diddy never broke up. So when Mace said he might go to court, I know what he's talking about. They still connected. But I will respect Mace because he's riding with Diddy to the end. So you got your proof. The case is in New York. But now you're going to see if any New York rappers come after you know every New York rapper got rubbed down with that baby oil. That's right. But they ain't going to go. See that? Chrissy's the man, Jimmy's the bitch. Do you get it now? Chrissy's the man, Jimmy's the bitch. We didn't get it. That's why Chrissy asked to marry him. We didn't get it. She's the man, he's the bitch. What's up, Annette? No, y'all, it played out in our face. The shit is for real. Because I always knew Chrissy was real, and I always knew she was thorough. He's the bitch. That's why she was the man asking his hand for marriage. And if I'm lying, then prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, y'all. No, Chrissy knows Jimmy's secrets. Jimmy was signed to Def Jam. All right, everything around here already proved already. The whole Pink program concept was Def Jam. The New York State rap program was you have to be an agent, a snitch, fresh out of jail. You will work for the state of New York, and your job is to tell, and get rappers incriminated. But before New York City trusts you, because you're a thug, you're a shooter, you're a killer, before we trust you, you must put on this pink first, and then you get the money. And that's how it worked. And I'm not playing with you. Then you'll see, jail shit always revolved around Def Jam. Fabulous getting caught with a gun, don't go to jail. Cameron getting caught with a gun, don't go to jail. You're going to keep seeing it. So let's go. Then you'll see this whole Def Jam was always against Drake. The whole Def Jam was always against Drake. Always. You'll see it clear as day. Pusha T, Def Jam. When I told you Jay-Z had so many people going at Drake for years. The first one was Pusha T. That didn't work. Sid Meek Mill. That didn't work. Sin Kendrick. That shit been going on for years. Why? Drake is the one that destroyed Def Jam. I think Drake was originally supposed to sign with Def Jam, but what you didn't get, it was Drake that put Def Jam out of business. It was Drake that killed New York entertainment. Because when Drake started to win, everybody in New York got corny. Who was the lover boy from New York? Fabulous. Drake took that. And when I say Drake, I'm saying Future too, and I'm throwing Young Thug in there. Who made, come on in the chat. Y'all holler at me, man. I want to see those goddamn emojis, and I want to keep seeing y'all stupid ass ass all day. Holler at me. Let me know y'all ain't got fucking popcorn brain like I ain't the only one that was living. Now, did you not see Drake take Fabulous' career over? When Drake blew up, what happened to Fabulous? Go back to 2009 and 10. It's very simple. Fabulous was the ladies' man. Who took his spot? Drake. Very simple. Jay-Z and them was the gangster rappers talking about selling them drugs, moving their work. Who took that slot? Future. Future came with the drug raps. Who took it before Future? Gucci Man. So being that Gucci Man was winning, we need a Gucci Man. Go get 2 Chainz, a knockoff Gucci Man. Because we know 2 Chainz when he was down with Ludacris. We know him at Def Jam. We know Titty Boy when we was touching on his ass from Georgia back then. Titty Boy was coming to New York. We were touching on his ass back then. Hey, Ludacris, where Titty Boy at? The South winning, man. We need us a Gucci Man. 2 Chainz. Def Jam. Industry is we'll make one. We don't gotta get, we'll make one. Whatever we need, we'll make one. We'll make a pop. What's DMX history? Tupac. Def Jam is clones. Diddy told you he got the whole bad boy concept from where? Death Row. When I told y'all LA, the real Death Row is y'all. The real inspirational Los Angeles. The real power. Now y'all just hippies, clowns, and everything else. Goofies. But you didn't know, y'all. DMX was supposed to be the reincarnation of Tupac because Tupac killed Def Jam. Y'all didn't get it. Anybody destroys Def Jam, your ass gonna go. Tupac beefing with Def Jam. He probably gotta go. He banging on Bad Boy. Bad Boy and Def Jam family. Tupac banging on Bad Boy. Tupac banging on Def Jam. Messing up money. Tupac gotta go. Pimp C come out of nowhere, banging on Def Jam. Pimp C called Russell Simmons a D in the boot, banging on Def Jam. Pimp C say I don't like Jay-Z. They frauds. Pimp C up out of here. Are you getting it now? Best of Both Worlds album. R. Kelly decides he's going to do a song, an album with Jay-Z. Where we going to record it at? We're going to record at Def Jam. Soon as R. Kelly record with them, his ass start getting what? Maced on the stage. R. Kelly did not get in no trouble till what? After he dealt with Def Jam. Any more questions? I'll keep going about Def Jam. All right? We done with their ass. Because they always getting jammed up their ass. How about that? It's the truth. They always, DMX got tired of getting jammed up his ass. That's why he kept going AWOL. He got tired of that shit, all right? He got tired of it. That's why you'll see he'll snap. He got that F. He'll start F-bombing. He'll be tired of that shit. You see it, right? X will start snapping. He tired of that. Nah, y'all, but the truth is, y'all, X did sell out. X did take the bag. Yes, he did. DMX is the definition of when you sell your soul and you want out. Old Dirty Bastard life was when you sell your soul and you want out. That's what they was. That's right. It's called when you get the money and it's all good, but you don't want to play the game no more. And then you'll see DMX, Old Dirty, same people. They had to stay real high. And then you'll get the whole concept why a lot of them had to stay real high because a lot of them knew what they had to do. All right? When you got to go see that man and you know what he going to do. And you know what he want. Sometimes you got to be real high with your mind. It's called an industry for a reason. Know why you couldn't get in? Because you wasn't with the program. That's why. This is why Beyonce concert is a joke. This is why nobody's going to tell you. Nobody's going to tell you. Let's go. Let's speed it up now, y'all. Who else got canceled? Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah. Ben knew that show was trash. CBS, Equalizer, canceled. Who else just got canceled? Damon Wayans. Why? It's over. When I said last year, all you doing is watching smoke. Black Hollywood is dead. I said everything they do going to fail. They're not getting no more money. They're just going to get embarrassed. They didn't believe me. They kept trying to keep going. They kept thinking I got a new deal. They kept thinking they're going to take money from these corporations. But I told them all, it is over. If y'all get it clear, your life will be so great. It's your turn to win and watch the failure. Don't try to save them. Don't try to help them. Don't try to make it look good. It is what it is. When I know I had her record young as an instrumental, I'm watching as foe. When she traumatized my mind and I saw her kissing that woman, she blew my mind. That was her did that. She traumatized me. I've never seen a woman kiss until I seen her do it. And she blew my goddamn mind. Guess what that was? Perversion. That was perversion. It was Queen Latifah that introduced me into stuff like that. It was her. She also introduced all of y'all. So a lot of y'all gonna say y'all ain't this and that, but you won't accept the fact and admit that you know damn well you watched Set It Off when you was a what? Minor. When you got brainwashed by every black movie, something nasty was in it, but you was a what? Minor. You say you been straight, you been through, whatever you want to say. But when you saw that movie with Marlon Wayne said, I suck your minor, that were pedo. I'm telling you why they pedos. They pedos because they made teenage movies that teenagers gonna watch and they were putting shit in it. Why they putting shit in it? Because they were telling them back then, all you blacks gonna be fruity. All you blacks in the game was fruity. We flipped all their ass out. That's why when Queen Latifah played the role, she was being herself. That's who she was, y'all. She is Cleo. We just didn't know that. In that game, the men gonna be men, the men gonna be woman, woman gonna be man. How Jada look right now? A man. What does Stony mean? Hard. That's why when she was in the movie, Stony, hard. What else did I prove on this channel? Vivica Fox, man. Proved it already. Vivica Fox, man. Oh, Set It Off, you got pranked. Oh, Set It Off, you got pranked. That's right. Nah, y'all. They made us weirdos because they was weirdos. They only pay you if you're a weirdo, y'all. Only way they're going to pay you, something got to be wrong with you. They don't pay perfect people. They don't pay perfect people. They don't pay you to be real. And I even proved J-Lo got goddamn 6 fingers. That's right. Everything been proven on this channel. Told you we had fun with this. When I bury it, it's gone, y'all. It's gone. That's why I'm not insane. I'm not crazy. I'm not a lunatic because I let all this shit go. Destroyed it all. No heart, no feeling, no love, no nothing, no compassion. This shit is not a part of my soul. If this shit a part of your soul, y'all, you might got mental issues. You see them men right there. That's what I want y'all to see. They are the masters of this shit. They are the masters that turned Russell Simmons to a puppet. Only one way to turn a man into a puppet, something must go up his backside. When they turned him into a puppet, they taught him the game to everybody else. And you will see every black figure that ever came in that game, they always praise Russell, try to be like Russell, because Russell played with their ass. And you going to tell me Dame Dash wasn't trying to be Russell? Pick one. You going to tell me Dame Dash was not trying to be Russell? You going to tell me Jay-Z was not trying to be Russell or Leo? Where the whole persona come from? Jay-Z, Billy persona come from Leo? Huh? When Jay-Z be chilling, it come from Russell, period, because they stuck some shit up their ass. When he was dressing like that, you gonna tell me Jay-Z is not Russell Simmons right there? Russell turned him into him. Russell said, I'm gonna stop wearing a Yankee hat, nigga, you gonna wear it now. It's that simple, y'all. All the proof and proving all that shit. We got the proof how they put him on 44 campaign and all of that. We also got the proof that they've been Republicans and Jay-Z never was. Huh? When they put Jay-Z in politics, they made him a Democrat. They made his ass blue. They was already red right here, y'all. Everything I'm saying, proving facts. When this was going down, Diddy, Russell already tied in with 47. They already tied in. They already cool already. 47 cool with Andre Harrell, all of them. They already know what's up. The rich elite of New York. Meanwhile, Jay-Z's the rapper that want to be them. Jay-Z's the rapper chosen by them. You're going to be the political face. So Jay-Z got the power for all of them. He started thinking he was the one. Now that's why his ass the one had to get knocked down. And that's why all of them are sitting back watching. The founders of Rockefeller Records name are dirt. And there's nothing they're going to do about it. That's the whole concept of destroying an empire. You destroy the name first. All right? What they saying about Dame Dash? He don't want to pay up, y'all. He's not turning over the evidence relating to the companies that he claimed he owns on his tax returns. Says attorney Chris Brown. It's an attorney called Chris Brown. Yes, it is. Who represents Weber and another client with a case against Dash. So Dash owed a lot of money. He owed his last $1 million, y'all, for running his mouth, disrespecting that man named Weber, disrespecting the man online, and made the man mess up money. He made the man miss an opportunity to film a movie where Billy Bob Thornton was going to charge $4 million. When Dan was running his mouth about this particular director, he made him lose the deal. So Dame Dash, being a chatty patty, cost him $1 million, but he thought he was going to duck the payout, y'all. So now the judge told this man, Dame, you better have that money. You better come correct or your ass going to jail. All right? Rockefeller Records co-founder Jay-Z partner Dame Dash, he hid cash, hiding money. He didn't want to pay $100,000 judgment. The fallen producer also got ripped in that lawsuit by a federal judge. He got ripped by the judge in court cooking Dame's stupid ass. But he was telling us how smart he was. I'm glad I never listened to Dame. I'm glad I never listened to people. I'm glad I was never a low level. Look, y'all, I'm glad I never looked at the men for advice, period. Told you that. That shit having a father, uncles, and brothers meant a lot. I had all of that. I'm glad that shit means a lot. Because one thing that thing did for me, I never looked up to no man outside my family household. And once I got about 16, 17, I stopped looking up to men, period. So, bro, I bet a lot of y'all look like Dame. You in the same situation as Dame. And it's not by mistake, y'all. It's not. He sold you a bold-faced lie that you don't need no boss when they all have bosses, y'all. These are the bosses. Jay-Z was never a boss. See these bosses? Slick Rick was never a boss, but he never acted like a boss. Slick Rick always stayed in entertainer mode because he knows black entertainers must always be in entertainment mode. They must always show they have sugar in their tank. All right, that's it. They must always show they got sugar in their tank. So let's go. Because the game was played where when you had to be around these executives and for them not to be scared of you, you got to have sugar in your tank, man. Or at least act like it. The whole concept of making them feel good, you got to make them feel comfortable. You got to act like you got sugar, man. You got to soften up. That's how it works. If you don't soften up, you ain't getting nothing. So I say that to say, see this? Let me prove to y'all what I said. When I said around the world, they ragging your ass. They ragging black entertainment. They ragging the people that love it. You love Jay-Z, your ass getting ragged. You love Beyonce, y'all all been ragged. While you were screaming in chat rooms about your opinion, you getting ragged around the world. Here's the proof, what I've been telling y'all. Africa True Stories. Who's that? New media outlets. If it ain't no black entertainment, it ain't going to be a lot of black media outlets. Plus, black media outlets are played out anyway. They were calling themselves media outlets, but they wasn't giving no real media because everybody in the business were their friends. They would say they will give you news, but they would give you control news. Them people in Africa, they're going to give you some true stories. See that? Some real news. Where they from? Africa. When they start the page? This year. Now, remember when I told y'all around the country they're being enslaved by everybody? When I tell you around the world everybody knows? When I told you people are actually starting platforms off of their name, people are monetizing themselves off of black entertainment, and the black people are scared. Black entertainment ain't talking about it. Everybody around the world done took it already. Because guess what? Burna Boy is bigger. African, the top celebrity Africa is bigger than all American act. Huh? You didn't see yesterday. You didn't see yesterday. Lady Gaga had 2 million people outside in Brazil because I said it. I'm gonna say it again. You are only a relevant celebrity if you only sell out around the world now. Not just your little fans in your country. Can you sell out arenas the same way? You got the same energy. If you don't, you're not a celebrity no more. That's the new world now. So I'm going to tell you again, they trolling. Y'all didn't get it. They are trolling Beyonce. You didn't get it, LJ. In Brazil, yesterday, Lady Gaga had 2 million people outside. While in America, they gave you the proof and facts that your queen is struggling. No more ticket sales. Empty fucking stages. Empty shows, y'all. It means it's fucking over. It's over, and the fans are not supporting for many reasons. The secret is a lot of Americans are broke. So how did Brazil have 2 million people outside? I get it. It was a trick. It was free. Yes, it was. But it was 2 million people. It was to spite Beyonce. Know how I know? Lady Gaga. They talking about her, about how she sold out. Then right after that, they talking about how Beyonce flopped. But I'm the one that been told you she lost her crown already 2 years ago, and Taylor Swift is back at the top. I already told you that. I'm only updating these things for the new people, y'all. All right. I'm not a repetitive idiot. I know I check my numbers. When I get new people, I understand I have to repeat certain things. Bring them up to date. That's it. So we dealing with a harsh reality a lot of people don't want to admit. When you going to admit you had your heart and soul into these people, but now it's being ripped out your chest. That's right. Because around the world, y'all, they let it be known. Actually, if anybody playing stupid, guess what? Overseas smarter than you now. That's all I'm going to tell you right now. Overseas is smarter than you. If you listen to stupid ass content creators that don't tell you shit, overseas is smarter than you now. I'm just going to be real with you, y'all. I've been through that. When I knew people didn't know about what, they were like, what's Deep State? They was like, what's Pizzagate? I said, wow. On that note, Africa is the new people in charge of entertainment. If you don't believe me, you got to show me a music bigger than Afro beats right now. You got to show me an artist bigger than Afro beats. That's reality. It's no longer about who you like. It's about that scoreboard, y'all. All right? That's it. Who are we talking about now? Well, we've been talking about Deionsanders on the run. Why? We didn't see Big Mouth since he did that to his son. It is Deionsanders that put his son in a position to be cut. That's right. I told you on this channel, but nobody else said, once again, the truth is Deionsanders' son is in position to be cut because they didn't want you to know he was the 5th quarterback. They wanted you to focus on his son being a loser instead of the guy that won named Cam Ward. They wanted you to think about racism, but it was a black guy that went first round. But with media magic, you don't let them know about the guy that went first round who might have made it from a struggle. Don't let them know he might have came from a single home with his mother may well make it. Don't let the single black man mother shine over the parent that's rich. No. Do you get it now? Maybe the #1 draft pick didn't shine because it would have showed his life story of success. And maybe it wasn't a good storyline. But I told you, Deion is a bastard. They also made sure him and all his friends, they did one thing. What did they do? Not talk about the #1 draft pick, Cam Ward. Don't talk about the black man that won. Talk about the black man that lost. Because they always going to keep you in what? Loser mode. Because they are what? Haters. That's right. Talk about SHANNONSHARPE. Don't talk about Diddy. Talk about SHEDEUR. Don't talk about his ass failing at interviews. Right? What they gonna say? Talk about Luka Doncic not being good enough. Don't say LeBron ain't good enough and LeBron ass got replaced. Deionsanders, your son is in goddamn NFL penitentiary, fool. You put him there. The question is, was it on purpose? Because y'all guys are into sacrificing y'all kids. I know what sacrifice mean. It ain't always blood. When you ruin your son, you sacrifice their ass. Ruined his ass, y'all. Had all his friends in media gone with a lie. The whole point is they said that man didn't even want critique. They said it was so simple. If Deionsanders and his son would have just listened to some of the critique, they could have fixed some of it. Because it was said that Deion had in his mind where they were going at. And they just knew where they were going, and they wasn't going to hit nobody else. And guess what? Everybody they dissed conspired against their ass. That's right. Everybody they dissed conspired. They was all in on a big embarrassment. We're going to embarrass Deion and his son. Since he think his son better than everybody else, we're going to embarrass both of their ass. And the whole world going to watch them. And that's what happened. But guess what, y'all? His son is now in position to be goddamn it cut. I already told you that already. Here's the proof. Why the Browns may cut Shedeursanders before week 1. Bingo. Never was a hater, y'all. Never was a hater. No reason to hate on nobody. But see, I told a lot of truth on this channel. And a lot of things were said, y'all, in these chats, these conversations. A lot of things were said. So I tell y'all, when I be snapping, it's to the haters and doubters. Always know that. If it don't apply, let it fly. If you my family, why the hell would I be coming at you? Huh? You only think I'm coming at you because maybe you in your head, you ain't my family. That's how this shit work. All right? That's how it work. Family always be family. So when I snap on this shit, a lot of stuff y'all don't know about stuff I had to deal with, and it's all willing to deal with. Let's go. Because I love to prove this shit right. People, I was able to peep. Also, I was able to learn and study, y'all, how these celebrities actually do have mind control over grown-ups. When I'm a grown-up and I see other grown-ups trying to tell me about other grown-ups they don't even know, this is how I was able to see that, yo, these people are actually heart, mind, and soul entwined with these people. But they don't know when I'm reading it, that shit look real childish as hell. They don't know how childish it look. So you're a parent and you will argue about another grown-up, but you don't see that's childish. You don't understand that it's okay to have your opinion, but you ain't got to go hard for everything. You still didn't get because I said shit you don't like. You don't accept it as fact. All right? But just understand, you were in the world so long based on what you like, but it just proves that you've been a big-ass kid, because that's how kids think. Kids don't like their vegetables, so they don't want to eat it. Grown-ups, though, they got to eat vegetables because it's good for their blood, it's good for their life. Kids don't like vegetables. Kids don't know shit. Listen to a kid, they gonna they eat McDonald's every day. That's a kid. Some of y'all are kids, you eat McDonald's every day. I give out full-course meals, you still eat fast food. You come around here, keep that fast food shit where you at. That's what y'all don't get. You don't get it, do you? We all eating, but we don't eat the same. We all living, but we don't live the same. All right, that's it. When you gonna get that? Identity crisis failures. Get you some identity. Learn who you are. Let's go. Because SHEDEUR didn't know who he was. He listened to his dad. Dad set him up for failure, y'all. Let this be a proof, man. Let this be all our proof. Listen to your parents. But some things you gotta let go and win at the other. When you try to be just like your parents, you're gonna be just like your parents. And as I got older, I was able to see how one of my parents is actually stupid. Yes, I did. And I was mad because it took me long to get it. I figured it out. I said, you know what? A lot of y'all gonna learn that. You're gonna learn in your family, you just have some good talkers. You're gonna learn that. Or you're gonna learn that your family might have had big mouth just because you was doing bad and you was the failure they picked on. That's right. You was the scapegoat where they try to make it like they were so smart. But when you start really, really, really winning, you'll see who's really smart in your family. Because I'm telling y'all, man, I played the biggest prank on my family. You know why? Because I was supposed to be something like the most failed one. Meaning, you got great expectations. You're supposed to be the one to do this. You're supposed to be the one. And I didn't do it, so I became the most failure. Yes, I did. And by me being a failure, I remember I had to live with that and wear that amongst my family, like the bad guy. And I remember everybody was kicking. I remember everybody. I remember literally being outcast from my family. Like, I remember time not even be able to show my face. I'm talking about real shit like that. But then I was able to see the whole thing flip. I ended up on top of all of them, and I was able to watch all their ass fail. Swear to God. That's why I tell you, that's my whole life story. Even to these rappers, I was able to watch everybody fail. Everybody that wanted me to fail, now I'm watching their ass fail. See that, Diddy? You wanted me to be a bad boy? You wanted me to go to jail? Sorry, bro, you in jail now. So if anybody on this channel that's new, which I don't get, I already cooked Diddy before all this shit happened. I cooked Diddy 2 years ago. So this is what happened. Being that I already cooked Diddy, and everybody wanted this shit to go away, I flipped the script and said, you know what? I'm going to spare Diddy. I'm going to flip it. I see everybody want me to just keep dissing Diddy. No. Then I took the focus off Diddy, and then I put it on everybody else. And that's how I was able to prove everybody under Diddy. Everybody got Meek Mills. So I'm just saying that because if you come on this channel, you won't get the whole play. I've been destroying Diddy and Jay-Z before they ass got in trouble, y'all. Before they got in trouble, I've been doing this shit. So that's why I flipped it. Nah, I ain't about to just keep talking about Diddy. They want me to think it's just Diddy. Hell no. Then I start putting it's all they ass. Because what started it all off, the more they kept running from it, the more I kept doing my homework. And the more it kept proving. Let me tell y'all something, y'all. When I was talking about that pink program shit, you know how I actually was able to find out happy rappers is fruity? All I was doing was I just started putting their name and putting pink. Like I put in Jim Jones pink. I put in Fat Joe pink. That's all you got to do. And all this shit come up. And that's why I was getting on this shit. That's how I was getting on the proof from, y'all. I was just making shit in my head. Yo, let me see. Let me put in Slick Rick pink. We put in Big Daddy Kane pink. All this shit just kept coming up. Y'all swear to God. I'm putting in pink, but it's coming up as them being rainbows or coming up as them doing. I'm not playing with y'all. And that's how I did it. And that's when I started peeping the code of that pink shit all on the internet. Nah, y'all, it was in our face the whole time. But I'm telling you, it was the way everybody kept being quiet that made me do it. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? I'm just reading this shit like, yo, everybody got so quiet. I'm like, everybody had energy for everybody else, but nobody had it for Diddy. So I started looking at it different, like, yo, it ain't just about that Diddy got these fools. He actually traumatized and terrorized their ass. When it's a grown man that always talk and now they don't talk no more, or they scared, or, see, I'm just telling you, if I didn't know, I know now. Why? A year went by, Joe Budden didn't talk about it. If I didn't know, I know now why. Cameron, they didn't talk about it. I'm talking about it for real. They didn't talk about everybody else. Y'all, one thing I know about this channel, same energy for everybody. That's the difference in me. So that's what I want people to understand. But you didn't notice that with them. They pick and choose. But what I'm telling you is that's the same thing that make their content corny. When I watch any one of them, and I know for a fact, when that was real, you ain't gonna talk about it, bro. So why the hell am I even watching? That's how I look at them. They don't talk. You don't see. That's why I kept saying they all love that Drake Kendrick beef because it took all the smoke off. That Drake Kendrick beef took the smoke off their ass for over 6 months. So while y'all was talking about Drake Kendrick, I was the one on this shit the whole time, not missing the beat, right, y'all? That's why we got all the truth. That's why we got all the fun. We know the whole shit because I was doing both. Talking about Drake and Kendrick, exposing that, and at the same time, proving that Drake and Kendrick was tied in with this. Because I've been proved it. I was proving the whole Drake shit tied in with this. Because Jay-Z knew that if it was not a distraction pull, it was a matter of time before he got dragged in it. But what Jay-Z didn't know, he still got dragged in it. Yes. So everything I'm saying, I said before it happened, said while it happened, and we all watched it play out. And now it's to this day of the dead. We coming to the start of a new beginning because I'm telling y'all, man, the dead is this dead culture. Hip hop was a death culture. CSA Def Jam, y'all, they were telling us we're going to die. We're going to die a horrible death and get jammed in coffins, y'all. It's all in your face, guys. It's all in your face. Only thing this thing produced was death. All right? You got jammed up in prison cells, bro, and you got jammed up in caskets. What else did it produce? You got to keep it real. All right? Nothing. So now you understand it's just music. So it's only certain songs I listen to. It's only certain songs I care about. And that's what it is. And I only cared about music. That's why I said it don't affect me. I never praised no rapper. I never loved no damn rapper. All right? I looked at myself as a rapper. Then when I looked at myself as a rapper, I definitely had no love for no rapper. So there's a lot of reasons why I never loved rappers. You know what I'm saying? I just never did. Either I like the music or I don't. That's it. Either you got a hit, I don't. That's it. Once it got out of that, I was never wrapped up in rappers on this damn internet. Hell no. So I'm just going to keep it real. Let's keep it moving. Artificial celebrities been on this internet, but I always knew the ones on the internet doing the most are the brokest. It always been like that. All right? The ones that's the richest, you never see their face. It's always like that. The ones you see working because they got to work. The whole New York rap persona was laid down by that man. Guess what? Guess how real I'm going to keep it with you. When I told the world, and I know for a fact, my love for rap music starts with Run DMC as a child. That means Russell Simmons and Rick Rubin been controlling my life since I was a kid because they was behind me liking Run DMC. That's how this shit works. When I tell you, is nobody in this world going to escape these guys? No, they even got a piece of my soul because to this day, Run DMC. See what I'm saying? Meaning that's the foundation. When you a baby and when you're watching cartoons and you notice these guys on the screen with this rap stuff, and you hearing this stuff when you sit in the back seat of cars and you hearing that beat and you never heard it before and you just feeling this energy. That's because of them. That man programmed the beat. That man programmed the drum machines. It's because of him. So I told you, man, this shit deeper than what you think it is. And ever since I got hooked like a fish on a line as a kid with that hip hop, it's no coincidence. 8 years old, my mother bought me a goddamn radio, all right, and a goddamn rap tape. And then after that, when I got older, I was buying tapes myself. When I was able to buy shit out the store like candy stores, I'm going to the record store by myself, right down the block, Pennsylvania Ave. All right, going shopping, getting tapes every week, allowance money, $10. That's what we was doing. That was the fun. I got this tape. What tape you got? I got LL. What you got, bro? I got BDP. What you got? Okay, now we're going to play all of these shits. What you got, bro? I got Slick Rick. We're going to play all of them shits. Back to back. And that's what we did. While we playing a video game, playing a rap. It goes together. Buy the Nintendo cartridge. Buy the new rap song. That's my Saturday. We chilling. Then we're going to go outside. But my point is, the truth is, them guys got a part of my damn childhood. And then look, if I would stay brainwashed, I'd have been under them all the way up until Jay-Z, which means they control my favorite rapper as a kid to a grown man. So when I tell you I've been cracked all this shit, I know the whole shit. No, these are the puppet masters. These are the Geppettos, y'all. You get it now? You see how I look like they standing behind the show? Look like they behind the scenes, right? They are the Geppettos. The Geppetto pulls Pinocchio strings. You getting it? Y'all getting this, right? They are the real Geppettos. And they turn him into Geppetto. Diddy was a young man when he met Russell and them. They turned him into that. And then now he got to do it. And then you're going to see he did it the gunner. It's a game. That is the hip-hop game, y'all. Peter Pan was a raper. Rappers are rapers. Rapper is that's the game, y'all. That's the whole concept. It takes a young man's game. It's a young man's game, but old men hang around. The old men cut the check. It's all coded in the shit, y'all. That's what it is, y'all. So when they keep going these rape allegations, that's not my mistake. Why they don't get stealing money allegations? Why they don't get a whole lot of charges? Why they charges always some sexual? And why it's always in the rape category? All right, then. If you know the Peter Pan story, you'll get it very clear. And then ask yourself a question. Why, when you're a little kid in school, they teach you about what? Nursery rhymes, which is what? Raps. All right, then. No, your whole life you've been programmed with rhymes and raps because rhymes and raps are part of the Pied Piper. That's right. All right? They know all this shit. See, the Pied Piper blew the flute. These guys program drum machines. Huh? They program drum machines, radio machines, keyboards with microphones. That's the new version of Peter Pan. That's what we didn't get. They knew that shit in the 80s. Because they knew back then, guess they were trying to do with that rap. Get all the little boys out the house. Get all the little kids out the house. Pied Piper play the music. Hip-hop. Let me break it down. New York City. A jam. When I was raised, that's how they gonna play that music. Block party. What happened? Kids saw, who that party on the block? Everybody started coming outside. All the kids out now, got them. That's the power of rap. They been knew rap was a mind control device. They are Geppettos because they are the old grown men that knew how to get kids out the house, get them to them shows, get them somewhere where it's dark, get them somewhere where you can put something in their drink, and you get their ass. That was the whole concept. When they also knew they was going to put that rebellious spirit in your ass. Why? Rick Rubin was with what? Rock and roll. He's the one that infused the rock and roll and Def Jam, the rebellious spirit of rock and roll. So that whole concept of walk this way and rock, yeah, infuse rock and roll, which means what? They already put the demonic energy in it. So that's why you're going to see after Run DMC and all of that, hip-hop was used for goddamn locking the ass up. 3 things Def Jam taught your ass. Def Jam was there to make sure your ass going to stay getting high, right? That's why they had, let's look at the roster, y'all. Let me show you their whole roster is the black community. Let me show you how that whole shit was controlled. All right? They gave you a soundtrack to your fucking life. Now let me show you how they do it. Boom. We're going to make sure they get high as hell. Stay high, too. Who that? Red and Meth. We got that for you. All right? What else you need? Okay, you ain't with none of that. We got LL for you. We got LL. You going to follow him like he's a fake-ass ladies, man. Yeah, he ain't no real ladies, man. Okay, which one you like? DMX? I mean, he's really for real. He like a crackhead. We just cleaned him up. He's a crackhead we cleaned up for real. And we're going to have him quote scriptures and all that shit. And at the same time, we're going to make him do a movie called Belly where he's going to do witchcraft right in your face. When you start off, you're going to see that child doing witchcraft right in your face. Yup. Y'all didn't know when y'all watch Belly, y'all ass is cursed. Oh, who put Belly out? Def Jam. Yeah, Def Jam. We put curse on all y'all black kids, all y'all black people. That's right. Whole science of Belly, a curse. Then Def Jam put out what? Paid in Full, a curse. Why that shit was playing yesterday? Why yesterday? Remember I told y'all a while ago when they get hot, they was going to bring the nigga movies back out. They make you slaughter and kill and go to jail. Yup. Yesterday, all at the same time. Paid in Full on, Menace on. Boys in the Hood on, same time. So whenever it get hot, y'all, it's clockwork. It's a system. Every April, every May, they start showing all this shit. Get Rich or Die Trying. They're going to show Scarface. They do it. They've been doing this shit for years, y'all. It's a whole gaslighting they do to every generation. Every generation, we got to teach y'all about menace, juice. We're going to teach y'all all about killing y'all. Everything got to be taught to every generation. Yep. So now you see Dipset, Def Jam, fake ass Bloods, people getting locked up. I'll keep going, y'all. Everything Def Jam put out was towards destroying black people. I'll make it real simple. Then you're going to see no other nation of people cared about this shit, and that's why everybody else is still in good standards. Everybody's still good. So everybody else always knew, even rock and roll, they always knew it's just music, goddammit. It's just music. Okay, you got your favorite artist, you got your poster, but you never try to live out the damn music. All right, and that's what happened. So now you see that Dame was a fake ass CEO because he don't even have no damn business. He don't have shit, y'all. He was calling them culture vultures. Meanwhile, his ass stole from them. He got nothing else to steal. All right, if it wasn't for him fixing his mouth, he'd have been okay. You see why he hated Leo Cohen? That he was his friend then, right? But no, when they cut your ass off, here's the result. Dame Dash with money, white people love you. Dame Dash, white man done with you. Any more questions? Does he not look back like a slave in regular clothes? That's all they ask. Look like his name Jimbo. Look like he need to go work in the field right now. All right? Now you got it, damn, you's a clown. And it's no coincidence everybody signed a Def Jam is sorry. Finish. Dame Dash, thanks to you, the internet had to feed those skin all these years. Thanks to you. Thanks to all of y'all. So on that note, y'all, we ain't out yet. Now y'all gonna get this horrible truth. So what we looking at? Not only was men looking up the men was looking up the men for too long, but you also see the men was looking up to are proven failures. Got the proof, y'all. You have the proof. Why? When you a man of a certain neighborhood, you're taught to look up the men you think are smarter than you. So when I keep telling y'all, the syndrome you were told about, people raised without fathers, without male, the truth is when you're raised without men in your family, you start looking up to other men. But see, the trick is they told us that was just for women. That's the trick. Remember they told us, okay, women that grow up without a father, they look up for other men as their father. No, it's not just women, y'all. The truth is men like Jay-Z without no father look up to other men as their father too. Yes, it is. That's why I told you. It's the thing that when men didn't have no father are easily brainwashed by other men. If I had a father, ain't no way in hell I can listen to a big homie. I'm my own big homie. I'm gonna act like I'm listening to big homie, but I really ain't listening to you, big homie. That's how I go. See, if I had a big father, if I had two big brothers, you're not gonna be my big homie. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because I had other big homies that raised me already. That's what they never got. But see, I told you, it's a syndrome, y'all. For people, it was all part of this plot. I know I'm a repetitive man because I be tired of talking. I wish I could just show this shit out my head. Like illustrations. When I say it goes back to the 60s, y'all, we've been understudied as lab rats since your mama and them. Your mama, daddy, just look at Vietnam days. Ever since Vietnam days, ever since the 60s, they put a microscope on the black community and been studying them like guinea pigs ever since the 60s. And I'm not playing with you. This is why now we're at the end result of the big study after Vietnam. When they knew those fathers was going to come home crazy, they was all going to be woman beaters and junkies. But they knew these fathers was going to all start dysfunctional families. Yep. Vietnam is also where the original dope head was created. And they knew every dope head from Vietnam was going to come home and teach their dope head ways to their neighborhood. Guess who else taught your neighborhood how to kill? It was those Vietnam vets that came home that taught the rest of them how to kill and shoot. Because you forgot, before Vietnam, the blacks were so broke they couldn't afford a gun. But Vietnam taught them how to shoot and be killers. Vietnam was the training ground for black-on-black crime that you see today. You just didn't know that. One day they're going to be drug dealers and rappers, but guess what? You're going to learn that shit in Vietnam. Vietnam, we're going to get you hooked on the drugs. Vietnam, we're going to teach you how to be shooters. And while you're over there, you're going to have your black music too. Y'all have no clue. When y'all go back, y'all going to be the ones to start off this thing called the ghetto to the next level. And that's what happened, y'all. I told you I've been documenting this whole shit. 60s, 70s, 80s. It all goes together. That's why you ain't going to get it. When you just pick and choose all this shit. When I be clowning out about black history, you keep forgetting. Y'all want to talk that stuff. It is so much history, but you just talk about one thing. I went into all the history. I went into American history. But American history is where the true black history is at. Everything to this day started in the 60s, y'all. I told you, when so-called white America ran this shit and terrorized, their time was up in the 60s. That's the part you didn't get. Their time was up in the 60s, y'all. Then they passed the crown. Y'all the favorite. Y'all was the favorite. Then y'all blew it. Then y'all became the messiest. Guess what else happened in the 60s? The same shit y'all was doing now going against 47, that's what they started doing in the 60s. Going against the president. Going against certain shit. You know, they say, get the ass out of here. Take the ass on a nice little trip and leave the ass there. And that's what happened. Guess what else happened in Vietnam? Those were the black people that was in America running their mouth too. Remember y'all were Black Panthers, Black Power, where they were documenting their ass. Y'all so much Black Power, y'all your ass getting drafted. That's what happened. That's what happened. All of them, that's the part they didn't tell you about Vietnam neither. All those blacks on the front line were rebellious blacks. Yep. A lot of people in Vietnam were rebellious Americans. Yep. That were following those movements, didn't want to be here, and they were documented. And their ass got drafted. That's what happened, y'all. That's what it was. All proven, y'all. So like I said, that's how it operates. So for my point is, from the Vietnam days, they know it will always be Americans that will go against the country or go against the grain. So they always had spies out there for this rebellion. And they know the rebellious spirits and souls are in the hood. The rebellious spirits are the ones who do crime. They know now, that's how they looked at it. 9 times out of 10, if you do crime, 9 times out of 10, you'll get down with some terrorists. 9 times out of 10, you'll get down with some people ain't from this country. If you 9 times out of 10, you'll do anything. So that's why all this shit happened. You criminals, only way we can track y'all, we need something. Rap music. That'll give us a nice little tally on y'all some kind of way. We got to keep tallies on y'all. We also can document y'all through concerts. But we know y'all the ones with that rebellious spirit we got to watch. Y'all the ones right there. Y'all love that gun shit, right? Y'all love that murder. We always going to watch y'all. And that's how it always been. All right? So they also had to make people rich so they can watch you. So that's why I kept telling you. I said family. You think you watching celebrities, no, they watching you. I've been felt them watching me. They've been tapped in over here. A lot of percentage of people be somebody around here. It's already proven, y'all, because I'm telling you, they watch us. They watch us. Now, did I not tell you that before certain people start coming to this? I'm telling you, they watch you. What y'all doing over there on YouTube? What y'all doing over there? Y'all getting money over there? What y'all doing? Let me start this channel, watch y'all ass. What's up? What they be doing, y'all? And you're going to see. Wherever you run that, here they come. See? Wherever you run that, here they come. I've been trying to get away from Mano for a long time. He won't leave. Even though he don't got no career, no hit song, no music. Here he come. Mano's still watching me, y'all. We want to know what I'm doing on this internet. That's right. That's their fucking job, y'all. Swear to God. If their job is to watch you, study you, lie, make sure they ain't coming up. That's their job. Because they always work for other people, y'all. They always had real other bosses. This is their real bosses, y'all. There's no more hiding it. These are the guys that always had to know everything. And then these are the guys that get the phone call from the White House. See, when they talk to the government, it's direct calls. That's what a lot of y'all just didn't get, man. They're the ones that set the agenda. If they was in the White House said this year we wearing skirts, they're going to call them. We only sign the rappers that's willing to put on the dress. That's it. When the gangster rapping play, we only sign the rappers that's believable. If he's not believable, we're not signing him. No, we only sign the gangster rappers that's believable right now. We got the call. That's how this shit work, y'all. FCC control the airwaves. Government. Copywritten lyrics, shit, DC, government. Right now. So anything you saw was approved. Anything the label put out, they was told. It's called the agenda. What we gonna have them doing this year? Well, back then we had them thinking they were gonna be CEOs. Since then we had them putting on purses and other shit. We basically made them do whatever, and we got to prove whatever rappers do they gonna do. All right. So being that they knew that back then, Diddy's in court. This how you know it's over. Because you see everybody in trouble. You see, I'm talking about from the entertainment game to your real life. You look at how many people in your family was good, doing good, family, friends when this shit first started. When it first started, y'all. When all this shit first started getting like this, 2000. So you look at how things was when it first started. That's around the same. That's about that is the year Jay-Z actually like really, really, really blew up. You just look at, that's the year DMX, this is when all this shit started. So you just look at what was going on then into what you got now. Look at how many people you got left. How many people you know doing good. Just look at your whole life and you'll have your answers. That's your result. All right? So, but if I look at it like it was an operation that was supposed to do a certain job, then I can look at it like it did its job. If Def Jam was to break up black households and put their ass in jail and just destroy so much shit, it did it. If it was to trick them to get out their neighborhood by prices going up, regentrification, it did it. All right? So like I said, you can't give me no proof of nothing good rap produced. All right? Because anything rap that was good, guess what? We had to hump on each other, y'all. It wasn't no sex in the rap. It wasn't nothing good. It's very simple, y'all. It's very, very simple. Because you know damn well, bro, if you went to a rap show and you don't get no sex at the end, that shit was a whack day, right? You went to the club, you ain't had no sex after that. Damn. Because why? That rap music gonna make you horny, right? Whole time the music playing, you in the club, I tell you, man, it's all basic shit. It's all basic, y'all. Only thing good in rap is the sex part. Only thing is, a lot of their sex was not consensual. But y'all know the truth. The truth is today, because I know who put it together, the real demonic figures, Rick Rubin, a real Babylonian, right? Demonic worshiper, devil worshiper. God damn it, the Baphomet in the flesh himself, right there sitting in that chair, right there. He knew every goddamn thing he put into this rap music. And one thing you got is the truth. You got a lot of raping, a lot of murder, bloodshed, and a lot of human bondage. And they got all the money. And that's how it's supposed to be. And that's why he's a fucking magician. Because by the time it all go down, poof, he disappears. And you don't know where the hell Rick Rubin at right now for action. But you know Diddy ass in jail. You know Jay-Z neighborhood got burnt down, don't you? Oh, right. You know a lot of shit, right? But you don't know where Rick Rubin at, do you? That's the real power, y'all. That's the real magician. All right? You ever want to know what Satan looked like in the flesh? Look at Rick Rubin. And then understand that. He took his spirit and put it in Jay-Z. That's all you got to know. He's the GOAT. He turned Jay-Z into a GOAT. That's all you got to know. All right? When you get it very clear, there's nothing to figure out. When you get it very clear, then you know why they're in trouble. They're in trouble because of the shit they've been doing. Nobody, no such thing as nobody from Def Jam, New York City in this game being clean. No. But when you got all these new generations in the internet and nobody knows the real history, you can trick everybody to think you clean. But a lot of us know about the whole dirty ass family because this dirty family was together before Beyonce got with him. So therefore, she got down with the dirty family and that's how she became a favorite. And that's all it was. And they made her the favorite to spite the South because they knew warfare. You take the queen of the South will never be great. And then you'll see. Ever since Beyonce been in favor with them Northerners, everybody down south just came up short some kind of way, especially from Texas. Huh? And then you'll see one more thing, y'all. Hey, Texas, you'll see ever since Beyonce got down with New York, Texas, you ain't had no real superstar since then. Yellow Beezy was a knockoff artificial celebrity. Stop it. No, Texas, after Beyonce, y'all were desperate for celebrities because New York took her ass. That's what happened. Stop that whole Texas shit. That's what happened, y'all. They say, no, you want to be the queen of Texas, you're going to be the queen of New York. They played chess. So that's why I told you. For payback, Baby them say, you know what? We got Nicki now. They played chess. Now we got the top chick for the North. They've been stuck it back to Beyonce. I told you, they've been stuck it back to them. Yeah, Jay-Z, y'all stole our chick. Well, we stole y'all's, nigga. That's right. And we made Barbie win more than your wife. We took y'all up. We took y'all New York woman y'all ain't want from Queens, and we made her blow up more than that girl right there. That's what happened. So I told you the South had won that one. That's what happened. But they had personal beef. What the personal beef was, I already told y'all. The personal beef to this day, which trickled down to Kendrick and Drake, is the original beef of Def Jam. The original beef of Def Jam versus Cash Money. That's all it was. The original beef. That goes on to this day. Y'all didn't get a lot of their beefs that still go on. That's all it is. Def Jam versus Cash Money. That's it just played out in a new generation of Def Jam versus Young Money. It was the same shit. It was the same family tree beef for y'all. So now y'all got it. Now you got it too, y'all. Def Jam was the wickedest, most connivingest, schemingest conspiracy label against black people, y'all. They the main ones. They the main ones, y'all. You got your proof now, y'all. You got your proof. What else we got proof? We can put all of those bastards together and we get a big zero. They didn't do nothing for nobody, did they? All right. That's their charges, y'all. They were nothing but hired demons and their contract is up. That's it. I keep telling them. They didn't know that. When you sign a deal with the devil, you're supposed to already know how it's going to end. You're supposed to already know that. When I was living a life, when you live a certain life, when you under an oath, you're supposed to know death come with it. You're supposed to already know that. Huh? You're supposed to know that already. But, like I said, these people play make-believe. They want to get the money, but when it's time to die, they don't know what happened. They don't want that part, y'all. That's right. But guess what? The devil already knew that. That's why I told you. The devil also reneges on bets because the devil knows sometime your ass ain't going to follow through. So sometime the devil renege on your ass. That's right. I know all about the devil himself. That's how it works. See that? They're not stupid. They know you guys, all you want to do is get money. All you guys going to do is get money and floss on your black friends, and y'all going to do all this talking stuff. You ain't going to do shit anyway. All right? You're not going to do nothing constructive. We might as well take the money back. Plus, you guys know too much secrets. Turn on your ass. Matter of fact, the real devil's supposed to turn on your ass. That's how the shit go. That's what they going to always do. All right? Turn all them into, get it? It's like I turn you into the shooter, but you the one always go to jail. I don't never go to jail, but I turned you into the shooter. That's right. They turned them into rappers, but they're the ones never get in trouble. All right? Even though they did the same exact thing the rappers did. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to go, y'all. All right, so now you get it. That man with them shades, he's the real GOAT. Real saint worshiper, nothing to hide. All right? Real devil. Made sure he put all this devil frequency in the music. That's him. That's him. For those who want a better picture, look at the video today. I got 99 problems and the bitch ain't one. You will see that man right in the video with him. Jay-Z proud. The movie's in black and white, which I know all that shit meant. You was getting stripped down. That's how the magic worked. Put everything in black and white. You know what I'm saying? Give you that dark side and that light side. But my point is this. That's when Jay-Z started playing his mind games. He basically said he got 99 problems. Bitch ain't one. He also said he didn't care about no bitch. And they let them put that in the song. And then you'll see when that song was out, Pimpin' was out. Early 2000s was the pimping agenda when 2000 came in. And you say everybody was talking this pimp talk. Because the plan of 2000 was a pimp out woman. I also put it together because you'll see at that same time, Brandy was out, Moesha. Because I watched this whole shit putting together. You'll see that I was actually watching all these old black shows showing the concept of woman being extra horny, cheating, desperate for men. The whole concept of the Parkers, woman desperate for men. The whole concept of them shows, you'll see, it was this thing where women were desperate for men and couldn't keep a man. There also was the era of promoting pimping. These hoes so desperate, trying to pimp their ass. You get what I'm saying? That was early 2000s. Already proven, y'all. You'll see Jay-Z was talking pimp. And you'll see 50 Cent said, I'm a pimp. And then Snoop Dogg said, I'm a pimp. And then everybody was pimp. And then after pimping, it went into everybody's a gangster. Everybody's a blood, a crip. I been studied their formula, y'all. One thing I know about them, once they all start doing it, it's an agenda. That means what? They were told to do it. That's how it always been. Told you they all predictable, y'all. Why you think I kept saying rapper chain? One get one chain, they all get the same chain. One get a beard, they all get the same beard. Because they all in the same program, y'all. That's when I put it all together. There's a lot of ways they all told themselves. Same way they all got the same beard, same way they all got stuck with that dildo. Same way they wear the same chain, same way they got rubbed down with baby oils. Very simple. Very simple. Huh? When this one quiet, that one quiet, that's how I know he got them all. That's how I know they all with the same shit. Very simple. Because I learned backwards, y'all. You know I learned the truth? I learned the truth was everything opposite of what's being told. So that's how I learned. Whatever they don't want me to know, then obviously there's something in it. All right? If they kept telling me they remixed the Bible, they did this to the Bible, they did this, they did all this shit to the Bible, obviously there's some truth in it, right? All right, then. It's only if somebody's trying to hide something, meaning the truth is somewhere, right? So that's how I learned the shit. If people gonna keep quiet, that means the truth is somewhere. It's very simple, y'all. I said I don't know everything that is, I know it ain't. By me knowing what it ain't, I can find out what it is. Multiple choices. I know it ain't them right there for a fact. It gotta be this one. That's how I learned. I learned backwards. Straight up. I learned my own way. So that's why I know about all this backwards shit. Because I live my life backwards first. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So yeah, y'all. And when you live your life backwards, you always gonna deal with the devil. It ain't nothing hard to figure out. That's all it is. When you live backwards, you're gonna live an evil life, a wicked life. And you're gonna learn one way or another. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So now you got it, right? DMX name wasn't Dark Man X for nothing. Always knew what his name meant. Dark Man X means demonic, y'all. Straight up. And you look at his album covers, you're going to see it. So let's continue on, y'all. Let's continue on. Because Antonio Brown been beefing. Dion been hiding, but Antonio and him been beefing. What did Antonio Brown say? He said Dion tried to get him to help his bum ass son. But this is what I want to show y'all. Remember when Antonio Brown kept getting in trouble and Tom Brady said, you come stay at my house. Here's your proof. Now you know why he said it, right? Told you the whole time Tom is red, y'all. That's why Bill Belichick catching hell. That's why SHEDEUR catching hell. That's why you're going to see, you're going to see something. That's right. If anything, Stephen A. now Tom Brady going to be the next president. I'm starting to see that. It's going to be Tom Brady ass. All right, that's it. All right. So anyway, what am I showing you about Antonio Brown? What you learn from Antonio Brown? He knows his place. He knows his role is to play the part of a fool. And whenever you see him around, you're going to see a fool. If you really study, you'll see him and Kanye West are the same people. I done broke all this shit down to you. Diddy, the same people. The real celebrities know their place. The real black celebrities know their place. Entertain, do what you're supposed to do. Whether you're distracted, whether you're fool, get the attention off of me. If they're saying some shit about me, your job is to get their ass off of me. They talk about these tariffs. Antonio, do something. It's your job. Do something. Calm their ass down. So I told people, man, when you get into the real history of this entertainment shit, when you understand that entertainment and rulership goes hand in hand, it always been like that. That's why I say a lot of y'all could have learned and stepped it up from Game of Thrones, but entertainment was for the king, period. Entertainment was strictly for the king's entertainment. And then the king understood that this shit is for the people too, because this shit calmed their ass down. See, the king and queen be bored and entertainment for them. But then they understood that we can use this shit to calm the people down when they want to rebel. And that's where the shit comes from. You heard about the Roman circus, but you didn't believe you were still in the shit. That's what it is. So I told you, when you see Kanye, what's his job? To make you mad. Same thing Antonio Brown. They also be spies. His job was to go over there, see what they doing with the Steelers, see what they doing over there. There might be some conspiracies going on. What they talking about over there? That's their job, y'all. What Antonio Brown did in football, sports, that's what Diddy did in rap. Spy on motherfuckers. Because if anybody act like they get out of pocket, talking about what they're going to do with that money, or they want to buy a gun, whatever they talking about, you make sure you let us know, Antonio. But guess what? How you throw them all off? You act like a damn fool, a stupid idiot. That way they'll never think they'll never put it together. Told you, man, I learned the whole program of these people. Yup, everything backwards. The one that's a clown, be the real one. The one you think real, be the clown. That's how it worked. That's how it worked. You don't like Antonio Brown, but Tom Brady got respect for him. Why? Everybody that you don't like, you was taught not to like. Meanwhile, somehow everybody you don't like is in good standards. Everybody you was told to like and you love, somehow they ass in trouble because everybody you like made you like them some kind of way. Yep. But the truth is, Jay-Z, Antonio Brown, all of them are the same people. It's just that he's an outright clown. Jay-Z role of a clown is act like a businessman, act like a king. He just played a king role. He played a clown role. Either way, it's still a king's court. Let's go. All right, it's still a king's court. So as you see, Antonio Brown said, Deion, man, you had me trying to work with your bum-ass sons. That's what he said. Trending. Steelers icon Antonio Brown posted multiple more clips of I'm cooking Shiloh Sanders. He posted a video of him cooking one of Deion's sons. Oh, man. AB's beef with Deion Sanders and his family continues. So he got beef with him now. All right? Now what we looking at? 100% tariffs on foreign-made movies in Hollywood. The president said Hollywood is dying because it is trash. Hey, yo, I'm going to throw this sidebar out there too, y'all. Now, remember when those fires happened? I said a lot of stuff you just ain't going to know. Now, peep this right here. My people that's in tune, that's smart, you're going to know what's up. Now, remember when I said a lot of that stuff you ain't going to know about? They ain't going to say it. Now, since them fires, little by little, have you not been hearing about many different celebrities dead, right? This one dead, that one dead, G. Hackman dead, all of them dying. But you don't have no proof of how they died, where they died at. As far as we know, they could have all died in the same place. And then they make it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. A lot of people died in Hollywood and then fires, y'all, but they ain't going to say it all. But see, Hollywood was running their mouth and they were dealing with foreign entities. And I'm telling you, they became terrorists. Proven through what was said through this terrorist stuff, they said that the Hollywood people became a threat to national security, filming overseas. Because they were trying to film overseas as well as do other stuff. Or you get it? Foreign threat. I kept telling y'all this thing was political. When I kept telling a lot of y'all to shut up, you're being judged on every single device. Because anybody go against the country now, it ain't the man. The trick is to get you to hate on the man. But you're really hating on the country. You're really hating on authority. Because if this man worked for somebody else and his shit got to be done, you're hating on the program. So I'm telling you, you heard about it overseas, you heard about it, but you never thought it happened to you. Overseas, there's no such thing as disrespecting your country. But I'm telling all y'all one more time, you do that shit this time around, you're going to get dealt with. One way or another, you're going to get labeled as a terrorist, anti-American, and you're going to get jacked up by Homeland Security. You don't get it. The Hollywood people, why did they get labeled as terrorists? Because they were bashing this man for so many years, and they are rich, and they have influence. You become a threat of your money and influence. That means you can buy a nation. That means you can make an army. That's when you're a threat. When they know for a fact they got black communities brainwashed, that's a threat. You get it? When they know black people will jump off a fucking bridge if you tell them to, that's a threat. When you got the power to brainwash people against me, that's a threat. Or against the country, that's a threat. When all of y'all claim all this foreign shit, that's a threat. So I tell you, all that foreign shit now will be labeled as Homeland Security. Get their ass. They're a threat. Because you know what? They're conspiring and they won't stop conspiring. So they knew that Hollywood was filming overseas, but also they might be filming in Europe, but some of those people from Dubai might come over there. They might be overseas. Somebody from South, somebody else got money invested in the shit. Somebody from somewhere else is behind it. So now, dead shit. So I've been telling y'all to rip what the tap was the shit about. I swear I don't know nothing about politics. I just know about making money. I just know about certain things. I knew the tariffs was to shut down any illegal activity because common sense, anybody that's legal will be okay. What I learned about this country too, it's made where legal, legitimate people will always make it. It's always to shake off the ones that are flaky. Because the one thing about this country too is known. The people that know about the economy in America that fly straight will always have a nest egg put up, or they will always know how to be smart shoppers. They will always know how to conserve and reserve the things they have. They know this shit, man. That's why one people talk one way, you're always going to fail. And everybody else doing it one way, you always survive. Shit. When I lived in America my whole life and I didn't party 5 years plus, I always got money. You always got money too. It's just that you always blow your money in establishments. That's the only difference. Some people money go in bank accounts. They blow money too. But they always put money in the account. You always get paid, never put nothing in your account. I heard people say, I can't put no money, ain't nothing. Stupid. Start with something. $40. So what is 40? Your brain trained 40 ain't no money. Start with 40. Next thing you know, it's going to add up to something else. Then you might get some more money, put something else with that. You always plan to fail. That's why you don't get nowhere. So that's why I'm telling you, it's a reason why everything is where it's at. So now, the beauty supply stores. Bingo. Got to talk about it, y'all. We all part of this. I done had to go in these stores, get stuff for the lady. But we know now, y'all, we at a point now, man. It's like, it's old. That's why I keep telling y'all this shit is old, y'all. It's fucking old. And it goes with the rap music. It goes with hip-hop. Hip-hop, you always got to get dressed. Hip-hop always got to go out. Hip-hop, we got to do this extra shit. When I remember women was just so simple. Because I know what happened, y'all. I know what happened. Woman that was just pretty, man. And then woman that felt like they wasn't pretty had to do all that extra shit. And that's what happened, man. If I can remember when women had to do shit, but just be clean and look, you know, I'm talking about just had their hair clean and shit. Anything, man. Like I said, ponytail, anything. They were straight. And if she was pretty, she was pretty. If she was light, she was light. It was just simple. You know what I'm saying? But all that extra shit came in with them ugly ass Hollywood hoes. Because that's what they are, Hollywood hoes. So when you're Hollywood and you're really a piece of shit, dirty, nasty, right? You got to do all this extra shit to convince me that you're so good. Because I'm the man they got to convince. See? But that's the saying. When you're a female rapper, the man got to want to hit you. The man got to want you, and the woman got to want to be like you. It's the same thing for the men rappers. I know the rap formula. For the men rappers, same thing. For to be a successful rapper, the men got to want to be you, and the ladies got to want to have sex with you. And they always knew that. They always knew that. That's why, bro, when your girl liked Jay-Z, you were looking like Jay-Z. And that's how the shit went. You be lying right now if you said, some of y'all, when you got with that dude, he looked like so-and-so. And that's why you got with him, because that's the plan. All right, that's the plan. The guys got to want to look like you, and the woman got to want to have sex with you. You can't have sex with Jay-Z, so you have sex with a guy that look like Jay-Z. That's right. That's how you could have Lil Wayne, so you start having sex with the guys that look like Lil Wayne. First guy, dark skin with dreads, he got your ass pregnant. And that's what happened. All right? Y'all whole life is controlled. The likes y'all like, the looks y'all like are fucking controlled. Everything. Let's go. All right? So what I'm saying is this. Being that they knew y'all looks were controlled, whatever we selling y'all, we going to make money off it because we the ones gave you the look the like. Huh? We control the stylists. We control the ones y'all like. So that means you're going to do whatever we say. You're going to call yourself going shopping, but we picked out all the clothes in the store ready before you got there. We control your fucking life. All right? Y'all whole life is always going to be make-believe. You're going to always think you're doing a whole lot of shit, but you won't get we control the whole shit. Yep. That's right. So look. Now you see it, right? From the top to the bottom. Hollywood getting taxed. The hood getting taxed. Why is the tariffs on the hair store? No, it ain't on the hair store, so everything coming from that way. Because everybody got rich off everything coming from that way, and they got the proof nobody was paying taxes. Nobody. But, once again, the number one thing this is for, to shut down all of those people that were getting rich, but they were using our platforms to do it. They were getting rich, but they forgot they were on those platforms. They got rich on those internets, but they did not want to keep accepting the fact that Facebook, Instagram were government platforms. And they were actually telling the whole world, hey, y'all making money, but I ain't paying no taxes. Hey, I'll do your hair for $300. I'll do it for $400. They kept turning these devices into money-making machines. So now we're going to shut all that shit down. If they let you make money for 4 or 5 years straight, you can't cry about this shit now, y'all. When they said today, when I knew I didn't pay on my student loan, they said it. That shit was actually on hold for like 5 years. I said, damn, I actually can't complain. I paid my shit, though. But at the end, I knew I couldn't complain because I knew I didn't pay the shit 5 years. And I know the money I made. So I'm like, man, they did get, I might as well pay it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with this shit. When I said it's a bunch of crybabies, everybody already got rich. If you got rich already and you didn't stack, then that's on you. Because this shit went on with this hair for 20 years. Then what happened? The African braiders came and took over, which means what? More hair got shit. Then you're going to see everybody was getting rich off hair, but one people was doing it from their house and they was telling the world. And then monkey see, monkey do happen. The whole world was doing hair from the house. And then they start realizing they doing hair from the house. They're not even working. They're posting during work hours, doing hair during work hours. Then they do more research, a lot of them on the system. But guess what? They're not paying no fucking taxes. Shut it down. The ones that's going to make it, that do hair for real, they'll be all right. Those other ones that was doing that shit at the front, because they don't want to fucking be verified and do what they got to do, cut their water off. Family, when I said everything you love going to disappear, that I lie. When I said everything you know going to be gone. New world order, y'all. It's a new world, new way of doing things. So the trick was, y'all was going to be so focused on the new world order, but you was not going to have no clue that the new world was going to be against you. And when the new world order came, you wasn't going to know how to deal with it. I've been getting ready for this shit, y'all. I've been getting ready for it. Because I was told to always have insurance. You was told to always doubt stuff. You the one right around no insurance saying, ain't nothing going to happen. I'm the one going to have insurance to get a come up. Bingo. Huh? But I ain't going to be petty, say I ain't going to pay $100. I ain't paying $100 a month. I used to tell you, man, that petty show where you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. Huh? No. Nope. I can tell y'all now, guess what else happened? In the pandemic, I got in a car accident. Bingo. First car accident ever. And I got hit. I never in my life hit nobody. I got hit in the pandemic. Bingo. Y'all know I told you about that. Guess what? I actually came up in the pandemic. So what I'm telling you is I had insurance. But if I had insurance, I would have had failure in the pandemic. I'd have been fucked up. All right? So I'm trying to tell you, it's all according to how you live your life. But then again, it's too late because time is up. Either you know or you don't, y'all. It is very, very simple. Either you know or you don't. And what you got to know is things have changed. Guess what else changed? Opening back up Alcatraz. The president orders reopening of notorious prison to house most ruthless and violent offenders. Your ass going to Alcatraz. Told y'all they're not playing with crime no more. That's what all this shit mean. That's what all this shit mean, y'all. They're not playing with crime no more. Now, you're a criminal, you're going to get treated like a real criminal. Like back in the day. Yep, back open. Guess what? A lot of these prisons also going to be facilities. I'm looking at them. They're going to be brain chip facilities. Yep. You're going to go into jail. You're going to come out barking like a dog, bro. You're going to come out switching. All right. They did the experiment before. You came in a tough guy. You left out a Muslim. All right. You came in a tough guy. You got turned into a Christian. You know, you came in a tough guy. You got turned into a dressed up person. And that's what they're going to do. Y'all didn't get it that what? Prisons are really mental facilities too, y'all. That's where you break men at. Prisons are where you break men at and make them become something else. In order to make somebody become something else, you must break their ass. Just like your dog. Look at your pet, y'all. You make your pet exactly how you want to be. You make your pet exactly how you want to be by what? How you treat it and what you feed it. Do the same thing with humans, y'all. I already told you that. I control your ass by giving you oodles and noodles every fucking day. Then on Friday, I give you a good ass meal. Be happy as hell. Love me to death. But guess what? I'm gonna do that shit every day. That's right. I'm gonna give you so much of nothing. When I do give you something, you're gonna be so goddamn happy. That's right. Told you, man, I know about all this shit, y'all. These are all the ways how people control your fucking soul. And that's why I say a lot of y'all being shit right now don't even know that shit. You've been altered flips. You know what I'm saying? You was this way, but you got to turn into that. See? You was this. I turn you out to a vegan, right? Now you under my vegan mind control. I can do whatever the fuck out. You going to do whatever I say. Because guess what? I turned you into something else. Simple. Either way, I still got you to think like me. I got you to do what I do, even though that wasn't you. That's how this shit worked. All right? You came in one way, you're going to leave out another because humans get flipped. Guess who get flipped the most? Guess who get altered the most? Guess who get brainwashed the most? That's how it works, y'all. When they told you your mind is a temple within a waist, only thing they never told you was somebody's always trying to brainwash your ass. Yep. They said a mind is a temple within a waist. Let me have that mind. That was really saying, you guys really waste your mind. Let me have that shit. That's it. I use it. And that's what they do. You're looking at how they turn a human into a remote control, y'all. The remote control has to be programmed, y'all. They learned how to turn humans into remote control. I also learned this about certain shit back in ancient times. This is how they also knew how to control giants for real. Yep. When you see those movies and you see all this shit about them having giants, there was certain ways they actually knew how to control giants. So I'm not playing with you. Yes, y'all. Shit deep. That psyche mental shit is very deep, y'all. Y'all have no clue. No. Everything Jay-Z was, he got turned into by that man right there. And I'm saying that for a reason. Because we're going to see if they make it through this trial, him and his wife. And then on top of that, we're going to see how life works after that. But my assumption on this channel, y'all prove me wrong. I don't think we're going to see Jay-Z face again. And what I mean by that is good standard with a brand or product. That's it. The only way Jay-Z is good is if his face is announced with a brand, a product, he got a new deal, some real shit. Other than that, he ain't nothing. And I ain't talking about no internet private deal. I'm talking about a corporation deal. Till then, he ain't going to show his face, y'all. And I also think they made Beyonce perform so she can't run. I think this whole humiliation setup on Beyonce was for real, too. So let me say that. Yes, I do think some of her shows are sabotaged because I been knew they were done with her ass. And I think she's only booked to embarrass her, y'all. See that, Dame? And they got the proof, y'all. Dame Dash is officially broke. If he don't pay, his ass going to jail. Yes, he will. He might be in the same jail with Diddy and Epstein, too. I mean, Weinstein. What's up, Lorraine? Hold up. If Janet Jackson owned a private prison, her first inmate should have been her brother, Michael. Yeah, everything you heard about Michael, y'all, that shit was true. I mean, he really was, and you know what? Michael Jackson was the GOAT, y'all. Yes, he was. He really was a GOAT. That's why I told y'all they've been playing with our brain, man. They've been disrespecting us, man. Trick us to support Chappelle's and all of that. That's what they was doing. See how much we love Michael, we'll overlook his whole lifestyle, where they told us his whole life. They told us Michael Jackson was giving them boys Jesus juice, all that, man. They were telling you Michael had them boys in the bed chilling. All they told us all to our face. But I keep telling you, man, every situation we were all told, all kept. So we didn't know that we were being judged. You didn't know it was these trials that turned people, that made people look like hypocrites. And the worst thing is a hypocrite. Y'all, nobody respects a hypocrite. So they kept seeing people go hard at everybody else. They see people keep pushing this racist stuff. But when they kept getting proof of what people was doing to them, they would never want to acknowledge the shit. So I think after a while, people said, well, why should we even acknowledge them? They like, look, we deal with everybody. We crucify everybody. Look, we crucify all. They just crucify one people 24/7, 24/7, 24/7, 24/7. Wipe this, wipe that, wipe that. Every one of them people do some wicked shit. They don't say nothing at all. And they're still saying we do it. Even though in 2000s, we stepped down. We let them have the show. And they've been talking about white people since 2000. Still talking white supremacy. Even though they all the proof in their face of all the black success. But this is when we had the proof that they're delusional, they're crazy, and they also had the proof that they're never going to change. So when you keep hearing about this, we looked at last week, they said what? Extinction coming. They said it's going to be an extinction. And I see it clear as day. Because it can be proven. We done with their ass. These people have extinct themselves, y'all. Like every other great nation and great tribe. It happens to the best of them. Anybody know about societies? When those societies stop advancing, when those societies stop to sustain itself, it destroys itself, y'all. And guess what? And when you don't got no people helping them expand, they really gonna destroy themselves. You guys only made it because you had help. But one thing you never helped it was learning. And guess what? To this day, y'all still don't know what? Finances. Y'all still don't know what? Basic stuff. And all you know is what? Def Jam. Because we jammed y'all head up with a bunch of bullshit. Shit. Jammed y'all head up, mind, body, and soul, gave you clogged arteries, gave you all that. We gave you so much liquor. So y'all all had diabetes. One day, hopefully y'all got diabetes. Hopefully y'all got kidney problems. Hopefully. Guess what? I never bought none of y'all shit. Never was under y'all coat. Never under y'all spell. That's right. If you want to be technical, y'all, I can count. My whole life, I know for a fact I ain't drink no damn 10 Ciroc bottles. My whole life, I might have had Ciroc, I say about a solid maybe 5 times. Because every time I think I tried that pina colada shit. That was one. That's a bottle I know I bought that one. I had a bottle of Ciroc recently because that shit was on sale. That shit was big as hell. The big one was like $40. That was recent. Before that, I think my whole life I only bought Ciroc probably like 4 or 5 times. And I never bought no flavor shit but that pina. I never bought that whole pineapple grape. I would never, whenever I did fuck with it, it was the plain shit. But my point is this. I know for a fact, I only bought that shit I can count on my hands how much I bought this shit. That's how much I wasn't drinking it. That's my point. I remember people drinking that shit like they mouth. See, look, remember this too, y'all. We seen people drink Ciroc like their mind was bad, but then we also see them drink Douce like their mind was bad. Now you see why a lot of people dead and sick? But before that, what they were selling us before that, the Belvedere. Them fools been selling you liquor since 2000. Telling you, y'all, they said it, admitted, liquor give you cancer, man. They wasn't telling us back then because they didn't know that. Liquor slayed a lot of people that were alcoholics, y'all, because it was rot gut cheap liquor, and plus people drinking 40s. Because remember, your livers and body was already messed up from the 40s. That was from a teenager, 20, 30, whatever. Then by the time you older, you was getting your, man, I'm telling you, it's a lot of people. All I know is this. How many of y'all know this for a fact? What's up, Sister T? Did y'all not see a whole bunch of new dialysis centers get built like in the past couple of years? I seen it. Right now, y'all, it's probably dialysis place in your neighborhood. You don't even know what that shit is. So many dialysis centers have been built. It's ridiculous. That's right. Yep. Now you should be on your wine shit. That's right, Inquired Mind. You know what I'm talking about, right? It is so, y'all. What I'm telling people is, I don't think people be walking right past dialysis spots, don't even know. It is so many people on dialysis, y'all. And I know the truth. It's from all them days. It's from all them doing drinking. Because I remember when it was days of coming out drinking every day. It's just that I was the person, I didn't drink every day. I was the type of person, depending on what type of day it is, not time, what day it is if I'm going to drink. I knew people that was going to drink every day. Like right now, I can wake up, I know so-and-so I'm going to be right over there and they're going to have a bottle sipping right now. My thing is, I know so-and-so them kept doing it and never stopped. I know they liver messed up. I know they fucked up. Because Broner was drinking first thing in the morning before. So a lot of people was doing this shit, and I know what they going to do. Drink their liquor in the morning while they playing their music, right? Because I told you, the rap will go hand in hand with everything, y'all. The rap goes with everything. It's the soundtrack to your life when you raised on this fucking music shit. The music is the mind control of these people. That's how it always went, y'all. That was the purpose of the shit. When they got these people into jazz, ever since jazz, they have been controlled by music. That pipe of shit is real, y'all. The music industry, Geppetto, we always control their community. Those strings has always been hip hop. So when you see the hip hop, or you see hip hop or music, you always see those music lines, right? You know how they make the music lines look like strings, right? The music notes, because that's what they are, y'all. The music notes is the strings that get hooked in our goddamn brain. Get hooked and I got them back. Anybody know about computers? If you open up your computer, you'll see that shit. You'll see that same, it's like a ribbon. It's like a ribbon. You know what I'm saying? That's the music flow, the ribbon, right? Yeah. Once that shit get hooked on your ass, family, when I said it's 100 years of this shit, it started with Roaring 20s jazz. The whole time they only controlled you after you were free with fucking music. Music has always been you guys' destruction from day one. That's what it always been. It's just that people did not want to accept it. When back in the day when Little Rich, when they say that music is trash, leave it alone, that's the devil's music. It just kept going, and they keep saying it. Don't mess that music. The disco era, every era, they said it, the music, don't let that music. So that generation that kept loving the music became rebellious and gave birth to rebellion. My mother loved music. She brainwashed me to love music. Is it a coincidence I know about music? Is it a coincidence I turned into a goddamn demon? No, I was raised to be a demon. Because I was raised on that shit. What I was raised on, all that same stuff. That's right. It's just that I can admit it. I'm straight. I'm like a recovering addict. I can admit it. Until you admit it, you're still an addict, y'all. That's how that shit works. Until you admit it, you're still an addict. That's why I say you got to accept it. You got to say it. You got to look yourself in the mirror and say that shit fake. If you can't tell yourself some shit fake, that means you fake. Huh? If you can't tell yourself in the mirror some shit fake, you fake. That's right. Still believe in rap? Here's your proof, y'all. Cartoon characters. Give them a costume. Give them an outfit. They winning. Did you know they actually can make a person look like a winner? It's called acting, y'all. Saying when they can make you like a failure when you're winning. They did it all the time. Made you believe in people that hate you. It made you not like people that got love for you. That's what happened. You supported every YouTuber. Most of the ass broke, ain't got shit to show you. You shit on small YouTubers like me. Now you in my face. See how it work? See how it work? See how it work? All right. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Because now I want you to get it. This guy told you to quit your job. He said you got a boss. You a cornball. You still listen to the white man. Now look at him, y'all. Broke and he owed a white man money. He owed a white man and he broke and they got the white man money. That's why they said you don't got that money, goddamn, you going back in slavery. You going back in bondage, fool. You getting locked up. That's right. Why you think I got to post a bond? Because you're going to be in bondage. That's the real word that's written, right? You're going to be in bondage. Slavery. That's you, Dame. Can't get out, bro. Now, once again, here goes the scenario for Dame Dash. For those who don't get it, if you didn't see the membership, I did a video called The Art of Going Nowhere, a.k.a. running on the treadmill. Come on, family. Keep it up with me, those who are up to date. You're going to do a whole lot. You're going to start from nothing. You're going to earn your bones. You're going to make your way. You're going to get a couple dollars. You're going to make it. You're going to be behind the TV. You're going to be shown all around the world. Everybody's going to love you. But somehow, when it's all said and done, you're going to be back to square one. It's called The Art of Going Nowhere. Can you see Dame Dash started back from nowhere? Right where he started from? Okay, then. I'm still on my journey. What about y'all? See that? No. Fools shall always end up back to square one. I don't care if that shit happened this year, next year, that year. Know why? I mastered that already. When I said, I ain't never doing this again. Man, I ain't never going over there no more. I ain't never going back there no more. Next year, my ass right back there again. Next year, I'm doing the same shit I said I wasn't going to do. Why? Because I kept doing the same ass shit. So once I cracked that code, I've been mastered Art of Going Nowhere. Ever since then, I've been a lot of places. I done told y'all about this shit. That's how it work. That's how it work, y'all. So this is how I really started to learn in life who's smart and who's not. I learned that when you go back to where you started from, it actually means you're dumb. It actually means you failed. You were trained to go back where you're from. You were trained to go back to people that you know ain't shit. It's a mind thing. When you get bored and lonely, when life ain't in your favor, you start trying to go back to your old world, people that make you feel good. Or you want to go back to a place where things used to be. Yeah, y'all, it's a delusional shit called can't get out. But if you would have caught that live I did yesterday, like my family around here know, you got to go through certain shit to get where you got to go. And to win in this game is no such thing as being given. I can give you the world, still don't mean you're going to be a winner. Just because I gave it to you, that don't mean shit. But when you understand these rappers in this rap game, everything they got is given. They didn't earn shit. So that's why I know I'm more powerful than them. just like you. All right? It's just that you was taught not to appreciate the shit you got. Meanwhile, those the same punks couldn't even do nothing. You put Jay-Z in the warehouse, food clean would load up a truck. You ask Jay, they ain't so smart, put that nigga in the warehouse, tell that nigga do some inventory, watch how stupid his ass be. That's right. Everybody's smart at what they know, right? Okay then. Meaning, ain't no damn geniuses, ain't nobody smarter than nobody. Like I told y'all, I might know a lot. Everybody listening knows some shit I don't know. That's how the shit's supposed to go. But the secret is, that's why they want people to come together. That's how it go. It's supposed to be everybody knows something different. When you put together, you got everything. That's how it's supposed to be. But you're going to see that's why they want everybody to be the same, so everybody be stupid. Or think this person better because they know this and I don't know. It's everybody knows something, but we're going to make it where you guys never figure the shit out. It only works when y'all put it together. That's it. Why you think it was trading? This person grow this. I said it before. They didn't grow the same thing. Ancient people were smart enough. We dumb. They knew back then. All right? You grow corn. You grow potato. You grow tobacco. You go take your ass over there, grow some sugar. Don't be up under me with my shit. Go the fuck over there, plant some carrots, and then we're going to come together. We got a whole shit now. Now we can trade. We got a supermarket. Or you don't know how to grow? You know how to do something, right? What you want to do? You know how to do something. Well, you gonna fucking make the saddles for the whole. You gonna do something. Everybody gonna go to work. We get out. That's how the shit go, y'all. How the hell you gonna run a farm? And everybody got the same crop. Everybody, we just got one animal. No, you guys was made like that. We taught y'all to be monkey see, monkey do clones. So whatever y'all do would always saturate. Y'all have a lot of this, but you always gonna lack in that. That's how it's always gonna be for y'all. Y'all always gonna have a lot of one thing and a lot of nothing, cause y'all all gonna do the same shit. Then what else y'all gonna do? Whoever don't got what you don't got, you gonna treat them different. Y'all never gonna know how to work together. So when I tell you these stores closed, these hair stores closed for a reason. Because birds like Glorilla been trying to trick the world with that hair shit. Because all of the witches know the magic trick works with the hair and the makeup. Huh? So I told you, man, that's how it works. The hair goes with the witchcraft. But we also know the science of a lot of their hair does come from witchcraft. And it comes from witchcraft type of people. Yes, it does. But my point is, the shit went too far. Do y'all remember when? I remember when that shit was just an option. It was never standard. I remember sometimes women will put in their hair, sometimes they won't. It was never standard. Meaning a woman's beauty was never based on if she went to the beauty shop or not. I told y'all, man, a whole era came in. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. See, it was before people knew their place. But all this shit started making ugly people thinking they were pretty. I'm just going to be real with you. And I'm not the finest looking nigga. I ain't got to play with y'all. But at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm tell you what it is. That's what happened. So it also happened is what? Turn them into little kids. What it did? Started making them play dress up. Start making them play fucking dress up. Let's play a game called Who's the Cutest on camera. Turn the ball into kids, y'all, because she's a kid. Bitch worked at Rally's Burgers. Bitch worked at Rally's. But when you are the favorite and they can go through the drive-thru and say, hey, you rap? Come on. It's very simple. Rally's. But this who controls y'all. So I just wanted you to see when they understood they can get a nobody, a bird, and then sit back months later and watch the whole world trying to be like this one person they just created. That's power, y'all. So that's why you'll see as time went on, they just started getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber on purpose. Yo, these people dumb as fuck. They support anybody. They had Glorilla come out and say what? She ate some French fry with semen on it. They still bought it and loved it more. Damn, they really stupid like that. Yup. And it just kept going and going and going. Well, since they're that dumb, let's charge them $500 for the same hair they were paying $100 for. Fuck it. Okay. They just kept taxing them on everything they already love. Same nails, y'all. You paying $50 for the whole set. Feet, nails. They kept coming with gimmicks or colors and all this other shit. Raping their ass. Yes, because of them. Teach them everything natural is corny, even though she had. And on top of that, she was wearing janky ass hairstyles. Janky. So janky, even down south, they don't wear that shit. That's called some poor ass, fucked up ass shit. Yes. But when you got $1,000 makeup on your face, when you got a makeup artist that has a $200,000 salary, when you got all this shit around you, and you represent a label, hell no, you ain't gonna represent a label looking like that. You're gonna look your best. See? When you a girl that wasn't used to getting your nails done, you got to keep showing your nails because you wasn't used to that shit. That's them. All right? I prove you HUMILIATED did the same thing. They brainwashed the fuck out of women to think beauty was special when you will see all these bitches did was sit in the house every day and show you dumb shit. Nothing. That's it. Look at my nails. Look at my hair. No, because they also was in on helping the beauty helping them stay rich. Because they deal with foreign entities. Helping these places, help. Meanwhile, then how you see them, you know how they'll troll them, y'all? This how they'll troll the fuck out their fans. Then one day they'll wake up, no makeup, no nothing. This is my real hair. See, I don't need this shit for real. They would troll the fuck. I be like, yo, they trolling. They just didn't know it, y'all. They didn't know it. When I know a woman that ain't got no edges, they shit fucked up over this shit. They would troll women, take their shit. I see them all do it. I seen her do it. Young Miami, I see all of them do it because they do it on purpose to shit on their fans. Yeah, I wear this shit, but I got my real hair for real. They all do that shit. Meanwhile, they gas you to do it. Tell you that's how I'm telling you that when y'all understood these people that was your friend, hell no. Told you, man. I want y'all to see Hollywood magic, man. This is why the hair stores had to get shut down, y'all. Because these rappers was getting the hair stores rich. If they didn't shut down the hair stores, all these mothers wouldn't try to get no money. They want to keep giving their money to these people, man. So we just looking at how this shit went on for so long when it's nothing to take an average chick, spend some money on it, get a breast and an ass, go get tatted out, go get this, go get that, and you straight now. That's all that happened. And then they gonna follow this person. You take the same formula of her, Chrisbrown, Rock, all of them. Artificial celebrities. So what am I saying? These are the ugly chicks that started trying to make fashion new and popular. I only say they're ugly because they got ugly spirits. They're ugly bitches. That's what they are. All right? Ain't no good in them. Sick. When these chicks promote to go get you a man and get some money from them, but the truth is these chicks ain't going to get nothing but put out and kicked out. That's the truth. A lot of women listen to her, and that's why they messed up too. That's right. They all Jezebels. They don't got shit. They ain't going to have no real man. They ain't got no real kids. They ain't got no real nothing. And they're miserable. Can't you see the miserable bitch who's working at rallies? I know who she is. Bitch, you was working at rallies. That meant you had a fucked up life. Your shit was miserable. That's right. I'm going to keep it real. So when you work at rallies and you get a couple dollars and you start making money, you're going to start what? Feeling yourself. So that's all they do. But my point is, I always knew they was never to be followed, y'all. They nobodies. Because the rappers always followed the people. Whatever the people say lit, that's what they did. Never follow the rappers. They the cornballs. All right? Here's the proof. They always the cornballs. Right. But you never had nobody back and you say, I got you. What you want? What you need? Whatever you want. What you want? Some Balenciagas right now? What you want? You want the new range? We got you. Here's a card. You never had that. That's anybody, y'all. But you only get paid for them to do the job. So ladies, don't you always see Glorilla promoting her? Okay, that's right. Their job was to flip y'all, lady. That's right. Anytime you see Glorilla them, they rubbing on each other's ass, humping on each other. That's their job. They the ones that have helped spread the fruity gospel to the women, y'all. So don't just put it on the men. No, Glorilla might have been straight right there. When you get this money, Glorilla, you know what you better do. You're gonna start touching on ass. And that's what you're gonna do. That's their job, y'all. See that? Rallies. See, this shit just because people didn't get that artificial celebrity shit. It's called the rapper kit. You get a rapper, get them tatted, get the chain. That's it. She a female, get her hair. That's it. And they gonna buy the shit. And y'all bought it all, man. Sad, man. But I ain't gonna knock nobody today. I'm just saying, right? Now you see that hair phenomenon coming to an end. But I've been told you that. I've been seeing the shit because I've been knew when shit went up. And I was going out in public doing homework. I was seeing a lot of women with ponytails and nappy heads and bonnets on. I've been seeing that shit. I was in the store about a month ago. Out of nowhere, the woman said it because I know she probably felt bad. But I'm like, she was in the store. She was like, I got to get my hair done too. She was talking to the girl like, yeah, girl, you get your hair done. I'm like, man, she just saying that shit because her hair ain't done. I know exactly what the fuck she was doing. You know what I'm saying? No, a lot of y'all, I been know y'all lost your energy. I been knew that because I knew one thing. Anybody following these chicks, y'all know what I said on this channel. What I say, what's the slogan, y'all? Bad bitches be doing bad. So I knew anybody following the bad bitch pattern was going to be broke. So when I came trying to tell y'all, I wasn't trying to dish y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. I like bad bitches, but I know for a fact, you trying to be a bad bitch, you going to be broke. Because ain't no money out here for a bad bitch. Ain't no money for you. Been broke. That's the truth. And I knew that your type of bad bitch mean you ain't trying to do nothing, but you ain't trying to do shit. So bad bitches be broke because they the other kind of, see the real woman, they gonna keep, they know what's up. They keep income coming in. And they already know. If they ain't got it, they got somebody gonna drop it off. And the real bad bitches know they ain't gotta sell no ass. They might look like they're gonna sell ass. They might appear like they're gonna sell ass. They might get all the way to the last minute like they're gonna sell some ass, but they know they ain't gotta sell no ass and they're gonna still get everything. That's the real bad bitches. All right, so don't ever get it twisted with me. I don't hate on no woman, but I know a real woman, I know a real hoe, I know all of that. And what I'm telling you is they wanted to be bad bitches, but they were learning from the internet. They weren't real bad bitches. They were knockoff hoes. That's what I call it. Why they was knockoff hoes? Because Glorilla said get money, they listen to Glorilla. Because Glorilla said do this, they did it. Bobby said it, but you ain't built like that. These are fake ass strippers. Not even a real stripper. Why you think Glorilla couldn't dance? Because she ain't no real stripper. No, they were taking basic bitches, turning them into strippers. And then you gonna watch them, and then you gonna be a stripper. That's why all y'all walk around look like strippers. Whole concept of hair down your back come from strippers. It's right. Child mom was a stripper. All right, I don't like to put my business out there, but I like to confirm shit, let you know I don't just be talking shit. All right? So if you ain't never been with no stripper, if you ain't never, you know what I'm saying, bro? If you ain't never been with no stripper for over 5 years, that's why you ain't gonna know certain shit. What I'm telling you is, they all fake. Because real strippers get real money. All right? That's what it is. And I've been to stripping, been dead since about 2016, 15. That shit been dead. Been dead. Because they wasn't making no money back then, y'all. No. So what I'm telling you is this. That's the look of a stripper hoe. But they needed to make it normal. So that's why you see a group of people walking around looking like strippers and hoes and freaks. And I ain't saying I got nothing wrong with it. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, period. But I know what it means. They took the strip club look of hoes. Escorts. Woman of the night. Woman that sell their coochie for a living. They took that and made it a normal look. Where it was never like that. It was a line drawn, all right? That's it. You seen that at night, but you started seeing that shit in the day because they made it normal. Then on top of that, they started doing what? Making young girls dress like that and look like that. Y'all remember a couple years ago, no such thing as a girl 14 with green hair? Well, no such thing as a girl 15 with pink hair. You know that. Y'all know that shit. No, that's from these goofies. And then you're going to see, while they was doing that, kids were getting snatched. Because in my opinion, Glorilla, Megan, Cardi, their job was to get the young girls out the house. You don't believe me? Then ask the question. Why did Glorilla go to junior high school? Why did Cardi B go to junior high school? Why did Sexyyred go to junior high schools? Why they didn't go to high schools and colleges? And why, when they was rapping, when they first came out of nowhere, because she's a pandemic rapper, all the pandemic rappers, that's another reason why I don't respect them, because when we was in the house, they started getting anybody, making them stars. But what I know their job was to get them young girls out the house, because when you do your homework, you're going to see that's when them youngsters started getting snatched up. Yup, they all ass getting snatched. When they told them young girls about that wet ass that's right. Had them singing wet ass. I'm telling you, them young girls, they was under so much attacks. They wouldn't stop. Y'all didn't understand they was unleashing hoes and Jezebel spirits on purpose. Yes, they was. They was trying to flip daughters and flip dumbass women to believe their ass. Meaning, you listen to them, you ain't gonna have no man. Because they were talking about it. She was talking that talk. When it was all said and done, they ain't gonna have no man. Some of them fuck around gonna lose their kids. And they gonna be broke because they was taught to get money off niggas and wait for men to get money off the man the whole time. When the man cut you off, they didn't tell you that part. They didn't tell you the part about when that man can't give you nothing no more. They didn't tell you that. All right, so I'm just saying, y'all, everything was a reason. But the truth is with Beyonce, the people been loving Glorilla more than Beyonce. So I ain't going to take that from her. All right, and that part I ain't going to take from her. Because the truth is they love everybody more than Beyonce. And that's what nobody wanted to admit. But it's all over with now, y'all. It's all over with. The truth, what I said, Jay-Z made her an old lady. But then again, I'm not going to forget, a lot of y'all said Beyonce was actually older than what she was. So maybe her original age is just showing. Because I ain't going to lie, y'all. She don't act like, Beyonce do not act like she a young 40. She act old, man. She act old. So being that she was old, these people been took her money. And like I say, man, 40, the shit, when I say old, I'm talking about in their game. You know what I'm saying? When you Beyonce and you been in this shit since a goddamn 11 and all that, that's old. She's old. And Beyonce missed her whole youth. So what I'm also saying is, when we talk about her concert, it's a lot of reasons why her shit dried up. The main thing is because of Diddy. Another thing is she ain't popping no more. Now, some of y'all know about her. I spoke about her yesterday. But I wanted to show y'all this and show y'all I wasn't making it up. Monique Slaughter, some of y'all know about her. When I see a person like that, and I see her, I already know she's an artificial celebrity. I can look at her and know this chick is a reality TV show host. She one of the two. Where's she from, y'all? Let me see if I'm right. Is she from reality TV? I wanted to bet. But see, it's to be where I've been knew how this shit was. Let me show you how it go for me, right? When I see her, I automatically know she's a basic chick. I already know she's a rapper chick. Why? Y'all don't get it. When I see her, I see the same. I see Sexyyred. I see Glorilla. I see the same shit. Why? I'm going to see the same chain. They all get a chain with their little name on it. They're going to do the same shit. They all get the same hairstyle. Same shit. They get the same color. So I already know her program. Y'all didn't know this how I judge y'all. This how I look at everything. I already know. See, boom. Love him. I already know one of them. See, I already know the shit. I've been knowing this for years. And what I said, this how I know how to judge women, what women to deal with, how to deal with them, all that shit. Because I was bet. Once I figured out women started actually getting their juice from other women, following women, trying to be like other women, I just started fit real easy. It's the same shit, y'all. Because you know why? It was made to be like that in society, y'all. That's how it's made to be. So when she go out in public, she's already stereotyped. Whether it's true or not, it's not based on that. She's a hoe. She's available. She ain't got no real job. Got that red hair and shit like that. Nope. And that's what it is. And if she don't got a real job, that means she probably sell her ass. She do something. And that's how you get stereotyped. That's how I stereotype your ass, period. Because I know the truth. That's how I go. Don't say that just how it is, y'all. Just that, like I said, we were groomed and tricked to embrace behaviors. But that's y'all world. See, we gave y'all these codes of that's y'all world. That's for y'all. But those are the same things we judge y'all on. Everything we made y'all proud of and cool, same shit we judge y'all on. That's the biggest magic trick we played on y'all. Get it? So you will always stick out like a what? Sore thumb. Meanwhile, everybody can be just like you, but you'll never know because you're the face of it. That's what I kept trying to tell you. It don't mean that she's a hoe, but she's the face of being a hoe. Meanwhile, there's somebody right next to her doing the same shit, but you ain't gonna know because she the one gonna get blamed for being a hoe. You know what I'm saying? That's how it always goes, y'all. But I'll talk about this scapegoat thing. So anyway, that's how it's all rigged up. So look, see? Didn't I tell you they got Beyonce doing this shit? She's in trouble, y'all. I think the government, I'm just gonna leave it alone, man. What I mean is, y'all, I'm just tired of going through it. Y'all know what's up. She been in trouble. Already proved that she didn't go this hard for her own clothes. She been doing this Levi stuff. It ain't selling, y'all. She didn't start off like this. She ended like this. She got so desperate. She did this before the concert started. And then I asked a question, where's Jay-Z at? What's the other question? If she's a billionaire, why is she showing her ass? For Levi's. But I know what's up. We all know she has been in trouble for Diddy parties, her husband, and her affiliations. She also is with the terrorist movement. So a lot of us like me assume that this was her punishment for going against 47. That's right. You're going to do Netflix. The secret is you ain't getting paid for that. Your house burnt down, lady. You're going to do this Levi commercial. See, before you would have said no, but you're going to do it now. And we know damn well you don't wear no Levi's. And we know damn well your fans don't wear Levi's. But you're going to wear these fucking Levi's because you're going to help build this stock up. Went into the study. What happened, y'all? The Levi Strauss family still own that company to this day. So if she let her brand go down the toilet, if she didn't show her ass crack for her own brand, I'm going to say they making her do this shit. That's what I'm going to say. Because Levi's is not her brand. If they said, Beyonce, we'll pay you to do it. Somebody making her do this shit, y'all. How I know that? Because at the same time, she being humiliated at concerts. What they say, y'all? Beyonce Cowboy Carter tour reportedly struggling. All right? Fans say staff is shuffling seats to fill empty stadium. Here's the stadium. No, it's for real, y'all. She has been getting embarrassed. But like I said, they have a very powerful hold on this media, y'all. So that's why you ain't going to see it trending like everything else. Multiple concert goers have taken to TikTok, the underground, X, and Instagram to spill the tea. That's when you're going to see the truth at the internet. Bay Stadium shows are allegedly playing to half-empty crowds, and staff may be doing a little behind the scenes, rearranging to make things look fuller, especially on social media. Now, didn't I just say on this channel the other day? I just said it. How they actually go get actors to be at the shows too. They go do things, there's certain things they do to fill the seats real quick. They go to a college, they go to acting school, they go to crisis actors. They actually go to people to get people for this shit. Yes, they do. These are facts. Why? It's no such thing as Beyonce doing a bum concert. Guess what, y'all? It's the same exact thing they do on YouTube. When you're a celebrity, it's no such thing as getting low numbers. All numbers have to be manufactured, y'all. That's what these are the things I want to try to understand, man. With this, when it comes to selling tickets, when it comes to getting people to sitting down watching you do a live, I'm gonna keep telling you. That's why you're going to see a lot of YouTubers, they don't do lives. The lives show your fucking numbers who actually watch you. Those are the real numbers. Because it's not easy to get people to watch you, y'all, and stay there and come back tomorrow and come back tomorrow. That shit ain't easy. But when you got real people, they're going to come back. But a lot of that shit is manufactured, it's fake, y'all. Because there's no such thing as what? YouTuber going live and they get low numbers. They don't want you to see that shit. And like I said, when you got people investing in your show, when people invest in your channel, and you don't say, look, let me tell you something this, y'all. I'm for no fame, right? But I say this, look. I get so-and-so views a month. You want to promote on my channel, $500 a month. Now, by me telling you that, the shit based on my views. So guess what? Of course, my views always going to be right. Do you think I would charge you money to be on my channel, but I'm going to let you see that I don't get no fucking views? Hell no. Well, guess what? That's what a lot of them do. That's simple. Then what you're going to see is when it comes time to prove those numbers, they don't transition. So I'm going to show you again. If Beyonce couldn't get votes for election, if she got millions of votes and the ticket sales drop and they still empty, what does that tell you? Fake numbers. Damn. When I ain't stupid, Beyonce ain't really been winning in a long time. It's only her delusional fans, but I'm going to be honest. It wasn't even her delusional fans. It was robots, fake pages keeping it going, y'all. That's what it was the whole fucking time. So when I keep telling my people, you better in the fake world, it's because he told you numbers don't lie because they already knew one day you was going to be leading numbers on the internet. So he groomed you to think numbers don't lie. So when this thing called boosting up numbers came out, you wouldn't get it. But another thing y'all don't get, they've been doing this shit with the numbers since like 2015, 14, bro. They've been doing this shit. Since I've been doing these lives, you know how many offers I got for that dumbass shit? Hell no. Know why? Those fools are happy your ass too. That's why a lot of y'all did that fake view shit and somehow your channel got fucked up because you don't know how that shit goes. Huh? You don't know how it goes. I like everything real. I don't like lying to myself. Look, y'all, I want to know who really listen to me. So I know my algorithm. I know pulling up. I know when people pull up over here, they real. When they come back, they real. When they in a replay, they real. Them numbers be real in there. That's why I shout out replay. That's the real people. Because the replay is the people that actually tap in to catch the video. That's why I shout out the replay gang, because those are the real numbers. The replay gang and the live. Get it? Even though I know my video over with, I can still throw sauce on it. Because that's what they do too. I can have my real views and still add some fake views on it. As long as my channel look right. You like views, right? You like numbers. Well, that's how I go. If I wanted you to like my shit for numbers, I would have been keeping numbers on this shit. But when I understood that I'm trying to do real shit with real people, and I ain't with all that fake shit, that's why I ain't want my shit to be fake. If I put fake numbers, I get fake people. It's very simple. I get fake numbers, I get a lot of fake people. No, that's why everything on here is for real. When you come in, I'ma know who you is. When you been tapped in, you ain't nobody around here. I got 1,000 people, I still remember everybody. And I remember when you came in too. All of that. That's me. Because this ain't a regular rope. This ain't one of them fake ass channels. When you got a fake channel, you always got to block, got to do this shit, block. Because half the fucking motherfuckers fake anyway. Simple. That's why your shit be like that. All right, that's why I say on this channel, get your real avatar. So I'm going to reset the room. If you really rock with this channel and you want to be acknowledged, get you a real avatar and participate, and you'll be acknowledged. Other than that, you're a nobody. I just entertain you if I feel like it. That's really it. But everybody around here is a somebody. So when I was talking about verification before I go, the most important thing for verification is, say if one day I want to send something to my top supporters, if I want to do something nice for my day one people, if you're not verified, how can I do anything with you? Do you understand that? That's why I'm telling you where this shit is at. So once everybody's verified on certain levels, then I know who's supposed to get what and what's supposed to not. You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit about. Because like I say, if I had merch and I want to give it away, if I want to do some shit like send out gift cards, and you fucking bogus, and I kind of find you wasting my time because you fucking bogus. You so bogus that I'm gonna do something nice for you and you're bogus. That's why I say, if you're not verified, we ain't having no dealings. That's how it's gonna play out, y'all. So when it plays out, the people that's not verified are gonna be the ones losing out. Because remember, with the verification come what? The rewards. That's how it's supposed to be. With your rewards and membership, you're supposed to have perks. That's the whole concept of being legit, to get the perks that come with it, y'all. So that's how I've been trying to construct my channel. But I kept getting fake people and fake shit. So I had to reset again. So now I'm only focused on who's real, who's not. Now I ain't focused on who ain't real. I'm just focused on who's real. That's it. All right? Because until shit real, shit gonna stay stuck when I say I'm ahead, I've been had a different way to be moving. But I kept getting dumb shit on my channel, so I couldn't advance. Been trying to advance. When I start people that got all these fake ass shit, like idiots on my page, slow it down. Slow it down. But like I said, once they get the mandatory verification, that's not gonna start doing real shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, yeah. On that note, y'all, we're gonna get out of here for real. Thank y'all for tapping in. Thank y'all all. Appreciate all of y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all throughout the week. Salute. Also, make sure y'all check out Sister T. All right, she be having some conversation over there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all check out. And also, everybody else that's in tune, shout out to y'all, everybody in the back, everybody that's up. Other than that, y'all, appreciate all of y'all. I'm about to get out of here. It's Monday. We don't know. I don't know what happened to Diddy trial yet. Probably has some word on that tomorrow. But all you gotta know is also Dame Dash had to be to court today. If his ass don't pay, his ass going to jail too. Yup. Because Dame Dash been hiding money. Magically, the same family, BEYONCE, getting disrespected. So now y'all get, everybody on this channel, you get it clear as day. I've been rolling out these live narratives to you every day, play by play, so you see it for yourself. You seen Deion get embarrassed. All right? You see Mano is broke. All right? You see LeBron still is accused of a freak-off party. Russell Simmons still on the run. You got all your pieces to the puzzle. When I said no more checks being cut, here's the check cutters. When I say the game is over, because they ain't cut no more checks. That's why. When you comprehend that this whole thing is over, and there was a lot of money cut, a lot of checks cut, a lot of money made. God damn. A lot of people died. That shit is all over with, y'all. Because it was sanctioned. You ever heard of genocide? Well, rap was genocide, y'all. That's what it was. So you got to know, y'all. You want to accept, you'll move on. All right? There was the culture vultures, but in the end, you stole all they shit. You stole rock and roll. You stole popping pills. Yup. You stole the love of guns. You started loving guns more than white people. They used to love guns before you. They were the ones touching guns before you. They were touching guns, but you couldn't even touch a damn gun, fool. They let you touch a gun, you love guns more than them. Told you. You outdid them in everything. You took away all their evil. That's what happened. So who's the real culture vulture? All right. Told you got a prank, yo. Why we get pranked? Listen to dummies like him. If you believe he was his own boss, you got pranks. He was never his own boss. He just wanted you to quit your job. Kyrie Irving, what'd he do? Make New Yorkers quit their job. That was their point. Why? Because they wanted to get behind a fake-ass protester. How the hell you a protester playing basketball? For one, you don't work the whole year. For two, you get paid way more money. But Kyrie Irving's job was to gaslight everybody that think they're conscious to quit their fucking job. And that's what they did. All right? It's pranked. Everything was a prank, y'all. Everything was a lie. I'm keep telling you that shit. Everything, especially from 2000, was a lie. I'm not saying everything. I'm not biting my tongue. Everything. Until you figure it out, everything was a lie, y'all. I'm telling you that. You want to fix your life, you got to admit this shit. You see Slick Rick? That voice was not fake. Slick Rick, really, that's who he really is, y'all. Slick Rick is the flower of all flowers. Yes, he is, y'all. That's who he really is. That's who he is. No wife, no kids, no nothing. To this day. They also know, Slick Rick know, whenever he go do a show, he have a nice young man come to his show and go to the hotel. That's his groupies. Yep. Rick Rubin got them all, y'all. Rick Rubin the one that broke all their ass in and taught the ways. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Rick Rubin was a cool guy, but he was the devil himself. Straight up. Straight devil. Straight up. And didn't hide it, let you know what it is. He the one that put that witchcraft on all and in all their ass. Yep. He put it in all their ass. Yes, he did. Because he put it in Russell first. So like I said, here's your proof of mind control. I want y'all to see how everybody tried to be like, see Jay-Z? He's nothing but Leo. Leo turned him into him. All right? Jay-Z didn't know shit about being no CEO. But his whole CEO persona come from that man right there. You actually will see it in Jay-Z. Dame Dash, he's doing nothing but trying to be Russell. And that was the persona. Because they were the understudies of them. Dame and Jay just hung around them and learned from them. And then they played make-believe. Dame walked around with a bald head trying to be Russell. And then Jay-Z had his hair cut short like Leo. Look at Jay-Z's haircut. Wasn't it just like Leo Cohen shit? It was just a black version. No, man, that was their handlers. They said, I think this shit a joke. No. Nope. When Russell, see them two right there, step down, Russell and Leo said, we're going to step down. You guys are going to be us. That's it. We're going to play make-believe. We're going to give you the money. You're going to run shit. You're going to control all those bastards. Because, you know, they were retiring. Why? Russell and them had put in work from the damn 80s. But the truth is, by like this time, Russell had put like 20 years in. It was time for them to retire. And, you know, they had other shit going on. But I just wanted y'all to see that they never ran nothing, y'all. So just understand this as, if you grown, just understand this part right here. Everything you believed and followed about Jay-Z, about this big guy persona, just always know that shit was manufactured and accepted and pushed to you. Only you the one believe that shit. Now I want you to think one more time. Do you ever think in your mind Leo Cohen believed that shit? Or do you think he was laughing at that shit? Which one is it? Huh? Or do you think Jay-Z did what he was told to do? You think Jay-Z? Do you think Jay-Z was ever bigger than Leo? Do you think he was ever bigger than Russell? Well, if you believe that, then you believe in magic. And that's how powerful rap music is. All right? On that note, no. You can take a person and turn them into you. Did you not see people in a relationship? Bro, we spoke about this. You don't see a woman get with men. Ladies. You don't see your homegirl get with the dude, and now she acting like that dude she with. Because he all in her what? Head. He took his brain and put in her head. That's how it works. Bro, you used to be one way. You got married. She got on your head. Now you sound like her, bro. She changed, she altered you, she flipped you, bro. That shit is for real, y'all. But you didn't think men do it to men. Yes, they do. Same shit. I'm going to make you be fucking me. Shit, you're going to be the black version of me. That's how it works. It's called a what? Mentor. When I'm your mentor, I take over your mentor. I'm you, fool. You're me. Mentor. Brainwasher. Influencer. Controller. Leo's the mentor. Russell's the mentor. Take them on a mentor. That's what they did. That's what it was. That's what it is. Only thing is, they signed up to do it. Put a gun on the table, told jayz and Dame, hey, Dame, you got look, come here. We're going to pay you guys good money, but you know a lot of your people going to get hurt, right? You're going to lose a lot of your people. Some things going to happen, but we're going to pay you guys good. You with it? They took the job, y'all. So it is what it is. All right? So I'm watching the smoke. On that note, make sure you check out Positive versus Negative, because there's a lot of positive shit going on. So everybody that tapping with me, you straight positive. Everybody that get what I'm saying, you straight positive. Everybody, we cool. We always gonna be positive. That's it. Only way you get negative with me is when you cross the line. And crossing the line, that means you got to put hands on me or you got to put my life under threat. Other than that, it's all good. It's gonna stay like that. I'm out of my business. Some of us on offense, some on defense. Some of us, we do both. So yeah, y'all. All of them, they all negative. So when you're negative, you're going to get negative. When you're negative, you can hide it. But when it all said and done, you're going to still prove you was a fucking zero. Because that's how this shit work. Get it, y'all? You are who you are, y'all. There's nothing you're going to do about it. You can slay a lot of people trying to cover up your lie, but your lie still going to get exposed when you're dead. So it don't matter, y'all. You are who you are. So now you know Dame Dash was never a rich man. He was never a smart man. He was never a businessman. He was just a talking ass, you know what? Talking, that's it. Jay-Z the same one. He ain't talk a lot, he rapped a lot. Beyonce don't talk or rap a lot, she sing a lot. Proof to this day, still singing her ass off. They don't run nothing, y'all. And all their money come from the same place. They always been under control for 30 years. They all in their 40s and 50s. Now they all exposed, all right? So now we're going to see how this play out. Day of the dead, they all dead. I'm going to keep this shit going. Y'all stay up. Thank y'all for staying in tune. And I'll be back. We out. One. Salute everybody catching the live. One. What's up, Inca? Look at that see-through shirt Jay-Z got on, y'all. What kind of, how does he look right there, ladies? How does he look right there, bro? Don't forget, this is before they got the money. This is before they got the big bag, y'all. You see it clear as day, don't you? Can't betray no boss persona when you ain't got the money yet. See that? You see it, y'all? Very clear, y'all. Man got a see-through shirt. Let me find out, damn, you and Jay-Z was in a relationship, bro. Let me find out all your smoke was really just over because y'all was in a relationship. Let me find out the real relationship was you two, and it had nothing to do with Brooklyn or Harlem. Because the way they beef ended, it did end like a relationship. And y'all were jealous over Aaliyah. That's what it was, bro. We down know the truth, man. I also know that movie G was made about y'all. That's right. On that note, y'all, for sure. I'm reading the chat. We out. What's up, Big Dre? Born a King. Gold Rose. What's up, Daddy Girl? Renique. Look at Jay-Z with that see-through shirt on, y'all. What does that mean? He tried to throw it off with that white. He knew. If tell you, man, they probably the gay club right there. There was a lot of those pictures in gay clubs, all of that, y'all. So, only reason why I'm saying this again, y'all, is because they were gangster rappers. This is only about me trolling gangster rappers, nobody else. That's the only reason why I'm trolling their sexuality, because they kept bragging about how many bitches they got. That's why I trolled them, y'all. They kept talking about all the woman they got, all the woman they deal with, and all the pretty women. That's why I trolled the rappers, y'all. They kept telling me how gangster they are, how they gonna do this, how they gonna do that. Whole time, they the ones getting done with. That's why I troll the rappers. It's very important. Yeah, get this clear. This ain't about nobody's sexuality. This ain't about nobody other shit. It's about these rappers that told lies. And I know for a fact it's people that's dead in jail that believe them. So I'm doing it for them. No. Whole time they were the main ones. I'm talking about it's so deep, y'all. These fools in relationships right in our face. On many occasions. We just didn't get it. No, that's why I say no. They the ones gonna get this smoke, bro. Because they the ones that told the most lies. And they the ones that turned a lot of people out believing the shit. It's for real, y'all. Because guess what? See Jay-Z smooth face? Guess who liked that shit? The Geppettos, y'all. Jay-Z knew they liked him. He knew how to look, too. I'm telling y'all, this is what these guys like. These are the ones, y'all, that were fond of those black boys from the ghetto, man. And they get their hands on them black boys, and they're going to have some fun, bro. You're going to be favored. Same way they got Joe Budden, all that. I was watching Joe Budden with the sound down. He was on a commercial. It's all out the closet, y'all. I had the sound down. That's how I watch shit sometimes. Joe Budden was twirling his ass off. You see it so clear now, y'all, because I tell you, they're older now. They older, and they don't got to hide it through gangster rap, so it's coming out. Everything you seen is the truth on them, y'all. Those are the freaks, y'all, right there. Those are the freaks that turned everybody into freaks. Get it? That's what happened. That's why we talk about Diddy, Russell Simmons in the story. When you hear the story about Russell, him and Andre lived together, and it was said that Andre and Russell were lovers. And at that same time, Diddy was coming to their house. Diddy was a young boy Andre and Russell was playing with. That's why I say this shit deeper than what people know. And Cameron and Mace were the young boys Diddy was playing with. I told you, man, it's a chain. I know they whole shit now. Nope. They're a real family, a real brotherhood. That's why my last thing I want to show people was you was never going to get no record deal, bro. You was never going to get no record deal because you had to go through them. One way or another, you had to go through them. One way or another. And that's how it went. So it was always controlled. But they knew. One thing they always knew. A million guys going to die in the 80s trying to be like Slick Rick. A million going to die trying to be like Jay-Z. A million going to die trying to be like DMX. A million going to die trying to be like 50. Then 50 going to tell them get rich or die. And they all going to find their avatar to follow. And each one they follow going to end their ass somewhere dead or in jail. Anybody the woman follow, they're going to end up pregnant or with STDs. That's it. Or with a nigga beating their ass. And that was the program. All right? And that's how y'all all going to stay in dysfunction. But guess what? Don't feel bad, y'all. That's why she getting in trouble today. For all the shit she told you, now look at her. That's what's happening, y'all. It's called payback. When you told everybody was the queen, now they're going to see the queen can't sell no tickets. Now they know the queen is a liar. When the queen got 100 million fans and they see the queen can't get thousands of fans, that arena ain't no million. The arenas are thousands. You can't get thousands. Oh, well. We out. Dame Dash was the man when Rihanna was a little girl. Now Rihanna own businesses, stores, her own brand Fenty, richer than all of their ass. Told y'all, man. When you be on that favorite shit, I never been on that favorite shit. I didn't care about them, but I did like Rihanna more than Beyonce always. I just always looked at Rihanna as a cool chick. I just always looked at her like she just was cool. But I also know she did work her ass off with that music, and I saw her grind. And I also know about Rihanna. A lot of people always loved her. But see, according to the media, this I tell you, I've been to all this shit was fake. The truth been, the world always loved Rihanna. All races love Rihanna. Always been like that. But you're going to see Beyonce was always the favorite. Why? Beyonce was on the internet more than Rihanna. Told you, everything you believe You was pushed to believe. Why? Everybody that brainwashed you, you're going to see, they stayed on the internet the most. Everything they fucking did was through the internet. They did everything through the internet. Then you're going to see everybody that was winning, they stayed off the internet for real. Oh, they ain't do too much. They ain't really, to be honest, man. You only got to, they see, all of them knew also about influencing. They know if you don't want to lose your fans, you better stay on the internet because they want to lose you. So they'll stay on there to influence you. But the ones that were winning, they didn't need the internet. That's in the way. When I got business, I got shit going on. I ain't got time to go live like that. I'm straight. My music streams. I'm Rihanna top 10 streaming and ain't made music in 9 years. She make money on sleep. I don't got to do shit. That's her life, how she had it set up. Because it was built off organic shit. When your shit ain't built, when your shit is built off scaring people, all this other bullshit, it's not organic. It's not going to last. It's going to fade. You're going to get exposed, y'all. If Rihanna did a concert right now, you going to tell me they're going to sell out? Of course it is. So that's all I want y'all to see. You picked favorites. Doesn't mean that your favorite was going to win. It doesn't mean it was always winning. It was just your favorite. Or they was an industry favorite. Once Rihanna got to a level, she got away from it. You're going to see everybody gets away from them, become successful. Your two proven factors of Def Jam leavers is Rihanna and Kanye West. And you will see to this day, it is not a coincidence that Kanye and Rihanna are billionaires. It's because they left their ass alone, y'all. Drake left their ass alone. When you leave them alone, you become the enemy. Y'all don't get that. Drake was with them before he got signed. When he got signed to Cash Money. They hated Drake ever since because they couldn't eat off of Drake. He left them, y'all. Rihanna left them. Once they got their shit together, they left them, y'all. And you will see everybody that stayed with them. Look at them now. Cameron, Jim Jones, Mace, Nori, Fat Joe, Busta Rhymes, Swiss Beats. Just keep going. Look at all them that stayed with him. Timberland. Everybody stay loyal to Jay-Z and Diddy. Pharrell. That's why their career over with. Fabulous. Jadakiss. That's why their career is over with. And you're going to see they never left up under that shit under 30 years. Stayed under that whole umbrella. To prove to you, Diddy and Jay-Z controlled all their ass. Kept them all broke too. Neo too. Another one. They controlled his ass too, y'all. All of that shit was controlled. The whole 2000s. They just lost their power 2024. That's why I kept telling you, them bastards ain't got no more power. They finished.